Intruder alert, level 2. Intruder. Disarmed. Sensor offline.
Nothing to see here. Move along.
You don't look like recruits.
I've got this.
Intruder alert, level 2. All units alerted.
My turn.
Let's try this again. Who sent you?
An old friend.
System offline. Assets at risk. Reinitializing.
Taskmaster. What do you want?
HQ back online. Ms. Romanoff, the Wakandan cargo has been secured safely inside the Quintet.
It's in the jet. Let's go.
Incoming call from Mr. Stark.
Friday, don't put him through!
Yeah, she put me through. Hi, Nat. Everything okay? You need help?
I don't need help!
Yeah, I said no.
Intruders, step aside. I won't ask a second time. Friday, please introduce our guest.
The Taskmaster. Origin unknown. Be ready. The Taskmaster has the ability to master and replicate your fighting skills.
It's annoying.
This is a fight you cannot win.
T'Challa, the vibranium!
Leave it to me.
We got it. Let's go.
Friday, seal off Bay 94.
Yes, Ms. Romanoff. Bay 94 secured.
This is not going to end well for you.
Looking for this?
Not today.
You know how this ends.
For he'd heard the dreadful legend that monks folk told of a Halloween spirit, fiendish and bold. Beware the headless horseman on a midnight steed. He's searching for somebody to supply his cursed need. Scurry faster, schoolmaster. Tonight you're not alone. The horseman's riding after you. It's time that you head home. Travel quickly, cross the bridge. Don't look back, do not delay. If the headless horseman gets you, you won't see another day.
Goodbye. Yeah, you're never gonna see them again. But you don't know them, so why would you see them again, right? Unless that was your family up there, then you know what? You're welcome. I just got you a 10-minute break from them. You probably need it. You've been in Disney World all day with them. But now let's see. Is this anyone's first time on the Jungle Cruise? Can I see a raise of hands? Perfect. Me too. Is this anyone returning to the Jungle Cruise? Can I see a raise of hands? Perfect. I can't wait to be a sore disappointment for all of you and exchange a lot of awkward eye contact has already started. How beautiful. But hello everybody, welcome in. My name is Skipper Kevin. First name Skipper, last name Kevin. I'm going to be your best friend, guidance counselor, dance instructor, tour guide, dragon slayer. If you don't laugh at my jokes, I'm going to be your swimming instructor. I said that just for you. I said that just for you because I knew you were going to interrupt me. Yeah, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Wow. But now here we are in the Amazon rainforest. If you look over to your left-hand side, you're going to see what I like to call an inspiration ball. I call it that because the longer you stare into it, the more it's going to inspire you to go. Oh, deeper into the jungle, of course. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but that certainly does look like inspiration to me. So much that I now feel inspired to take you guys into the Congo River. So why don't we see how far this boat can go? Okay, I'm glad of you did not like that. Don't worry, my jokes, they don't get any better yet. So buckle up, we're going to have an amazing time together. And if any of you have not seen the Jungle Book or you'd like to see it again, don't worry, it's right over there in 3D and the box set edition. Yeah, it really was the bare necessities here in the jungle. jungle. Oh wow, this is awkward. I'm sorry guys, I was trying to throw you a surprise party, but it looks like no one's here. I can't see anyone. Canoe? Yeah, I cannot. It really is an either or situation, if you get what I'm trying to say. I even brought out that giant python snake. I just would not recommend getting too close to him. He will develop quite a crush on you. It's what I like to call a constricting relationship. It never ends well. What in the jungle? Oh, sorry. I hope that did not alarm anyone. Those are just my roommates. Yeah, looks like they got into the explosives, but I'm sure they were just trying to find the bananas. They do find them very appealing. Yeah, they kind of go ape over them actually, but you know, I think we should make like a banana and split. So we're now gonna head down the Nile River, which is the largest river in all of the jungle. It goes on for Niles. And Niles. And Niles, thank you. And if you don't believe me, you are in
Denial.
disbelief. I bet you believed you had that one.
No.
Yeah, you did. I heard you say it. But if you look right there, everybody pay attention to this. Super cool, super rare. It's honestly an African bull elephant. You could even say it is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You will never see one of those again in your entire life. A twice-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You will never see one of those again. And how majestic that is to become an African elephant. Okay, but now here we are on our African belt, which has some of my favorite animals on it. If you look up behind those boulders, you're going to see those tall-necked cheetahs. Right here in the front, those are the ones that killed Mufasa. Over there, we have the scary-looking chickens. Look at all those chickens. And then we have that beautiful pride of lions protecting that sleeping zebra. Yeah, who am I kidding? I can't lie to you guys. That zebra's dead. Those lions are chowing down on some lunch right now. But kids, don't worry. I like to call it zebra plastics. There's lots of trust issues here in the jungle, I know. Wow. Okay, this is not something you see. Okay, wow. All right, so, why are you all looking like that's what you normally see on a Saturday afternoon? That's concerning, you guys. I'm a little nervous now. I don't know about you guys. I don't think I have ever seen that many rocks on the beach before. Yeah, there's like, what, 200 rocks up there? Maybe 300 rocks, but then again, I'm not a geologist, so what do I know? Yeah, but what I do know is we're not going to look above the rocks. That just sounds like a lot of paperwork, and I hate paperwork, so instead we'll ignore it and hope it goes away. Yeah. Oh my goodness, there they are. Those are my friends who are going to go to that surprise party. We have Old, Smiley, and Ginger. Just be careful, Ginger snaps. Yeah, she is one tough cookie. And I'm not sure why, but my jokes, they kind of get crummier from here. I guess it's just the way the cookie crumbles. I don't really understand. It's unfortunate. But behold, straight ahead, we do have Schweitzer Falls, named after a famous and beloved founder of the Jungle Navigation Company, Dr. Albert Walt. Yeah, don't worry if you didn't get that. We're going over it later. So I really hope you know how to swim, and if you don't know how to swim, stop being dramatic. Stand up, the water's only 3 feet deep. Yeah, it's not that difficult. But if you guys are starting to wonder, Skipper Kevin, how on earth did you land your job here? I'd like to say it's plain to see. Yeah, I took a cross course, which was half off, and you know, I've been winging it ever since, but that's kind of the tail end of that story. There's not much to it. And now it does look like we are entering a hippopool, and I need everyone to be very careful. These do look like some dangerous animals. In fact, you could even say they are some hungry hippos. So if you guys could do me a favor and hold on to your marbles. I lost mine a long time ago. That's why that boat's halfway underwater. Oh no, I'm just kidding. The legal team said I can't keep saying that. That's gonna get me fired. Yeah, the last time I took a boat out, I went to a volcano and everybody came back without eyebrows. But lucky for you guys, I took a wrong turn this time. But this is probably the point in the cruise where people start thinking my job is so easy, I let a monkey do it. But I promise you, that's not true. Those are chimpanzees. Yeah, there's a very clear difference between the two. Just don't ask me what it is. I have no idea, and I didn't think we'd actually see any, so that's kind of crazy. But lucky for you, I do have a very fun fact about monkeys. So apparently, humans eat more bananas than monkeys. But I don't know if I believe that, because I don't know the last time I ate a monkey, do you? Yeah, that's bananas. And don't worry, if you don't get that joke, I'll give you about 10 seconds. I get it. You're a late bloomer, you just need a moment to digest that one. You're welcome. Yeah, so please take your time. And it is now the moment that we have all been waiting for. It is the amazing, the colossal, it is the eighth wonder of the world.
The bad side of water! O2H! O2H!
Alright, I got a few chemistry notes on board. That was the reaction I was hoping for. Everyone else, don't worry, I only tell those jokes periodically. It just gets me in my element sometimes, you know. I did have a joke about oxygen and potassium. You could say it's okay.
Yeah.
I also had one about sodium, but no, you guys don't look interested. So instead, we're going to head down the Mekong River into that ancient Cambodian shrine. If you've never been in there before, be careful. There is a 10-foot drop. So make sure your seatbelts are buckled left or right and tug on that yellow strap. Yeah, if you're looking for your seatbelt, you can't find one, hold on tight. Let me know how that goes for you. But don't worry, it's not. Yeah, and as a double feature, if you look up ahead to your right, you're going to see those two baby elephants playing under a full moon. Yeah, I bet you don't see that very often, do you? No, I'm just kidding. Don't answer that. If you do see that often, I don't want to know why. That's weird. Please keep that to yourself, okay? But you know, since we are here in the jungle and there are plants everywhere, I'd really like to take a moment and show you guys some of my favorites. So, that one. That one. Okay, pay attention everyone. The one right there with the green leaves. The one next to it. That one. Yeah, they're great, aren't they? Yeah, sorry if you wanted their names. I don't know any of them. I barely know how to do this thing forwards. Yeah, so I can only give you so much. But what I can tell you is I'm sorry to let you know. We're coming up to the end of our cruise. You know that's happening is look to your left, that's a gift shop. Everything at Disney ends with a gift shop. It's how we steal your money. Yeah. And it's our Lost Bound gift shop, which is sponsored by everything you've left behind over the last 5 or so years. So thank you so much for keeping us in business. I really do appreciate it. And if you're curious about who's in charge of this gift shop, I know it can be kind of confusing because there's a sign that says back in 15 minutes by Sam. That sign's been there for a few years. I have not seen Sam. I don't think he's coming back. It's also not those monkeys, because you know that'd be a monkey business, and we don't monkey around here in the jungle. That's completely unacceptable. It's actually that elephant. Because did you guys know that elephants have the best memories in all of the jungle? I wish I had a memory like that. It really helped me with my job. Oh, fun fact about elephants. Did you guys know that elephants can grow up to 4 feet? Which is super impressive. We only grow up to 2, one on each leg. And if you don't get that, look at your legs, look at theirs, you're going to see an extra pair. If you see any more than 2 legs on yourself, go to a doctor immediately. Yeah, that's not normal, okay? And then if you're looking in that gift shop and you see anything you like, you might notice we have a whole bunch of hats in all different shapes and sizes. Once you get off the ride, just ask one of us skippers about it because, you know, we're really great at capsizing. It's something I think we've honestly perfected. But what I can tell you is that if you did enjoy your time here today, my name is Skipper Kevin. I'm trying to give you my full name. And I do spell it a little weird, so I'm going to go ahead and spell it out for you. It is spelled H-E-L-P space M-E. Do it that way, you will, okay? If you did not enjoy your time here today, then you know what? That's unfortunate for you. You willingly got in my boat and wasted 10 minutes of your own time. My name is still Skipper Kevin. Thank you for leaving. And I think I would go one step farther to say that out of all of my cruises today, you've been the most recent. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You've actually been outstanding. Especially those of you who just awkwardly stared at me for 10 minutes. It's been mutually awkward. Yeah, I'm not a robot plot twist. I'm not an animatronic. I can move my feet off the floor, and I can hear and see everything you haven't done since you sat down. And you know what? That makes us like a family. As I say to my own family after 10 minutes of quality time together, look at that. She's even giving me a heart. This is why I have attachment issues. You're going to get out of my boat in about 2 minutes, and it's going to make me cry. You need to leave is what I'm going to say. So in just a moment, you're going to be outstanding on that dock. Yeah, it really is great. Oh, and while we're looking over at the dock, let's do a little bit of a dock orientation. Everybody on this side, this is where we're going to be getting out. So if any of your rebels are hanging out of the boat right now, leave them there, stay comfortable. But when we get over there, you might want to pull it in the boat because that dock is really hard to replace. Yeah, your elbow, I can send you to an urgent care dock. I don't have a contact card for it. I don't know how to replace it. But you're going to see those two docks in between the boat. I like to call them the paradox. Yeah. The two skippers, they're paradorks. Yeah, they really are adorable, aren't they? And you can tell them I said that. They're going to hate it, but I love it. Yeah, and thank you for saying I'm so funny. You're really inflating my ego as we speak. Yeah. I'm getting some compliments from you. She's falling in love with me. She's stealing my jokes. He's recording me. This is like a reality TV show. I'm better than the Kardashians. Yeah. Oh my goodness. And what do you do? What's your story? Do you walk across the country?
Yeah.
You do? That's
Iron
insane.
medals for it. So.
Do you?
Yeah.
What kind of medal?
Golden ones, silver.
Do you sell them?
No, I just wear them.
You just, but, so have you not won any?
No.
You haven't, yeah, you're not wearing any, so I kind of assumed. Yeah. When you get one, are you just going to wear it all the time?
Yep.
Oh, are you going to name it?
Probably not.
Why not? If it's going to be that important to you, I think it deserves a name. Why do you think your mother named you? I'm just saying. Okay, your story's boring me now. What is your story? Talk to me, Miss Epcot Center. She's wearing a shirt that says Epcot. Is that your story?
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah, and
That
I'm
was,
sticking to it.
that was a pretty short story.
Yeah. It's been a long life.
Short story for a long life. Something about that doesn't make sense. Oh, goodness gracious. My friend in the middle with the Leia shirt. Hello. Are you a Star Wars fan? Good to know. What's your story? Alabama? My friend's from Alabama. He's bald. He normally works here, but he's not. His name's similar to mine. It's Brevin. I'm Kevin. We also have a Devin and a Heaven. If you can, yeah. How do you think we feel? You hear us on the microphone, you just hear a name, all you hear is Evan. We all come flocking too. Yeah, it's great. Okay, my friends in the back, why are you so quiet? You're so quiet. Are you having fun back there? Just making sure you're not asleep. I mean, your bucket has a little no. You're wearing sunglasses. You're wearing sunglasses. He's behind my engine. Can't see any of you. And then, what about you two over there with the extra set of ears? How you doing? Thank you are the nicest one here. No one asked me how I'm doing. Thank you. You are all horrible people. Just know that. Just know that, please. Except, well, no, you can love me all you want, but that doesn't mean you ask me how I'm doing. You know what? I think I'm ready to cut our time a little short together. So, now this is a word from legal. Make sure your hands, arms, legs, and feet are inside the boat. Parents, supervise your children. I don't have any, I don't want yours. Children, supervise your parents. I don't trust them, neither should you. And then number 2 they're holding, that means that we have to do this 2 more times because you guys just didn't make me feel good enough about myself. So hello everybody, welcome aboard the world famous Jungle Cruise. My name is Skipper Kevin and I would never do that again. That's treacherous. The only thing I'm going to do is make you 2 times farther from the exit for your inconvenience. You're welcome. And I really would like to tell you what my parents told me on my 18th birthday. They looked at me and they didn't say, Skipper Kevin, happy birthday. Why are you staring at me? That's all they said. Okay, well now that you guys are just doing weird things, get out. Goodbye. Yeah.
Yay.
Stop. Don't stop. I need it. Yeah, guys, give me a standing ovation. I am a middle child. I love validation. Yeah, thank you.
Engineers. Automatic repair engaged. Right, pilot. Push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly out. And push forward to fly down. Oh, watch it. Julie is flying the stick look in the air. Weapons are online. Left pilot. Hit the boosters. Now let's go get that coaxium. Right, pilot. Make the jump to light speed. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action. There it is. After that train. Gunners, fire the harpoon. Excellent. Now, gunners, shoot the cargo free. Left pilot, brakes. Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Now power up the ship. Well, I grabbed the axiom. You see, just as I promised, my friend, now that the resistance has what they need, maybe a little something for Hondo. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Gunners, fire the harpoon. Gunners, shoot the train. The cargo's breaking free. Keep shooting. Good job, my friends. Yes, yes, yes. We got the coaxium! I will grab it! You keep up to the train! Gunship! Oh, that's ridiculous! Things are getting too hot! We need to get out of here! Yes, a distraction! Fire the missiles at the train! Hey! Destroyer is collapsing. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Boost, boost. We made it. I don't believe it, but we made it. Now, let's get out. Great job, my friends. You retrieved 2 containers of coaxium. This will greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut, minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon, is... Hey, not bad. R5, damage report. Engine failure. All right. Hyperdrive leak. That is not too good. Multiple hull ruptures. Well, it could be worse. All right, I'm making an executive decision. Everybody out. Go on, get out.
All available techs, we have a Corellian freighter that needs immediate transport back to the maintenance bay. This thing has seen better days. Better fix all that before the Wookiee sees it.
Gracias. Now, Casey, let's get this show on the road, or, track. All aboard! All aboard! All aboard! Let's go! Casey Jim is coming down the track, coming down the track, with the smoke and snack. Leaving Marvin coming round the hill. Casey's here, every jack and Jill. Every time he's finding a little way. clouds. That's the end of the lion. Fantasyland. Fantasyland.
How'd you know my name anyways? Well, eat on seeing your fancy cars about to get out of here, so beat it.
You're making a big mistake there, Monkey.
I said spermatic, you gonna get money?
I can't just walk down the middle of a movie.
Go on, bitch, just
Here they come, Bust! Get out your grinders! I'm gonna go by Mr. Osborne. I'm hit! Hey, I'm hit! Moxie! They got spin! Moxie! Moxie! Spin! Hit the man! Real again!
Hey, everybody, grab the tight. Run the red lights against the law, and I would never break the law. Hey, watch this. No more red light.
Moxie!
Oh my god, you look just like her. I do see you. I'm like, I move on.
Hello. If you are new to the area, the Monstropolis Chamber of Commerce would like to welcome you. While you're in town, be sure...
We interrupt this program for a special report. A child is on the loose in Monstropolis. A human child!
If witnesses are to be believed, there has been a child security breach for the first time in monster history.
We can neither confirm nor deny the presence of a human child here tonight.
I tried to run from it, but it picked me up with its mind powers and shook me like a dog.
It's true! I saw the whole thing!
Happy birthday, Schmoopsy Poo!
Oh, googly bear.
It's telepathic control. Made me dance like a chicken. I thought toward my own. Then it grabbed me with its giant forked tongue and rolled me up and down like a show.
Oh, we gotta get you home. Exciting ever happens.
Hurry up, Sully, hurry up!
scare floor.
Almost there.
They'll never find her door now.
Oh, there's your door.
We're almost there, kiddo.
Not so fast, Sullivan. They'll never get her home now.
It's been the most terrifying day of my life. But I love you, kiddo.
Good night. Kitty's gotta go now. Sleep tight.
Get ready, folks. We have to decontaminate you.
Sorry, Eddie. We have to do this for your own good.
Sorry, sir, you're not my type. Yeah.
We can either confirm
Sir, stop making good eyes at me. I'm not that kind of girl.
Progress and reported to the scene where we immediately when we spread out and locked it down.
Hey, you left the lens cap on. Just kidding.
The situation status to
Your stunned silence is very reassuring. Duh. Ta-ta.
How y'all doing today? Much better. All right, my name's Brandon. I'm going to be your director on set today. Down there at the end of the box, my assistant, Brittany. Never say hi, Brittany. Hi. All right, now I'd like to welcome you to Disney Hollywood Studios Backlot Tour. We're going to start a tour right here with special effects water tank. Water tanks like these planned made from normal action films today. Some of that crazy out of control mayhem we've seen movies like Crimson Tide, Pearl Harbor, and The Rock can be created with some of these large-scale physical and mechanical effects. We're going to be shooting on an action sequence here today called Hardware Tap, using some of the very own special effects that directors like Michael Bay's in their films. We're here to monitor. I'm just going to go ahead and set the scene.
In this scene, Crow is on a surveillance mission, searching the skies for enemy aircraft. Who is caught off guard when the real danger surfaces from beneath the sea. This is going to require a full range of physical effects, split-second time, and careful direction. We have the lights, we have the cameras. All we need now is the action.
All right, now if anybody knows the serious action, it definitely would have to be director Michael Bay. Some of the special effects you're going to see in our show today include water cannons, pressurized up to 100 pounds per square inch. That must be timed to match our sound effect. And probably the most important effect out of all of these is fire. So this being done at the exact precise moment. And it does take a lot of time and energy to set these premise for an explosion. But the most important factor in all of this is the safety of our actors, and that's where you come in today. Sarah, what's your name? Everybody say hi, Todd. All right, everybody say bye, Todd. All right, Todd, you have a castle of Armageddon today. Your scene takes place way down there in the engine of the PT boat. So you want to go ahead and dive on in for me? Did you bring your bathing suit? Oh, I hate when that happens. That's okay. When that happens, we actually just recreate the engine right for you right here. So ball ready to get you all set up. All right. Now, guys, we're actually going to be shooting two different scenes today. Not necessarily in the order that they appear in the movie, but most movies are shot out of sequence. So it can be kind of hard for actors because they must react to scenes that actually haven't even happened yet. It's really up to the director to get them all motivated for those scenes. All right, are you ready, Todd? All right, perfect. Now what you're going to do is that phone right there is going to buzz. Right there. It's going to buzz just before 800 gallons of water. Just come pouring out of those tanks, slide down the chute and slam into like spray. Not a big deal, right? Perfect. All right, handle it. Ready? Perfect. All right. The good thing is it's not 800 gallons. It's more like 1,000. Okay, let's not let them know that because there's a fine line between motivation and fear. Are you ready? Perfect. And roll playback. And action. Go ahead and pick up that phone for me. Call your captain. Let him know you might take on just a little bit of water. our PG boat's going to bring in our break for now.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a nice round of applause for our Captain Ken and Brave Deckhand Debbie. Passes on set for us.
All right, thank you, Brittany. And roll playback. All right, now remember, crew, you are on a surveillance mission, okay? And action. All right, Captain. Pick up your binoculars. They're right in front of your wheel, Captain. Captain, your binoculars are right in front of your wheel. Captain. All right, Captain, spin your boat, hurry. He's coming back for another round. Get your boat out of there. Captain, pick up your boat. Pick up your boat, Captain. Go ahead, call your mechanic. Pick up the boat. No, that kid's right over here. That kid's right over there. You see it? What is that? Looks like all right, guys. Go ahead, Captain. Hang up that phone for me. Go ahead, guys. Take a deep breath. You start to relax because you think it's over. It's not. Go ahead and point to the audience for me. Enemy bombers at 12 o'clock. Bombs away, and everyone get back left. Two torpedoes that just headed their way. And let me give them another nice round of applause. Alright, those two things together. Add some computer-generated images, pre-recorded dialogue, and a rousing musical score. Turn your attention to the overhead monitors as the crowd presents Harbor Attack.
Grab the anti-aircraft guns.
Myself and my assistant Brittany would like to thank you all for coming out
Oh,
to
they
the Harbor
should.
Attack. If you're waiting for any of our brave volunteers, just stay right where you are. If not, go ahead, turn to your left, down the exit ramp through the cops warehouse.
Users, prepare to be digitized into the world of Tron.
Team Blue, welcome to the grid. Proceed to gates. Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
sky. We invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy this grand tour of Florida.
Along the way, you can preview many of the exciting places you'll want to be sure to enjoy today while visiting Disneyland of Tomorrow. The People Mover is the perfect vehicle for people watching, so keep your eyes peeled. You never know who you might see. Coming up, Stitch's Great Escape, where you can report for duty as a security agent for the Galactic Federation. Your missions to keep Experiment 626, the biggest little mischief maker in the galaxy, under control. And now, Tomorrowland Transit Authority proudly presents Progress City. Walt Disney's dream for an experimental prototype community of tomorrow. Progress City was the inspiration for Epcot, and many of its forward-thinking ideas have been realized throughout Walt Disney. If your future includes shopping, then you'll want to visit Mickey Star Traders, where you'll find the greatest goods from around the galaxy.
That's right. It's out of this world. Come on.
Wait, put the pedal to the metal and speed towards the checkered flag in your very own race car. Young or old, this is your chance to drive in the fast lane without worrying about getting a speeding ticket. We're now entering one of the real wonders of our world, Space Mountain. Blast off on a high-speed outer space adventure and complete the cosmos.
Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon. Paging Mr.
mountain while you're here for an adventure that's out of this world. Walt Disney's Carousel Progress. Inside this rotating theater, more families welcome you into their homes of yesterday and today, starting way back at the turn of the 20th century. First presented at the New York Folks Fair, this legendary circular theater celebrates the progress that has made our lives better. It's a perfect reminder that there's always a great, big, beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. Space Ranger, you'll use your own personal laser cannon to save the entire galaxy.
No, pero con el...
A long time ago, in a place called Neverland, there lived a sparkling spirit named Tinkerbell. Legend has it that to this day she still flies over this magical land of fantasy. And the story is told for children of all ages that if you wish hard enough and believe strong enough, Tinkerbell will soar high above the magic kingdom and light our fantasy in the sky. really say it's time? Should I flip the switch now, maybe? Not quite yet, pal, but it won't be long now.
¿Cómo?
See, just a few more minutes till
¿Que no está hasta enfrente?
Oh, gosh, I can hardly wait.
No, eso que es en el castillo, ahorita van a empezar a subir los monos.
Time isn't time. Now, go over me. Take it easy there, Luke. We still have plenty of time. Oh, no, we don't. Don't. This is it. Start the countdown clock. All right, Vicky. Starting the countdown clock. Okay, everybody. It's time to start counting down the new year. Are you ready? Okay, then. Here we go. 10, 9,
We call it Epcot. EPCOT. Experimental, prototype, community of tomorrow.
cease to be a living blueprint of the future.
My name is Becky Klein, and I'm the director of the Walt Disney Archives. Here at the Archives, it is our mission to protect, preserve, and make available the history of the Walt Disney Company. So in celebration of 100 years of Disney magic and entertainment, it's my honor to welcome you to Disney 100, the exhibition. This very special exhibition will travel the world for 5 years in 2 units, one in North America and one in international locations. Both units feature hundreds of iconic Disney artifacts from throughout its history, including props, costumes, models, attraction vehicles, and artwork, as well as our original immersive activities that are sure to please visitors of all ages. We hope you'll enjoy your visit today and look forward with us to the next 100 years of Disney magic.
Okay, I'll pick what?
Okay, look at Mama when you say cheese. Josh? Oh my gosh, dude.
This train could probably take us to the roller coasters.
Hey.
But it always seems up.
So Scott is done with his deadline.
To those who just joined us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. To ensure a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your kids. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. We're now entering Splash Mountain, where every day is playground. This is also the nearest stop to Fantasyland, where you will find many of your favorite Disney animated characters and stories. If you will leave us here, please wait until the train comes to a full stop. Remember your personal belongings, then step carefully from the train. Y'all have fun and say hi to Mickey for me. For those of you continuing on with us, we'll be resuming our trip in just a moment.
Uh-oh. Wow!
up. Approaching the unloading area. Please slow down and keep at least one car length between you and the car in front of you. Stop your car. Take your foot off the pedal. We hope to see you on the road again soon.
Atención, prepárense para parar. Se instalan buscando a la zona de disparo.
Personal. It's in the media. It's not my department. Can't touch it. Just saying. Anyway, let's get this game going. You ready, contestants? Our first question from a show called Dancing with the Stars. Here we go, everyone.
This is Dancing with the Stars.
The NFL legend who danced his way to victory in Season 3 of Dancing with the Stars is A. Jerry Rice, B. Emmett Smith, or C. Apollo Antonova.
All right, everyone, take it to the contestants. Contestants, what do you think the answer could possibly be? Contestant number 1. You sure they're going to be a better answer? Like maybe like change it B? Maybe you'd like to change it to something different? Like maybe you see something. B. Emmett Smith. Okay, how about you, Team 2? What do we think? You sure you don't want to change it to what contestant 1 said? Like, because I think there could be a better answer. Like maybe if you change it. B. Okay, you sure? Last chance. You sure? All right, contestant 3, what do you think then? B. Emmett Smith. Well, let's find out what we've got.
Emmett and Smith.
Sure enough, that's gonna be Emmett Smith. Good job, contestant 1 and 3, getting a shine started up on your board. Don't worry, still 2 questions left to go. And this one's from a long-time running show. It's called America's Funniest Home Videos. Here we go.
ABC's America's Funniest Home Videos often features dogs doing extraordinary things. In this last video, the dog is going to A. Imitate the woman's sneeze, B. Lick the woman's nose, or C. Fetch the woman a tissue.
Alright, contestants, you might see a subtle hint up there to help you out with this answer. So who wants to answer first? Hit that button. Here we go. Team number 2.
B.
B. Lick the woman's nose. You don't see something up there that might might change your answer? C. Fetch your woman a tissue. Okay, here we go. Contestant 3, what do you think? C. And contestant number 1? C as well. Let's find out, everyone. We got a sneeze. And we got a tissue. Good job giving all of you a shining star. Anyway, folks, commercial break time. Here we go. If any of you missed your favorite ABC show or just want to start watching new one, log on to the website. It's abc.com. Up there you can see their motto is Start Here, and that's because they're a multi-platform network, which means you can watch your shows not only on your big screen, but your computers and now even your handheld devices. Anyway, everybody, take the focus off me. I'm back up here on the screen because we're moving on to our final question. Are you ready, contestants? It's from Extreme Makeover Home Edition.
We finished the house! You want to say with me, bus driver!
On ABC's award-winning Extreme Makeover Home Edition, Ty Pennington is famous for saying these words before every new home is revealed. A. Bus driver, take it away. B. Bus driver, move that bus. Or C. Bus driver, hit it.
Here we go, contestants. Here we go, team number 2. A, take it away. B, move that bus. All right, guess number 3. And guess number 1. B as well. If you know the answer, say it with us then. Bus driver, move that bus. Yeah. Anyone wants to show? You're crying like you want Andy? I do. It's okay. Anyway, obviously going right this way. We've got ourselves a tie with guess number 1 and 3, which means they watch way too much television. But how about a round of applause for all our contestants for coming on out? Folks, livest stream home is there behind you. So everyone, jump onto their front yard and party.
Oh, can.
Look up above your heads, you'll see an animal identification guide. It's going to help you spot some of the different species we may see on our safari. We won't see all of them, but we usually have pretty good luck. First up,
Hey, Twin, we have the all clear Twin Day. That means let's go. Job over. My name is Derek. I'll be your driver today through the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. Is everyone having a good day so far?
Yes.
Great, that's good to hear. Hopefully it gets even better from here. If you have any loose articles like phones or cameras, make sure you hold on to them. If you drop them, I can't stop and get them. Also, if you have a camera, I recommend keeping it out and ready. We can't stop for all the animals we see, and if we do stop for them, they don't always stop for us. It's the best way of getting a clear picture of them. During our entire journey, I do ask everyone, please remain seated at all times. Keep your arms and hands inside the vehicle. This includes children. They can sit on your lap, but they can't stand out or anywhere else, just for everyone's safety. Our first stop here today will be the Little Achuri Forest. It's home to some very shy animals. I like to use the vegetation around them as kind of a natural camouflage. When I see animals, I'll point them out and talk about them. If you see any, there's a spotting guide up above you. I'll help you identify what you're looking at. We won't see everything up there, but hopefully we can see most of them. We're going to start on strong. Out to the right-hand side, there's some animals up on the hill there with striped legs. They kind of look like zebra, but they're not related to zebra at all. Actually, the only living, no relative of giraffe. They're called okapi. They're extremely shy, recluse animals. They're so shy they weren't even discovered by Westerners until 1901. Just like giraffe, they have really long tongues to help them reach their food. Watering holes like the one out to the left are essential in forests like these. Animals will stay close to them, that way they have a source to drink from. If you look straight across the water up on the ledge up there, you'll see a black rhino. Actually really rare to see. They weigh about 3,000 pounds, charge about 35 miles an hour. They're virtually indestructible animals except in the hands of humans. Due to poaching, there's less than 5,000 of them left. They're poached for their horns, which don't have typical bony cores. They're made of the same material as their hair and nails. That's all they're poached for. The bird out to the right is called a saddle-billed stork. They get their name from the saddle shape on their bill. They stand about 5 feet tall, have a wingspan of about 9 feet. Very unique birds that travel in pairs of male and female together, pretty much just the two of them their entire life. Females have yellow eyes, males have brown. To the left, you'll see some tannish animals. They're called greater kudu. The second largest antelope in Africa. Males have horns, females don't. They're shy nocturnal animals. Next to them are bongo. They're known as the ghosts of the forest because they're so shy and timid. Males and females have very uniquely shaped horns that help them run through the brush without getting tangled. There's even some babies back there. Along the edge of the Achuri Forest runs the Sape River. Sometimes we'll spot hippos there. Do we have any hippo fans? Awesome. Let's see if we can find any. Hippopotamus means river horse, but they're actually closely related to whales. They weigh about 5,500 pounds, can run about 30 miles an hour. Hippos are nocturnal. At night, they leave the water searching for food. They'll walk up to 6 miles looking for it, and once they find it, they'll consume about 90 pounds of grass each every single night. They can hold their breath for about 8 minutes, and they walk along the ground under the water, which makes it challenging to spot them. You see a blob discoloration or bubbles in the water, it's probably a hippo. Keep in mind, you might not always see them on the surface, but that doesn't always mean they're not there. A group of hippo together is called a bloop. There's 2 in the water out to the right, you can kind of see, and there's quite a bit more in the water out to the left behind that island there. On that middle island are pink-backed pelican. They get their name because they turn a pinkish color during mating season. Nest up in trees. Hippos may seem cute, but they're actually one of the most dangerous animals we'll see all day. They're extremely territorial. If you get too close to a hippo or get in the water without realizing they're there, they become very, very aggressive. You don't want to mess with them. Now, do we have any favorite animals we're looking for today? Giraffe fans? Maybe a few. There's babies out in the reserve. What about elephants? Some elephant fans. Any lion fans? Lions are my favorite. Don't tell the other animals, though, they get kind of jealous. I'm sure we're looking for some more. Let's head over toward this mountain. It's an entirely different ecosystem, a great place to start looking for some of our favorites. Now on the right up here, we're going to see a baobab tree. We'll see them all throughout the reserve. They're also known as upside-down trees because they look like they're upside down. They do really well in droughts. They store water in their trunks and go about 9 months of the year without leaves, which helps to conserve water. Because of this, they can live to be thousands of years old. We're entering the African savanna we're all working hard to conserve. Serves as a home to millions of animals. Every year is a roaming grave searching for food. It does work like a big circle here. The elephants, they're the bulldozers. They push down the trees, which helps the grass grow and helps provide food. The giraffe will eat the leaves under the trees, which lets sunlight through to also help the grass grow. The zebra and the antelope will eat the grass, and then smaller animals like warthogs, they do the edge work. Helps create the image we're all looking at today. In a balanced ecosystem, there's food for everyone. You look under the big tree out to the left, kind of in the grass there, you'll see painted dogs. They're also known as wild dogs. They're not your typical dog, though. They're actually the most successful hunters in Africa. They're more successful at hunting than the big cats, including lions. They rally before they hunt. They'll hunt in the morning and the evening. They follow their prey until it drops from exhaustion. And once they get it, they consume 1/3 of their body weight in just one sitting. On the left, you'll see Patterson Zealand lying down by the trees back there. They're actually the largest antelope in Africa. They'll stand about 5 feet tall. Their shoulder height can weigh up to about 2,000 pounds. They can jump up to about 8 feet in the air. Both males and females have spiral-shaped horns on their head. The orangish mounds we're passing are called termite mounds. They're hard as concrete. Elephants use them as scratching posts. Once they wear them down a little, antelope stand on top of them. That way they can see predators like lions approaching. Inside each mound are millions of termites. There's also a series of tunnels and canals that help them to move. see some Maasai giraffe up ahead. We're going to see them out to the left. You see them about 20 feet tall. They're tallest. There are some babies on the reserve. They're born about 6 feet tall. In the human world, that's pretty big, but in giraffe, well, it's really not. A giraffe will spend about 18 hours of their day eating, and they sleep very little, sometimes just about 30 minutes a day. When they do sleep, they typically will sleep standing up. They don't really like to lie down. They're too vulnerable to their predators. They have 7 vertebrae in their neck like humans. A giraffe can run about 30 miles an hour, and they have hearts that can reach lengths over 2 feet long. They're known for their irregular patterns. However, every giraffe's pattern is totally different and unique, like a fingerprint. A group of giraffe together is called a tower. It's a tower of giraffe. I can't stop for them. There's new animals in the area, so I have to kind of roll by them. I see a lot of downed trees up here as well. That's normally a pretty good sign. There's elephants nearby. Elephants are extremely social creatures as well. Except for adult males, adult males tend to be very solitary. They really like to be alone or with only other males. They weigh about 12,000 pounds. Adult females weigh about 8,000, and each elephant consumes up to 300 pounds of food every single day. When you think about their eating, it's mostly grass and leaves, so that's pretty impressive. Start heading towards elephant country. I know the road that will take us there. It's a short drive. We should be there pretty quickly. Maybe we can see one along the way. Left and up, you'll see some mandrills. They're the largest, most colorful monkey in Africa. Males weigh about 100 pounds. Females weigh about 30. Males will be much larger, much more colorful. The leader of the group of monkeys, which is called a troop. To the right-hand side is an African elephant. That's a male. He's alone and larger, which is what gives it away. Trying to get a better view of him. Uh-oh, the road I was going to take is closed. I know a different way. There's an old rickety bridge. I haven't been there in a while. What do you say? Should we go for it?
Yeah.
Let's do it. We're going to see some more elephants, right? If you're not an African, easy way to tell you're looking at an African elephant is from their ears, which look like the shape of Africa. And they flap their ears. It's how they regulate their body temperature. Trying to find some more. I just hope they worked on this bridge. Last time it was pretty bumpy. Almost. Everyone made it. It's a little worse than I remember. The good news is there's still a few parts of it connected. Is anyone on board Scared Heights? If you are, just close your eyes like me. So steady. Oh, they tried to fix it. I see a new patch of duct tape. That stuff really can't fix anything. Well, I'm safe. About half of you are. Did everyone make it across with me this time?
Yeah.
Great, let's try to find some elephants to make it worth the trip. Now you see tusk marks in the clay up here. Elephants will break it off and eat it. It gives them minerals they don't get in their regular diet. It's like a vitamin for them. I think it's pretty cool. For all the moms on board, this fact will be much scarier than that bridge. Female elephants are pregnant for 22 months. I know, that's a long time. Now, young elephants have the second longest childhood to humans, about 15 years. There are young elephants on the reserve. It's really hard to tell how old they are, though. They grow fairly quickly. We're trying to find the best place to see them up ahead. Hopefully we can find some down by the watering hole. I'm still in that area where the new animals are, so I have to keep rolling for the elephants, too. I can't come to a complete stop, but I can slow down quite a bit. So make sure every camera's out and ready so you can get a good picture if you want one. In the meantime, I'm going to try and tune into a local Harambe radio station. I can normally get a pretty strong signal here. That way we can listen to some music while we look for elephants. Looks like most of there it is down by the watering hole, which is great news for us. Normally that's a pretty cool view. If you see any elephants throwing dirt on their back or rolling in dirt, they can actually get sunburned, and they'll use dirt like a sunblock. Both male and female African elephants have ivory tusks, which I want their boats for. Their trunks might not seem stronger, but they're going to be up to 100,000 muscles in just their trunk. It's actually really powerful. Out to the left are greater flamingo. They're born gray, but after about a year of eating brine shrimp and other seafood, they turn the pinkish color we see right now. The chemical in the shrimp that turns them pink is beta-carotene. Does anyone know you call a group of flamingo together? It's called the flamboyance. It's pretty funny. They're also known as a stand. I guess flock is just too simple for a flamingo. Now I see white rhino markings up ahead here. White rhinos are bigger than black rhino. They weigh about 5,000 pounds compared to 3,000. They're not named after their color. Both white and black rhinos are both actually gray. They're named after the shape of their mouth and their size. Their mouths are wider. They get their name after the African word bite, which means wide, but it's translated into white. Let's see if we can find any up ahead. Looks like they might be moving around a little bit. In the meantime, out to the left, we do see some zebra. A zebra's skin mirrors the pattern of their fur. Their hind leg is so strong that with one kick it could break a lion's jaw. Zebra are also blind runners, which means if they get scared or spooked and start running, they can't see. They'll run in any direction and hope there's nothing in front of them. The little brown animals out to the left are called bontebok. They're related to wildebeest. At one point, there was only about 17 total bontebok left. They were put on reserves and safe farms. Now they're doing much better. They're poached for their coat, which has a very unique coloring to it. They're extremely gentle animals. See some spots on the side of the hill here. If you look out to the left and backwards, you might be able to see them. It's kind of a tough angle. There's some up ahead as well. These are a little bit easier to see. These are Cheeto. Cheeto run an average speed of 60 miles an hour. Their daytime hunters have phenomenal vision. It takes them about 3 seconds to reach that 60-mile-an-hour mark. Once they hit it, they can only run it for a short distance. If you look out to the left, you'll see them lying down. It's really hard to see them. They blend in well with the sun and shade combination. Does anyone see them over there? They're kind of, if you look out to the left and then to the right a little bit, you'll see them out to the bushes. They're in this direction, this way. Can you see them? I know, they're really hard to see. They're camouflage. They're not powerful animals, they're speedy animals. If they come across an animal that is powerful, like a lion, they'll turn around and run the other way. Speaking of lions, I see a Kobe rock formation up ahead, which is a good place to look for them. Lions are inactive about 20 hours of the day. That doesn't necessarily mean they sleep all day, it just means they really like to lay around a lot. You can hear lions roar for up to 5 miles. Females, they're the hunters. Males typically stay back and protect the pride. At night, a lion's vision is 6 times stronger than a human and helps them hunt. They're rabid hunters, so they hunt what they see moving. If there's something standing still, they may not even notice it. In Swahili, lion is Simba. I know, what a coincidence. If there's any wilderness explorers on board, you're on the Simba 1. That's SIMBA1, page 13 of your handbook, Simba 1. There's a crash of rhinos out to the right. You can get a pretty cool view of them. There's even some babies. The babies stay pretty close to mom. Keep in mind, mom weighs 5,000 pounds, can run 35 miles an hour. So if you thought your mom was scary when she's mad, these are a little scarier. Left it up is a pride of lion. There's a male. Look higher, you'll see a female. She's way up on top of the rocks up there. Extremely graceful animals, but they're also very powerful. Get that sense when you're around them. I see some burrows up ahead. Warthogs live in burrows that they typically take over other animals and make their own. Sleep with their tests out to protect themselves. The males do actually have warts in the side of their head, so it's not as literal as it sounds. They may seem harmless, but they can run 35 miles an hour, and their tusks are razor sharp, so you don't want to get in their way. On the left and down again up here, we're going to see some ostrich eggs in the dirt. Ostrich eggs are the largest eggs in the world. Each one will weigh around 3 pounds. You can stand on one of them and it wouldn't even crack. If you're wondering what Disney does or what we can do to protect some of the animals we've seen today, the Disney Conservation Fund has been doing research for a long time. And a good example of something we've learned is elephants in Africa migrate quite a bit. There's a problem though, they're migrating onto farms and taking crops from farmers, and the farmers did not have a non-violent way to stop it. Fences don't work, elephants plow right through them. So Disney went over to try to help their conservation partners find a solution, and they found out that elephants are terrified of bees. So they created beehive fences and installed them in Africa. This not only keeps elephants out of dangerous territory, it also benefits the farmers. They can make extra money from the honey. What we can do is recycle old technology like cell phones, cameras, and computers. We can also just learn more about these animals, because the more we know, the more we can help, just like elephants and bees. The animals to the left and right are called scimitar horned oryx. They get their name from the scimitar-shaped horns on their head. They're on the critically endangered list. I think the horns are pretty cool. If you have any questions about anything we've seen today or anything I can help you with for the rest of your day, feel free to let me know. I would be more than happy to help. In the meantime, we're going to start to make our way back towards Harambe Village. Once we get back, if you're looking for more fun things to do, I recommend the Pangani Forest Trail. You can see gorillas, baby gorillas, naked mole rats, hissing cockroaches, underwater hippos, meerkats, and more. About a 15-minute hike, but you'll get some great pictures and make some great memories. At the end of Harambe on the right is the Festival of Lion King. It's one of the most popular shows at Disney. By far one of my favorites. It's worth the trip. Make sure you drink plenty of water today, otherwise the heat can sneak up on you. Did everybody enjoy the safari?
Yeah.
Great, that's good to hear. Now the best thing is no two safaris are ever the same. Whether it be a different driver, different animals, or the same animals closer, it's always unique. Here we say Sante Sana, say thank you so Sante Sana for joining me today. It's been a pleasure having you. If you enjoyed it, my name is Derek. If you didn't, names really aren't that important. Hopefully you did. I think we saw some pretty cool animals. Hopefully we got to see some of their favorites. If you're looking for tigers today, check out Asia sometimes. We'll spot them on the Maharaja Trail. If you're looking for crocodiles, head over to Dinoland. You may be able to spot them there. The American crocodile. Sometimes you'll see them there. I'm going to take you right back to where I picked you up. It's a short drive back. We should be back in just a few minutes.
Sorry. Mommy, you wanted me to ride with you? Only if you want to. 'Cause otherwise, nobody's going to be there to hold your hand. You want to be able to hold my hand?
Yeah. The next group's ready.
Put my hands up in the car. You gotta get it.
Hi everybody, welcome to the test track. My name is Bill McHale. I'm up here in the control center. In just a couple of minutes, you're going to be out there on that track. But first, let's put together your test schedule. These are the same kinds of tests that are run at GM test facilities all over the world. Let's put up the 26-8 grade.
You got it.
Okay, we're going to start you off on an accelerated hill climb. Now, these steep grades give us a chance to evaluate the effects of heat and stress on your engine and on the transmission.
Twisted or blocks?
Let's put up the blocks, German and Belgian. Next, your vehicle is going to go over a variety of rough road surfaces. These are designed to test the integrity of the suspension and the chassis.
It's going to get a bit bumpy.
Yeah. Next, you're going to see and feel what it's like when your brakes lock up and you lose control of the steering. Hang in there because we're going to do the test one more time, this time with the ABS or the anti-lock brakes.
Okay. What's next?
Let's do some environmental tests. Put up 2, 5, and 7.
7?
Yeah, 7.
Okay.
After that, we're going to subject your vehicle to some extremes in temperature, as well as corrosive conditions to see how it handles nature's worst. And finally, we'll take you out for some handling runs.
Off-road the corner.
Let's do the corner. I'm going to send you through some hairpin turns, and then we'll take you out and do the high-speed loops. And depending on how your vehicle and you hold up, we'll even throw a few surprise tests in there.
Surprise test?
Yeah. Pick one. Now, if this whole routine seems a bit extreme, You're absolutely right. That's what a test track is all about. The cars you drive at home are made up of over 15,000 different parts, and every one of them has to pass the test under very extreme conditions before we ever let it off that test track and out onto the road. Now, as you can imagine, safety is a big concern of ours, so we're going to insist that you buckle up your safety belt securely.
You'll be glad you did. Oh, we're ready.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this. Never teleported Terrans before, but since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay?
Please make sure you're all the way inside that lighted ring on the floor. We must teleport you till you're all the way inside that lighted ring.
Of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the Cosmic Generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourself what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the Cosmic Generator is gone.
Cheerio, Monarch. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now!
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Novacore?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship. Oh, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime. I have been watching Terrans for eons.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where. When.
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
He's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova Dude, you're Novacore need to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Wait,
what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait! There's cake. Where's this cake? The odds are impossible,
Yeah.
but it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. I got this.
We're all toast.
First it was cake, now there's toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrans, listen up.
Raise your hands for security clearance. And presto, the doors open for you. I now present to you Tannelia Tavon's private office.
My friends, you're one step closer to your exciting encounter with the Guardians of the Galaxy. You're now standing in my private office.
I know.
Where I
Carefully scrutinize each and every piece that comes to me from different parts of the galaxy let's mute this guy.
Getting consistent flattering on a constant loop was big motivation for me to escape. I go, ouch! Ouch! What was, that was not part of the plan! What? Of course I escaped! For those of you who have not been paying attention, the name's Rocket, one of the Guardians of the Galaxy. The smart one. Listen up. He's gonna put you on a gantry lift for your tour. I'm gonna sneak on top of your lift and take us all the way to the big old generator control room. I'm gonna blast that thing and destroy all the control systems, which will open up every cage in this freak show and free my friends. Our buddy Mantis is in the getaway ship waiting for my signal, and then we'll be on our merry way. But this plan won't work unless you help. I don't have clearance. My hands don't scan. Yours do. If you raise your hands, I get the clearance and the chaos begins. It's a foolproof plan.
35% of the time.
Oh. I'm gonna take this. Now move it.
I said like no. I knew so. I'm like, oh, motion tracking, assigning individualized color profiles, web shooters calibrating. Woo! You there, Spider-Man?
I'm here. Where are you?
On our way. Okay, please sit back and enjoy your ride until we reach the intended disaster.
Wait, I thought the level was still an exponential nature. Yeah, disaster sounds right.
I'm not here today.
I'm glad to see you guys.
Intentionally hit those green blocks, maybe we'll trigger a chain reaction. I think you're right. That should stop it. I'm very impressed, Spider-Man. You really solved the problem. Well, it's only better without them. That was also your idea. Dang it! For your safety, please remain seated.
We failed. I didn't know better this morning. Jackson did so good. My arms are tired.
Reinforcements, remain seated inside the transport. Hey, thanks for attending our open house presentation and preventing the destruction of the world as we know it. Please collect your wits and any personal belongings as you exit the vehicle. See you later.
Y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Cuide a sus pequeños. Muchas gracias.
Howdy, partners. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train, and be sure to watch your kids. If any of you folks are wearing hats or glasses, best remove them, because this here's the wildest ride in the wilderness.
Welcome to the Avatar program. Soon, you're going to have a chance to undertake an amazing Navi rite of passage, flying on the back of this powerful animal called an Ikron, or as we call it, a Banshee. The way you're going to do this is by being matched to something called an avatar. And I'm here to help you guys get ready. But first, we have to scan you for Pandoran microparasites. Alright everyone, stay on your number and move your arms a bit. Okay, start scan.
I'm red.
You've all got them. But don't worry, they're very common around these parts. Let's start the decon.
Initiating GMR decon.
Stay still over your number, you're not gonna feel a thing. You're doing great. Almost done here.
They're all clear.
Great. Now let's go over how all this works. Like I said before, you're going to be matched to these things called avatars, which look a lot like the Navi. They're created by blending human DNA and Navi DNA. Once we match you to an avatar, thanks to a special link chair, your mind will be able to control that avatar. Using avatars to fly this way was all figured out by my boss, Dr. Jackie Ogden. She leads our science team, which is part of the Pandora Conservation Initiative, and we're here in the Valley of Moara studying banshees and their environment. Over a generation ago, this enormous company called the RDA created a lot of damage to the area through their bad mining practices and conflicts with the Navi. Just like on Earth, it can take decades for ecosystems to recover. One way to understand what's going on with an ecosystem is to study what are called keystone species. These are animals like tigers, jaguars, seals. The banshee is one of these important animals. Okay, to get you flying on a banshee, we need to find each of you an avatar. Let's prep the genetic sampling.
I'm on
Okay, first we need to find the compatible match of your genetic material with the genetic material of one of the avatar bodies that we already have. Once we do that, you'll be able to link to that avatar and fly. Help us out and move around a bit. Almost. Yes, got him. Now, let's find you your avatar matches.
Your match?
All right, you've all been matched with avatars. Looks like they're ready for you in the next room. When the door opens, please go inside, all the way in, and stand over the same number that you're standing over now. And I'll see you in there.
I'll be for Yes, thank you.
normal board. At this time, I'd like to ask everyone to please remain seated throughout the show. Please keep your arms, hands, legs, and feet inside the vehicle at all times. Don't forget to supervise your children. And for the safety of our cast, please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Justin, and I will be your guide for this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because I love movies. Is everybody ready? Well, great, because it's showtime. Ready when you are, CB. And we are rolling. Hello everyone and welcome to the Great Movie Ride. Once again, my name is Justin and I will be taking you from this Hollywood soundstage into some of the greatest movies of all time. All on one tour. But just between you and me, this is no ordinary tour, as the Great Movie Ride brings movies to life and puts you right in the middle of the action. I don't know about you folks, but I just love the great Hollywood musicals of the 1930s. This scene is from one of my favorites, the Busby Berkeley classic Footlight Parade, starring James Cagney, Ruby Keeler, and Dick Powell. In 1952, Gene Kelly was singing in the rain with Debbie Reynolds and Donald O'Connor. Did you know Gene Kelly co-directed to this movie? And can anybody tell me what movie this is? That's right, Walt Disney's Academy Award-winning film from 1964, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. The London fantasy of Mary Poppins was shot entirely indoors on sound stages at the Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, California. There was no exterior shooting at all. Hold on to those wallets and purses, folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood. In fact, it looks a lot like the underworld, the scene of such classic gangster films as The Public Enemy, starring one of my favorite tough guys, James Cagney. The working title of the film was Beer and Blood, and in the United Kingdom it was known as Enemies of the Public. In one scene, Cagney shoved a grapefruit in Meg Clark's face. She could never look at breakfast the same way again.
You kick it with the dog. If you don't, somebody's going to drop by here and kick your teeth out one at a time. With me?
Sorry about the delay, folks, but I don't want to run a red light, even if it is just a movie. You're talking to me? You're talking to me? I'm not supposed to leave my vehicle.
I said get up!
Okay, Muggsy, whatever you say.
How'd you know my name anyways?
I've seen this movie before.
Well, they hate son. See, you fancy. Robert's going to get out of here, so be it. I said screw out of here. You're gonna get hurt.
I can't just walk out.
Here they come, boss! Get out, you grinders! I'm hit! Hey, I'm hit! Muggsy! They got Squid! Muggsy! Muggsy! Squid's hit bad! Real bad!
mind your P's and Q's and maybe I won't get a... Who's this? JC?
And now, the Old West, and two of Hollywood's legendary stars, Clint Eastwood and John Wayne.
Sleepy little bag, ain't it?
That's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion. But I reckon you ought to do
Now that we're in the clear, it's a pleasure time for me to collect a couple of your valuables. We'll start with the jewels. You're gonna have to catch me face, Copper.
Get yourself up.
This is not so nice. I'm getting out of here.
For this. What are you doing? Nobody's staying right, making a noose.
Can't get any worse. Okay. That's worse. I don't know about you guys. This is kind of creepy. What is this?
Alien. You are with the Morning Reaper aboard the spaceship Nostromo. Something has gone wrong. One by one, the crew has vanished. And somewhere in the ship, a terrifying creature waits to claim its next fate.
Look now, name the victim.
Warning. Remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
The emergency destruct system is now activated. Ship will detonate pilot 10 minutes. The option to override automatic detonation expires T-minus 5 minutes.
There he is again. Okay, this is a creepy crawly thing for one day, right? Oh.
Here in Raiders of the Lost Ark, amid 1,000 deadly snakes, Indiana Jones unearths a great treasure. Will Harrison Ford escape with his discovery? And what will be your fate? Beware.
Snakes. Why'd it have to be snakes?
The dust of 3,000 years lies undisturbed in this ancient burial chamber. On the chest, the red stone goblet, priceless jewels.
You loaded at you guys. Time for me to get back to work. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they notice a few extra bodies around here.
But the jewel is guarded by a curse, and those who dare defy that curse must pay with their lives.
Unbeliever, disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all lose your lives.
Well, I told you folks I was just going for popcorn. That just goes to show you anything can happen at the movies. So let's get on with the show. I see dead people. The horror movie is my all-time favorite genre. Some of the best horror films are produced in the 1930s and 40s, but monsters, mutants, and maniacs are still audience favorites and continue to haunt us today. Now that's what I call a wrap. We're now entering the jungle home of one of the most beloved characters of all time. No, it's not George of the Jungle. Actually, it's Tarzan, played there by Johnny Weissmuller. Over here we have Marino Sullivan as Jane, and the one and only Cheetah as herself. Tarzan has appeared in nearly 50 film adaptations since 1918, including Disney's 37th animated feature. Louis, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. That's the last line of the movie ever. Humphrey Bogart to Ingrid Bergman in the classic romance, Classic Bronco.
Inside us, both you belong to Victor. Times where nothing keeps you around. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but soon, the rest of your life. You'll always have past. You didn't have it. You lost it until you came to Casablanca. You got it back next time. I've got a job to do too. Where I'm going, you can't follow. What I've got to do, you can't be any part of. Those I'm no good at being noble. It doesn't take
Here's one of my favorite movie stars, Mickey Mouse in one of his greatest roles, The Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia. When the movie came out in 1940, Walt Disney promised to add new musical sequences in the future. His nephew Roy kept that promise 60 years later with the release of Fantasia 2000. The sorcerer in this sequence was named Yensid, which is Disney spelled backwards. I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. How often do you get to say that? I'd say we're definitely somewhere over the rainbow in one of the most beloved movies of all time, The Wizard of Oz. No, it was an accident. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Be gone before somebody drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
How we get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way do we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road? Now, why didn't I think of that? Sing along, folks. You know the words. enjoyed our tour through these great moments at the movies, but we've only scratched the surface of what Hollywood has to offer. There are thousands of other great movies out there just waiting for you to discover. And here are just a few of my favorites.
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
We're not in Kansas anymore. The locals.
We didn't need that. We had faces. San Francisco Steve. It's going to be a bumpy night.
On behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios, I'd like to thank you for joining us on the great movie ride. Now, before we wrap this production, there still is one scene left to do. It's called The Exit. The action begins with you remaining seated until the vehicle comes to a complete stop. Then gather your belongings, take small children by the hands, and when these doors open, rise dramatically to your feet and make your grand exit directly to the rear of your vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget that there is applause for yours truly. Okay, places everybody, and action! Thank you. Have a wonderful day here at Disney's Hollywood Studios, and also to you and the movies the stuff dreams are made of. Good.
Repair next with your flashing button. It better be faster when we get into real trouble. Right, Pilot? Push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly up. And push forward. Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Now let's go get that coaxium. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. Yes, keep shooting. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action. There it is. After that train. Flight engineers, fire the harpoon. Now, shoot the cargo free. Let's pilot brakes. Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. The power of the ship. Well, I have Axiom. You see, just as I promised, my friend, now that the resistance has what they need, maybe something from Otto. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Now let's shoot the train. Yes, keep mashing those controls. The cargo is breaking. Keep shooting. Good job, my friend. Yes. We got the coaxium. I will grab it. You keep after the train. Gunship. Oh, gunship. Things are getting too hot. We're going to get out of here. Yes, a distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hurry. Coming down! Let's pilot! Hit the boosters! Boost! Look! We're gonna die! Let's get out of here! Your hyperdrive has failed. Pilots, evasive maneuvers! We've got company! True is right. If we leave them back, they may find the resistance. You did it. Watch out! Oh, that's going to be hard. Yes, Chewie will pilot us in remotely. You retrieve 2 containers of coaxium. This will greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is, hey, not bad. R5, damage report. Engine failure, all right. Hyperdrive leak, that is not too good.
Have a fire over here.
Multiple hull ruptures, well, it could be worse. Life support failure, okay, that's something. I'm just going to cut you off there. It might be fun. Time for you to go. And don't worry, the payment is on the way.
to chat.
Okay, see, here we go. Oh my god, we're going around. I went that side!
Venez, suivez-moi, je vous prie. Le chef Rami is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous?
What the heck?
Les hommes, invité pour le dîner.
Pour le repas idéal, en commun? Non. A simple moment? Too simple. What? Mais oui, that's it! What are you doing? Que magnifique!
set your sights on the Discovery River, because he's at it again. Yes, famed billionaire and thrill seeker Scrooge McDuck is back in pursuit of high adventure. At the navigation helm, why, it's his personal pilot, chauffeur, and travel companion, Launchpad McQuack. This expedition will surely produce a grand ducktail!
Too much last night, so bear with me. Tej left me alone today, so yeah, that's pretty much it, you guys. In just a moment, these doors will be closing, and moment. Oh, my God. Okay, so yeah, you guys want a tour of the wardrobe? Okay, so basically, got some monitors over here. My name is Jamie, by the way, you guys. Oh, and there is Tej.
Jamie, the buses are here.
Okay, what do you want me to do with them? They're just staring at me. Should I send them now? Dom's calling.
I got this, Jamie.
Okay, great.
Dom, what up?
Tej, just got a heads up from Hobbs. The FBI is about to raid your location.
Crazy.
Oh, man, they always ruining our fun.
For real.
It gets worse. They're leading Owen Shaw right to your door.
Shaw? That cockroach we beat down in Spain? What's he got to do with this?
Everything, right?
Nothing yet. And let's keep it that way. Get those people on those buses. You need to start plugging out right now. And get that turbo truck ready. I'm sending Letty there to pick it up.
I'll call Letty.
I'm on it.
Never mind then.
Hobbs needs our help. He needs our team. Spread the word.
Spread the word, you guys.
But keep it in our family.
Never mind. Don't listen to me.
And keep it quiet.
Just keep it in the room. Oh, the other bald guy's
It's
calling.
Hobbs, my man. What up?
Sorry, Brother Tej, no time for chit-chat. I just sent you a brief on FBI agent Novak. Has Toretto filled you in?
Yeah. He wants us to get everybody over to the party at Sullivan's.
Sounds like a plan. That party is a ready-made diversion. Keep it going. We need to discuss how you're going to get all those civilians out of there without tipping off the FBI.
Crazy.
Okay, hold on. Let me get everybody squared away, and we'll talk offline.
Copy that, Tej, and let everybody know. Shut off your cell
Don't
phones.
listen
We
to
don't
him.
want Shaw tracking your
He's
locations.
overreacting. Just put it on silent.
Okay, Jamie,
Yeah.
you heard the man.
I heard him.
It's about to go to a whole nother level.
Crazy.
Send everybody to the loading dock.
All right, you guys. We heard him. Have fun. If anything happens, my name isn't Jamie. Okay? Peace.
Theater at any time, please use the doors located to your right. You'll exit directly to Seabase. Hi everyone and welcome to Turtle Talk. My name is Andy and before we begin, I have just a few reminders. Here at Seabase, there is no eating, no drinking, no smoking, and absolutely no flash photography. Thanks guys. The piece of equipment you see hanging in the water is called a hydrophone, and it allows us to hear sounds from beneath the sea. And today it will allow us to hear our very special guest. Does everybody know who it is? Go ahead and shout it out loud. That's right. Crush is coming today to learn about the human world, and we'll get to ask him questions about the turtle world. So go ahead and start thinking of questions you might want to ask him. Right now, Crush is out catching a wave and said we should call for him when we're ready. So on the count of 3, I need everybody to shout out, "Hey, Crush!" 1, 2, 3. Hey, Crush!
Righteous! Whoa, dudes! Oh, turtle like that, dudes. But don't worry about me, dudes. The noggin is taking harder hits than that. Whoa, look at all the human dudes in the human tank. Hello, human dudes. Oh, come on, I said hello, human dudes. Oh, awesome. Dudes, I don't mean to freak you dudes out or anything, but there's like no water in your tank. Oh, whoa, look at all the little dudes on the sub-level too. Hey, little dudes. Focus, little dudes. Whoa, look at this little mini man over here, totally smiling and laughing. He's on the front row, almost center. He's second from the center with a white shell and swim goggles on the noggin. Hey, dude, what's your name, dude?
Trent.
Trentster, good to meet you, mini man. Who are you from, dude?
Iowa.
The Iowa. Never heard of it. You having a good day today, dude?
Yes.
Cool. What's been the best part of your day, dude?
Swimming at the Blizzard Beach.
Swimming was the best part of your day, dude?
Yeah.
Dude, this is the best part of my day every day, dude! Awesome! Hey, dude, can you talk the turtle, dude? Can you say, totally?
Totally.
Can you say, sweet?
Sweet.
Now put it together and say it really loud, dudes.
Totally sweet.
Awesome, dudes! Give him a round of fit. He was rocking the turtle talking news. So, Mini Man, who brought you in here on this fine day, dude?
My mom and dad.
Well, let's talk to those dudes. Where's the mom and dad? Raise up your fence. Oh, there's the big kahuna, the papa son. Let's meet him, dudes. Because he did not think he was going to talk to a turtle today, dudes. What's your name, dude?
Jeff.
Jester. Is that your little offspring over there, dude?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Whoa, don't call me sir, dude. Too formal for me, dude. How many offspring in total do you have, dude?
2.
Deuce offspring, keeping it simple. Okay, dude. You know, I'm a parental unit myself, dude. Do you know how many I have, dude?
4.
Way more than that, dude.
64.
Little more.
164.
Way less. I'll help you out, dude. I've got 65 offspring, dudes. Totally. Hey, dude, do your little ones ever ask you questions, dude?
All the time.
Oh, dude, totally the same over here, dudes. My youngest son, Squirt, is always asking me questions, too. But you know what, dudes? They're always about you humans. And that is totally why I'm here, dudes. To answer his questions and maybe even answer some of yours. If you dudes think you can do that, say chaw. Awesome. Now, dudes, Squirt's #1 question has always been, what do you humans like to do at the beach? So, shout it out. What do you like to do at the beach, dudes? Whoa, major swimmage. Well, how many of you are really good at swimming, dudes? Lots of little swimmers, dudes. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty good at swimming too, dudes. In fact, I'm the fastest turtle in the world. You dudes believe me, right, dudes? Yeah. Well, dudes, if you want a little demo for proof, say chaw. Okay, now I'm gonna need your help here, dudes. I'm gonna go for a little lap, so I need all you dudes to time me, okay? I'll tell you when to start counting, dudes. First, I gotta rev up the motor. Okay, dudes, start counting now.
1.
Totally back. And you know what the best part is, dudes? I just swam around the world. Wait, dudes, where are my manners, dudes? I'm eating up the Q&A time. Hey, if any of you humans have got any questions for me, raise up your fins. You know what? First fin I saw was this little dude over here with a red shell front row. What's your name, dude?
Tyler.
What was that, dude?
Tyler. Tyler.
Don't get angry at me, dude. So what's your question, Tyler, dude?
How are you? How old are you?
I'm good. How old am I? Is that your question, dude?
How old are you?
Okay, dude, well, check it out, dudes. On average, us Koreans live about 80 to 90 years. But I'm no average turtle, dudes. I am 150, dudes, and still young. Check out this six-pack. Thanks, dudes. Who else has got a question for me, dudes? Let's talk to this little mini man over here. He's on the front row. He's got like a grayish shell with the short dark locks on his noggin, dudes. Chaw, that's the dude. What's your name, dude?
Mitchell.
Oh, the Mackin Mitchell. What's your question, mini man?
Have you ever been, have you ever been close to being eaten?
Dude, is there something behind me I should know about? You were worrying me, dude. Well, there have been a couple close calls, but as you can see, the shell is intact. Have you ever been almost eaten, dude?
No.
We'll keep that going, dude. Trust me. Hey, dudes, I just remembered one of Squirt's questions, dudes. We found this thing on one of my migrations, and it belongs to you humans. Maybe you can identify it for me, dudes. Say, what is it, dudes? A bra! Awesome! Wait, I thought that's what you said to your friends. Like, what's up, bro? Well, what's it for, dudes? Swimming? Well, I'm swimming right now. I must look pretty good on me, huh, dudes? It's for who, dudes? Is this really for girls, dudes? Okay, if this is really for girls, dudes, I have to ask you, dudes, a personal question. Does it make me look fat? I'm just pulling your fins, dudes. Tell you what, I'll put it back up on CBay and we'll move on, dudes. You know, I'm really digging talking to you human dudes. What was that, dudes? Dory. Wait, you saw Little Blue, dudes? Where? Whoa, dudes!
Hey.
Hey, Little Blue.
Don't I know you?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Dory. I remember you. You're Flush.
Oh, totally mine, Little Blue. Say, Little Blue, before you got here, I was totally teaching all the humans the turtle knowledge. Hey, maybe we can teach you something together, like, I don't know, maybe how to speak the whalage.
I can speak whale.
Awesome.
Okay, everyone, repeat after me. Hello.
Okay, let's all try it together, dudes. 1, 2, 3. Hello. Awesome whalage, dudes. Totally.
You know, sometimes you speak whale and there are like 80 whales swimming around you.
Sure.
But not today.
No.
No whales.
No whales today. What is that? A whale? Where's there a whale? What? Little Blue, we call it whale. That's an element that. Little Blue, crop shot, Little Blue. Dude, we got a fan, Little Blue. Everyone together say, go away, whale. Thanks. Dudes, awesome, dudes, it's working, dudes. We did it. We saved Little Blue, dudes. Put your fins together. That was awesome, dudes. Whoa, seems like that whale totally kicked up some tasty surfage, dudes. I better hit those waves immediately. But before I get going, I want to say something really important, dudes. Be good to the ocean, and she will totally be good to you. Oh, and all you little dudes down here, do me a big favor, little dudes. Keep using the word dude as much as you can till you get home, okay, dudes? Your parents will love you for it. Alright, dudes, I'll catch you later. Bye, human dudes!
or cry. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed our show.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, before we do the party dance, everyone, please maintain personal time for the train's motion. As well as if you much older, if you ask to go and place that into the center of the bench. And our welcome to the crowd today. Here we go. Our board.
Hello, folks. Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. We're now embarking on a grand circle tour of the Magic Kingdom, with stops at New Orleans Square, Mickey's Toontown, and Tomorrowland, followed by a visit to the Grand Canyon and Primeval World. We got a lot of traveling ahead of us, so remember, for a safe trip, you need to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your children.
Bienvenidos a bordo del Disneyland Railroad. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias.
Did you folks hear that? Sounds to me like we've reached the wilds of Adventureland, where you just might run into a lot of savage critters out there, including lions and tigers and tiki birds. Everybody best be on the lookout. You never know just what may show up. We're approaching our first stop, New Orleans Square Station. This station serves Frontierland, New Orleans Square, and Critter Country. If you'll be leaving us here, please remain seated till the train comes to a complete stop. Then watch your step while getting on. Have a good time at the Frontier, yeah? For those of you continuing on with us, please resume our journey in just a moment. This is New Orleans Square.
The Grand Canyon in the primeval world. In the tunnel, you'll notice there is a window pane. If you use a flash on your camera, it's going to bounce back in your face. You will not get a picture. You will annoy your neighbors. And you'll make the dinosaurs, and especially our front conductor, very angry. Please, no flash cameras in the tunnel.
I only get a little angry. I don't. I keep my eyes closed.
To those joining us, welcome aboard. The next leg of our journey will take us along the rim of the Grand Canyon. It's a mighty long drop to the canyon floor, so for your safety, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Be sure to watch your kids and no flash pictures, please.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Por favor, no tome fotografías con flash.
We're now steaming back to our own time and to Main Street Station, gateway to Disneyland. If you'll be leaving us here, stay in your seat till we come to a full stop. And remember to gather all your personal belongings, including the young'uns if you got any, and step carefully from the train. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with me for the Grand Circle Tour of Disneyland. We surely hope you enjoyed your travels with us and that you'll come back and see us again real soon. For those of you traveling on, we'll be on our way again in just a few minutes. This is Main Street Station, Main Street, USA.
It's amazing that you can drive the train and
I detect new visitors. Welcome, Terrans. I am Worldmind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. Although our two planets are light years apart, our stories were destined in the stars to come together. The early stars of our cosmos were enormous, hundreds, even thousands of times larger and brighter than our Terran sun. Many of these stars grew hotter and denser until they exploded, creating new stars in a cycle that lasted more than 1 billion years. Over time, the remnants of these explosions began to swirl and coalesce into planets in your solar system and ours. You Terrans named our galaxy Andromeda, and yours, according to Peter Quill, after a Terran dairy drink. I am still trying to comprehend your Terrans and your terms, but find Milky Way a curious choice. Among the newly formed stars, at the end of the spiral arm of your Milky Way, is a star which you call Sun. Our planet Xandar orbits around not one, but 3 stars plus suns. And despite the vast distance between us, our 2 galaxies are actually moving closer to each other. In just 4 billion years, they will merge with a gravitational force that will bind them together. Imagine, Terrans and Xandarians forever connected, though we have in fact been related from the start, born the same stardust at the dawn of time. There is still so much for us to discover together as we continue to explore the mysteries of our vast universe. Who knows what dimensions or multiverses we might find? We invite you to discover more of our connected story as we journey through our wonders of Xandar. I am Worldmind. Welcome.
living with the land. Por su seguridad, permanezca sentada con sus manos en brazos, pies y piernas dentro del baño y cuida a los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar fotos con flash y luz de video antes de llegar a un hotel.
Sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the lake, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. Systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich in productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert. But over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil, one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the living, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In arid regions, we are learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here: maize,
maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the Land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
They all come to the party to play, but let's explore a bit more. Where did our friends go? They're vanished. We have to find them.
Girls, welcome to the Magic Kingdom. You are warmly invited to join Mickey Mouse and his Fantasyland friends for a magical celebration in the streets. Dreams will come true, hearts will soar, and you will become a part of the magic. For the time has come to take your places and prepare to welcome the wondrous and wonderful Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade! Life under the sea is better than anything they got up there. Under the sea, under the sea, when the sun.
Really? This is the spa?
Demonstration with one of my stuntmen. All right, turn around. Here he is. My bad. You know what, Steve? I'm sorry. You're just too big for this. Why don't you go get set up in the desert scene? All right. Thank you for one help out. Oh, where are you going? We're not done. We're not done yet. He was a little big, right? Scared you a little bit. Sign that waiver. All right. You're good. You're good. Let me see if I can find you somebody a little bit more your size to pick on. Hey, Devin.
Yes, sir.
Come on over here. So I'm doing a little fight demonstration for our guests, and I've got a volunteer. RT, this is Devin. Think it's something real simple.
Okay.
Basic, all right? Nothing too crazy. Just listen to her. Do exactly as she says. I've actually got to go over notes. I'll be right over here if you need me.
No problem. I'm like, hi. Okay, thanks for helping. So I guess I'm going to show you a few things. I'll make it super easy, but tell you what, let's turn around. We're going to face this way, and you're just going to stand right here and facing me. So try not to move all through everything, okay? Okay. All right, you guys. Well, when we're doing fight routines, taking a punch, it really is just as important as throwing one. Sorry, okay? I'm so sorry. I know you're okay. Okay, you look alright. Okay. Well, as you guys can see, you really can't get hurt if you don't have the right timing. Sir! Okay, I think I know what's happening. You're moving just a little bit.
I don't want to listen anymore.
Okay, no problem. I'll wrap it up. Here's a little hat. You see, it just takes guts and coordination and a real level head.
Not at all what I had in mind. Would you say something to the folks while I check on the man on the floor?
No problem. So obviously something like this does take a lot of practice.
Yeah, or a lot of extras.
Let me try it again, boss.
Oh, no. Stay away from those nice folks and help this poor man up off the floor, please.
Sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is indeed one of my stuntmen. Give it up for Mr. R.T. Lovato! Keep that applause going for all of our background extras!
In 1923, a young man from the American Midwest, along with his older brother Roy, started a cartoon studio in the back rooms of a small real estate office in Hollywood, California. This was the small beginning of a family entertainment company that would create unforgettable stories, characters that become beloved friends, wondrous experiences, and music that has become the soundtrack of our lives. That young man was Walt Disney, a master storyteller whose imagination knew no bounds and who delighted in making the impossible possible. Disney 100, the exhibition, is a journey through 100 years of Disney magic, presented in themed galleries based on Walt Disney's creative concepts and philosophies. These include storytelling, creating believable characters, the spirit of adventure and discovery, the magic of sound and music, the world around us, real and imagined, curiosity, imagination, and technological innovation, the worldwide wonder of the Disney parks,
and an everlasting sense of optimism about the future. Walt Disney famously said that it was all started by a mouse, but it really was all started by Walt himself. His philosophies became the foundation of the Walt Disney Company. They still inspire Disney's artists, filmmakers, Imagineers, and the storytellers of today.
Oh boy! Oh, steady! Whoa! Hi, Mouseketeers! Well, here we go again, so hang on. Anything goes. You ready? And let the show begin! Here's my pal Walt to tell you how the magic is made.
There's a lot of satisfaction in developing ideas into reality when we consider a new project we really studied. Not just the surface idea, but everything about it. And when we go into that new project, we believe in it all the way. We have confidence in our ability to do it right, and we work hard to do the best possible job. There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward, opening up new doors, doing new things, because we're curious. And curiosity keeps leading us down new paths. We're always exploring and experimenting.
Everybody ready? Then on with the show!
Time travel commencing in T-minus 10 seconds and counting.
This is Seeker. Listen up. We've got to get in, grab the iguanodon, and get out before that asteroid hits. Let's roll! Okay, now let's go get that dino. Computer, what are you tracking?
Styracosaurus.
Not our dino.
Warning, meteor shower in range.
Just little ones.
Oleoramus. Hadrosaur. Raptor.
Time to get serious. Locking autopilot on homing signal now. Hang on! I'm tracking a big dino on the scope. Could be ours. Computer, full stop. Identify.
Carnotaurus.
Definitely not our dino. Go, go, go! Another big guy coming up. Computer, slow and identify.
Sauropod.
Still not our dino, but at least this one's a vegetarian. Whoops.
Asteroid impact in 90 seconds.
We better move it.
Pterodactyl.
Incoming!
Asteroid impact in 60 seconds.
We can't stop now. Keep going, keep going.
Compsognathus.
Computer, what's happening?
Loss of traction.
Four-wheel drive, move it.
Warning, meteor strike.
Evasive maneuver. Right, left, right, left. That was close. Computer, now what?
Carnotaurus.
it! Abort mission! Abort! Abort!
Iguanodon.
Forget it! Get them out now!
Asteroid impact.
Brace yourself! This is it! They're not gonna make it! They're not gonna make it!
Mission accomplished.
You made it! I knew you would, and guess who made it back with you? I better find it before security does. Thanks for everything!
Star Tours announces the arrival of the Indoor Express. Once we've had a chance to service the Star Speeder, we'll begin our boarding procedures. Thank you.
May I have your attention, please? At this time, I'd like to take a moment to review our boarding process with you. When the automatic doors are open, please proceed directly across the ramp into the cabin. Continue to move all the way across the ramp, filling in every available seat. For your safety, all passengers are required to wear safety restraints throughout the flight. To fasten the restraint, pull the strap out from the right side of the seat and snap it into the console on your left. Galactic regulations require that all carry-on items be safely stowed beneath your seat. While on board, flashing towels is not permitted. And please, no smoking at any time. If you have any questions, feel free to ask an attendant. You'll be boarding in just a few moments. Thank you, and have a pleasant time.
Welcome, space travelers, to the Indoor Express. My name is Eric, and I'll be assisting you this afternoon.
Okay, take this corridor to the turbo lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batuu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, it goes to the prisoners. We have a breach in attention block 3.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
There we go. Fire!
The escape pod's just below us. Take the lift down. Hurry! Hurry!
No, not up. I said down.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
personnel. Abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship. Just as short as about.
There's no escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the resistance.
Your escape pods came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. I know, Scaffold's pod beacon.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from Key Command personnel.
Lieutenant Beck here. Beck! You're alive! I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
Spirits of the tropics, heed our call. Descend with your rhythms for one and for all. Goddess of fire, daily by name, transform our pool to an ocean of flame. And now for the battle, this is who I ever. Oh, great modern count, your secrets we heard.
Wowee! Phew, that's almost as much fun as New Year's Eve in the orange groves.
My word, we did get a mite carried away, huh?
Yeah.
I say, look out there across the water. Appears we're a bit of company.
Allow me, yes. Welcome, you all.
Permit us to introduce ourselves. My name is Claude, and my loquacious cousin over here is...
I'll introduce myself, if you don't mind. Hi there. I'm, well, let's see now. It's right on the tip of my beak.
Clyde Birdbrain.
Oh, yeah. I'm Clyde Birdbrain.
Oh, I say, perhaps you good people have never conversed with toucan birds before.
Well, neither did we, till one day we discovered this magic sunshine pavilion.
By Jove, yes, I remember just how it happened, many, many bird baths ago. There we were in an explorer's launch on a mysterious river in deepest Adventureland. Off in the distance comes the fierce roar of an African lion. And as we round a bend in the river, a huge bull elephant bellows forth in protest of our intrusion.
Suddenly, the treetops explode in a frenzy of outraged birds. Oh, come, you can jolly well do better than that.
I can jolly well do one at a time.
Meanwhile, shifty-eyed crocodiles lurk by the water's edge. Lurk, lurk, lurk. And the giant python slithers down from an overhanging limb. What's happened? What's wrong?
I can't stand snakes.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm only relating a story. All right, Clyde, enough is enough.
That wasn't me. I never even opened my beak.
Huh?
Excuse me, I hate to interrupt such an exciting story, but they're calling us to the show.
Land's sakes, it's already showtime?
Land sakes, yes, it's already time for the show. And Claude, I do believe it's your turn to make the announcement.
Righto. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gather up all your cameras, purses, and other articles, and now turn to your left towards the tall doors.
When the drums begin, they'll open magically to lead you right into the Sunshine Pavilion. Is everybody ready?
Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
You're not authorized. Wait. Go to the prisoners.
Cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Take cover, recruits! If anyone's back in the blaster, now's a good time. The escape pod's just below us! Why are you going up? I said down, up is bad. Up is real bad.
The resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations! Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck. All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. 9-0, scout for his pocket.
4 escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from Key Command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? Lieutenant Beck here. Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
You see alligators on this ride? Yeah, space alligators. Space
Also known as alligators.
alligators, yeah. So the backpack's right with us?
Users, prepare to be digitized into the world of Tron.
Team Blue, welcome to the grid. Proceed to gates.
Your journey, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car. And please, supervise your children. Remember to stay clear of the doors, which will open and close automatically. Enjoy your trip aboard the Metroliner.
Y cuida a sus niños.
Welcome aboard, GTA travelers. We hope you enjoy Tomorrow and Transit Authority's Super Style. Now approaching Tomorrowland Interplanetary Convention Center. The convention center is host to a galaxy of wonders from the following ranks. The Tomorrowland Metro Retro Historical Society presents Walt Disney's 20th century vision for the future. This model city dared to dream the perfect community in which to work, live, and play. To many planets in the galaxy.
Attention, all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming Metroliner vehicles. Thank you.
The centerpiece of Rocket Tower Plaza is the League of Planets Astro Orbiter. This symbol of universal harmony and interplanetary culture provides all beings with an exhilarating spin around the planets.
Remember, Blue Line passengers, for all your future travel needs, the TTA services all of Tomorrowland's outlying areas, including the personal rocket ship docking lot, and of course, perfect parking, the latest upper paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Your party's exactly has arrived. Please give them a ring.
Now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress.
carefully onto the moving platform. Thank you for choosing Tomorrowland Transit Authority for all your travel needs.
Time travel commencing in T-minus 10 seconds and counting.
This is Seeker. Listen up. We've got to get in, grab the iguanodon, and get out before that asteroid hits. Let's roll. Let's go get that dino. Computer, what are you tracking?
Styracosaurus.
Not our dino.
Warning, meteor shower in range.
Just little one.
Oleoramus. Hadrosaur. Raptor.
Time to get serious. Locking autopilot on homing signal now! Hang on! I'm tracking a big dino on the scope. Could be ours. Computer, full stop. Identify.
Carnotaurus.
Definitely not our dino. Go, go, go! Another big guy coming up. Computer. Slow and identify.
Sauropod.
Still not our dino, but at least this one's a vegetarian.
Asteroid impact in 90 seconds.
We better move it.
Pterodactyl.
Incoming!
Asteroid impact in 60 seconds.
We can't stop now. Keep going, keep going.
Compsognathus.
Computer, what's happening?
Loss of traction.
Four-wheel drive, move it!
Warning, meteor strike.
Evasive maneuver! Left! Right! Left! Right! That was close. Computer, now what?
Carnotaurus.
That's it. Abort mission. Abort! Abort!
Iguanodon.
Forget it! Get them out now!
Asteroid impact.
Brace yourself! This is it!
Robots have been a part of our imagination for longer than you might think. The idea dates back to ancient times, when Egyptians created talking statues to serve and protect people. And Greek engineers built water clocks with moving mechanical figures. As centuries passed, inventors built many mechanisms to imitate human movement. These early robots captured everyone's imagination. Who knew? Perhaps one day a mechanical being might really be able to walk, talk.
And here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, walking up to greet you under his own power.
Even help people. In 1920, a Czechoslovakian writer was the first to call these automatic helpers robots. From then on, robots became popular in stories, art, and especially in the movies. Movie robots often had fantastic abilities. And not all were helpful. Some were downright scary. Like most 20th century kids, Walt Disney grew up fascinated by robots. They quickly found their way into classic Disney cartoons. Walt's passion for robots soon took them out of cartoons and into real life.
Whatever the man in the harness does, this figure will respond simultaneously in the same manner. Would you care for your life? I don't think we better. No smoking on the stage.
His magic kingdom became a welcome home for mechanical creatures of all kinds. Walt's pioneering work in audio animatronics made robots familiar entertainers at Disneyland, delighting millions of visitors. Meanwhile, in the world of science, advances in hydraulics, microcircuitry, and digital computers were turning science fiction into science fact. Robots had stepped out of the realm of imagination. Today, they are everywhere we and they look. In outer space, in factories, even in our homes. For years, the biggest challenge robotics engineers faced was something we usually take for granted, the simple act of walking. Of course, walking on 2 feet isn't always so simple, especially when we're young. Even as adults, walking has its ups and downs, because it requires well-developed balance and coordination. Making a humanoid robot walk on its own 2 feet is very complicated. Yet this is the challenge that Honda, the mobility company, took on almost 20 years ago. Honda's first prototypes walked in a straight line only, and falling down was a big part of learning. The next prototypes had better balance, but turning was a very slow process. Step by step, the engineers persisted. They built more and more capable models, and finally succeeded in making the most sophisticated humanoid robot the world has ever seen. A machine designed to help people. Honda's advanced step in innovative mobility. Asimo.
I know. I just had to get. Oh, hi. You won't believe what's going on out there. I think everyone in town is on my lawn right now. Oh, Phil. No, you gotta stay out of the rose bushes, buddy. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm Kevin McGuire. Welcome to the McGuire household. You see, we've been chosen as the first family to test the new Honda Asimo robot, and I just sent it out to go check on the mail. It was so much fun watching the neighbors' faces when they first see Asimo. Like, they all... No, you can't borrow the robot. Just... Okay. Now, if you're not familiar with Asimo, you're going to be amazed at the way it... You know what? You're just going to have to see it to believe it. Of course, when we first met Asimo a couple weeks ago, we learned that its name stands for Advanced Step in Innovative Mobility. Oh, here it comes now. Everyone, say hello to Asimo. That's a good idea. Everyone welcome the newest member of the McGuire family, Asimo.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, Asimo. Did we have any mail?
No, but your neighbor gave this to me.
Ooh. I wonder if it's from Phil. Oh no, it's an invitation to Cassidy's birthday party. My kids will be very excited, Asimo. Thank you, that was great.
Well, I'm an amazingly capable humanoid robot.
Yes.
How can I help you?
Well, actually, my parents are coming over later because my wife and I... Oh my goodness, I completely forgot. I was supposed to call my wife as soon as you got here. I was just having so much fun with the neighbors. You know what? We should probably call her right now. Come on, I've got her on speed dial.
Hi, honey.
Hi. Hey, look what just arrived.
Asimo.
Yeah. Can I keep it?
Sure. Hello. Hi, Asimo.
I'm leaving work early today, and I'll pick up the kids. They are so excited. So I'll see you in a while. Oh, and honey, don't forget we're going out tonight. So remind your parents that they're babysitting and order pizza.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks. See you. Bye, honey.
Bye.
Bye, Osimo. Goodbye.
Well, Osmo, welcome to the family.
Thank you.
I just need to remember to order that pizza. What do you think, sausage or pepperoni? What am I talking about? Now, developing the world's most advanced humanoid robot didn't happen overnight. It took teams of Honda experts over 20 years to create this amazing piece of technology. And we're talking about experts in the fields of physics, anatomy, mathematics, computer sciences, chemistry, mechanical, and electrical engineering. Oh, check this out. Osimo? Come this way, please. Now, if I'm sitting down, or in a wheelchair like my wife, Osimo's camera eyes are at about the same level as my eyes, and this makes communication very simple. In fact, if you take a look at the screen, you can see Osimo looking at me. Hello, Osimo.
Hello, Kevin.
Oh, Osimo, please turn out to all of our new friends. And everyone, wave and say, hello, Osimo.
Hello, everybody.
And there you are. Now, you might be wondering why Osimo isn't on wheels or treads or something like that. Well, Osimo is designed to help people, and to be a helper in our world, a world where we need to reach for things and pick things up, or to navigate along floors and sidewalks, even just from a set of stairs. What better design than that of a humanoid robot? One that has 2 arms and 2 legs. And Osimo, how tall are you?
I'm 4 feet and 3 inches tall.
Which is the perfect height for opening and closing doors, or turning lights on and off, even working at table surfaces, or just moving things around the inside of a house. And Osimo, how much do you weigh?
I weigh 119 pounds.
And I wonder what all that would be in metric. Carry the one.
I'm 130 centimeters tall and weigh 54 kilograms.
All right. Oh, and how fast can you walk?
I can walk about 2 miles per hour.
And in metric, that would be about...
That would be about 3 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, that's great, Osimo.
Thank you, Kevin.
Now, in order for a robot to operate in our world, it must have the ability to walk. And walking can be very complicated. Follow me on this. You see, with each step that I take, my brain sends thousands of signals at lightning fast speed throughout my nervous system. Now, these signals travel to the muscles, tendons, and ligaments in my legs, hips, arms, and shoulders, which all have to move in sync just for me to keep my balance. But the really amazing thing is that Osimo does something very similar to this. It uses motors, sensors, and computers to keep its balance and walk like a human. Now, Osimo can also sidestep in a straight line or on a curve. And this makes navigating through a house with all of its constantly changing obstacles very simple. And believe me, Osimo, that move's going to come in very handy with my kids and all of their constantly changing obstacles. But what's even more impressive, not only can Osimo walk forward, but Osimo can also walk backward as well, constantly adjusting its center of gravity with each step, just like us. And Osimo's balance is so good, you know what? Let's just show them. Osimo, please balance on one foot, like this. Yeah. Now Osimo makes it look easy. How about the other foot? All right. And Osimo must constantly analyze the data from all of its sensors and 34 separate servo motors. Well, Osimo, I guess it's true. There's really nothing you can't do, except fly, right?
But I could play soccer.
Yes, you can. You know, I think Molly left her soccer ball here, so yeah. Why not show everyone? See, there Oh, hold on just a moment. Let me get some goalposts so we can make it official. All right, Osimo. Bend it like Beckham. And that's a goal! Very nice, Osimo. Yes. Now, it looks simple, but kicking the soccer ball actually requires some technically advanced balance, stability, and coordination. But you know, Osimo, with your ability to understand vocal commands and navigate effortlessly through the environment, it's easy to see how helpful you're going to be around the house. Oh, telephone. Okay, Osimo. I'll get it. Hey.
Hey, is Osimo there?
Yeah, right here.
Hello. That is so cool. Osimo, we'll be home in like 5 minutes. Osmo, I told everyone in school they can come over and meet you. And I invited everyone in the neighborhood.
Hold on.
They all see your video. Yeah, Osmo, you're a star. Bye, Osmo.
Okay, bye, kids.
I know.
How about a bye, Dad? Bye, Dad. Love you. You're cool. Well, Osmo, looks like you're pretty popular with my kids. Oh, come on. You know what I'm talking about. Actually, what my kids are talking about is Osimo's DVD, Step to Safety with Osimo, in which it shows how we can use Osimo's unique walking ability to help teach young children safe ways of crossing the street. But Osimo can be helpful in many different ways. In fact, Osimo, did you use your wireless networking capabilities to go online and look for tonight's weather forecast?
Yes, I will go online.
Great. My wife and I are going out for our anniversary tonight, so good.
Partly cloudy, with a high in the mid-60s.
Perfect. I'll just remind her to bring a sweater. We can have dinner on the patio. Now, even though Osimo's current role is to help her in the home today, someday Osimo might be able to work in dangerous situations, like fighting fires or working in unhealthy environments, cleaning up toxic spills. And there's even the possibility...
But I'm not only designed to help. I can also have fun.
I think I know what you're talking about. Everyone, would you like to see Osimo dance? Yeah? Alright, how about this, Osimo? You lead, I'll try to follow. Go ahead and kick it. I have no real sense of rhythm. Maybe I don't have it. Very nice, Osimo. Take a bit. Hey guys. It's on, Dorothy. Hello.
Oh, hi dear.
Hi, Mom.
What are you doing?
Trying to keep the rhythm.
Tell them we'll be over in a while. Oh, your father says to tell you we'll be over in a while to watch the kids.
Okay.
That's about the robot. Oh, did that cute little robot arrive?
Yes, Mom. Osmo's right here.
Oh, good. Well, we'll see you soon.
Okay. Make sure our room is ready.
Make sure our room is ready.
Dad, I can hear you. We can all hear you.
You can hear your girl.
We're good.
Okay, honey. Bye.
Bye.
How do I turn this thing off, girl?
Use the remote. Use the button on the right. My parents and technology don't always mesh well. There you go. Although, you know, this is the first time in a long time my parents have actually volunteered to watch the kids. I wonder why. It's a mystery. Anyway, if you'll excuse me a moment, I need to go check on that. A second. Osimo, could you do me a favor?
Yes, Kevin.
Could you go upstairs and look into the room on the right to see what's ready for my parents?
Of course.
Great. Now, what you're about to see is one of Osmo's most challenging maneuvers, made possible by combining all of its onboard technology. The ability to climb a set of stairs with balance and precision is a culmination of over 2 decades of research and development. Now, first, Osmo stops momentarily at the foot of the stairs and adjusts its position by reading a mark on the floor using the sensor in its torso. Oh, are you all ready, Osmo?
I am ready.
Okay, then. Go for it. Now, with each step, Osmo must adapt and constantly counterbalance using all its computing power to remain upright all along the way. Way to go, Osmo! Now that is truly a historic step forward in human technological progress. Okay, Osmo, go ahead and take a look into the room. And see if it's ready for my mom and dad, please. And... oh, that looks perfect. Thank you, Asimo.
You're welcome.
Now, if you thought going up the stairs was difficult, it takes even more balance and coordination to make it back down whenever you're ready, Asimo. Once again, Asimo will find its position by reading a mark on the floor using the sensor in its torso. And when it's ready, it will descend the stairs, constantly adjusted with each step. Honestly, Asimo, I don't think there's anything that can top that. So,
excuse me.
Oh, yes?
I can even run.
That's right, you can. And we have the room. Okay, well, you get ready. I'm going to tell everyone. Folks, you're in for a real treat. This is something that I've heard about, but have never seen in person. You see, Asimo can actually run. Yeah. Okay, and it looks like Asimo's getting warmed up, which is something we all need to do before any physical activity. I mean, no one wants to get a cramp in a servo motor. Now, in order for Asimo to run, both of its feet must leave the ground at the same time, if only for a moment. And Asimo is the only life-sized humanoid robot in the world that can accomplish this, moving at speeds of nearly 4 miles per hour, or in metric, 6 kilometers per hour. Okay, Asimo, you just let me know when you're all warmed up and ready.
I am ready.
Alrighty then. On your mark, get set, go! That was incredible. Asimo, turn around. I want to show this to you in slow motion. Now this is truly an amazing accomplishment. Asimo's airborne, meaning both of its feet leave the ground for about 0.08 seconds, running very similar to that of a human. Very impressive, Asimo.
Thank you, Kevin.
Now if you'd like to learn more about Asimo, please visit the website asimo.honda.com. As for you, I think it's time to get you ready to meet the rest of the family. So why don't we say goodbye to all of our new friends?
Excuse me.
Yes?
Please do not forget to order the pizza.
Pizza for the... That's right. Thank you, Asimo.
You're welcome.
You know what, Asimo? I think this is going to be the beginning of a beautiful friendship. All right. And the kids are home. I hope you're ready to meet them. But before we go, let's say goodbye to all of our new friends.
Goodbye, everybody.
And everyone, let's hear one more time for Asimo.
Gotcha. Oh, what are you guys still doing here? Tour's over.
The cages are open and the creatures are loose. You gotta get out of here. Wait. Don't get out of here. I could use a hand. My little pal Groot is lost in the fortress somewhere, and I need to find him before he gets ate. I found his tiny little heat signature, see? All those other heat signatures are, well, don't worry about them. Listen up. You guys can be a big help while I look for my pal. A gantry lift full of warm parents makes a really great distraction. I just need you to wave your arms, scream, whatever it takes, and then all these things will, never mind. You in? It doesn't matter. That was rhetorical. Now let's move. Meet me at the gantry lift.
Yep, I'm gonna go back that way.
Remember, if you see a scary creature, scream real loud and look delicious.
We do hope you've enjoyed our tour. Please gather your purse souvenirs.
What's your language? Very still.
You see some car chases. I've got some very cool people I'd like you to hear here from me. Well, they're going to help us get things started off. Please welcome the Clayton family! And we're going to get everybody in the mood by showing you a few gags from some soon-to-be classic action movies. So, cue Clayton family. Nice! Action! Perfect.
First scene as quick as possible. Just need to know, is everybody fired up?
Are you ready?
Yes, got a lot of action coming your way. Bobby, let's check with drivers, make sure we're good. All right, today, ladies and gentlemen, we're shooting a big chase sequence similar to the ones you've just seen on the big screen, only we're shooting a brand new action-adventure film set in the south of France. All you need to know right now is that our hero is in a red car and he has this top secret envelope with him. Now everybody else is just trying to prevent him from leaving town with it. That's the scenario. Logan, drivers ready? Good to go. All right, let's go ahead and slate it, please.
Rolling, ballet chase, sequence 7A, take one more.
All right,
right, drivers ready on my countdown. In 3, 2, 1, action!
Just like what you just saw. One of the most important things I've learned, gotta hire the best stunt coordinator you can find. So remember the creative team, our lead stunt coordinator, Logan Rule. Hey, good afternoon, everybody! Thank you very much. All right, off to a good start. Yep. See right there, the black post balls.
It's good stuff.
Love that for Chase Mills. Tell me guys what you do for us.
Yes, thank you, John. Folks, basically my job out here is to choreograph some of this action and bring these scenes together with our stunt team, our director here, but biggest responsibility is safety.
Absolutely. We talk safety every single day here with these extreme stunts. It's our number one priority.
But it's critical. The drivers make it look easy on here. There's a lot of planning in everything we do. In fact, I better get on.
And you play back, Sven.
Great. Let's do video assist camera one.
Video assist is coming up.
You're going to see some black and white images up here on the screen. This just helps us preview what we've shot before the film gets developed. It's called video assist. We have cameras all over the set. Most of this footage I'm taking from my two cameramen. I got everything down here on the slabs here. We got the camera truck. But I just want you to notice how we're framing the action in some of these shots. Keeping the camera low actually makes it look like these cars are going faster than they really are. In the short distance, already getting upwards of 50 to 70 miles per hour at times, but keeping that camera low really keeps it exciting for a chase film. In fact, it's a technique used in almost every car chase you've seen on film. Oh, it's this great footage. Let's just get right to the height of the chase.
Rams, Lloyd, all of it.
Heard a lot of cheering, a lot of excitement when this was happening. There it is, that high-performance machine, the hero car. Look at this reverse jump. Slow-mo for you so you can really capture that detail. Ernie, my main cameraman, right underneath those cars, and then zooming right in on the driver. There it is right there.
Main man, Ernie.
Here's a look from inside one of the vehicles. Give you a perspective of what the drivers are looking at. I do want to talk about the hero cars, so let's bring up camera 4 and let's freeze that jump, okay?
All right. job.
There you go.
Cha-ching.
Right there. There you go. All right, this is a very special car for us.
Yeah, it sure is. Ladies and gentlemen, this hero car here was designed and built specifically for our film. It is built with 4 forward gears, but unlike the cars we drive every day, it also has 4 gears in reverse. Now, obviously, we can go a lot faster that way going backwards. Something else a little bit different than that vehicle is where we put the motor. It's not in the front or in the back. It's actually mounted right behind the driver. And the reason we do this, it balances out the car, gives it better overall stability, and of course, maneuverability on all these tight turns out here.
That's right. And speaking of time, it's not really a luxury ride for the drivers. They don't grab today's vehicle.
Don, we're still setting up here. Let's just bring out the hero truck.
You know, let's do that. Let's introduce it tomorrow.
All right, let's do it.
Here to set.
Thank you. Oh yeah, there he is, speaking into place. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a nice warm welcome for your hero from Brazil, Mr. Eduardo. Nice to meet you, my friend. Great work, you do. Great work, my friend. Now we've worked together for a little while, and he's pretty awesome with the 180s, 360s, at 540. Pulled that out. Look good. Look good. Glad we put that in. How about you? You glad we put that in? Yeah, you're glad. Okay. It's all right. This thing's on. You can talk. Hey, Eddie, go ahead and look at the camera and tell everybody how you do the jump backwards. They love that too. It's going to take a long time? Yeah. All right. Well, I'll summarize for you guys. As good as he is at what he does, this unique, one-of-a-kind car has its win. Let's check that out.
Here are 2 on set.
All right, now you see, folks, it's really not safe to drive in reverse at high speeds, of course, or jump a car backwards for that matter. So what we did is we had a duplicate car built. This is exactly every detail as Eduardo's hero car right here, except for one tiny modification. It's built, so our driver faces out the back.
Check this out. We can turn it a step further. Built a reverse stunt driver to make it look like he was facing out the front.
Hello, everyone. I'm not real.
So reverse hero, let's hear for Ron Fox.
Nice work, guys. Great exchange. Now, folks, you may be wondering out there how we're able to switch these vehicles mid-take like that without you noticing. In fact, Olger, we got that video system. We bring it up.
You got it. I need cameras 1 and 6, Lloyd. Roll.
There we go, guys. You can see right over here. This is our first hero, Eduardo, drove behind the set. Our reverse hero, well, he was actually waiting in position to take over for him.
That's right. The 2 cars are like runners passing the baton in a relay race. Once the main car disappeared, well, this reverse car took over without missing a beat. Let's hear it again for these drivers. Coming up, we're going to put you in charge right now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have a very special treat for you. We've prepared a tribute to Disney's original action movie star. He's made a lot of films for the studio. He's lovable, cute as a bug, and I understand he does all of his own stunts. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, so let's check him out in action. Roll film for me, Lloyd. Thank you. Stunts, the romance, and hey, you're leading ladies. What's it like working with them, huh? Okay, down boy. Because you know what? I think we understand. Now look, we gotta finish setting up for the next sequence, so hey, why don't you head over and let everybody get a good look at you. Get on up and go. Y'all put your hands together for Herman the Love Bug. Send it over to say hi to everybody.
Okay, well, I've got to close the title of the telephone.
Hurry, go now, hurry,
this scene up for everybody, okay?
Okay, cool. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is another segment of our chase. Heroes still being pursued, but it is getting harder for you to maneuver. Our marketplace is now a whole lot smaller thanks to the addition of the big trucks and the market carts. So the questions now become, how's our hero going to spin or go backwards? Where's it going to go? And what's it going to do? Let's find out. Got them all set up for you now.
All right, good. Tim, everybody set? Yes, good. Logan, drivers ready? Oh, yeah. That's good. Slate it, please.
Rolling blockades and Pizzade, take one more.
All right, guys, here we go. One more countdown. In 3, 2, 1.
Action!
The hardware, I should say. There you go. Now take a look at the steering wheel. I'll give you guys a quick demonstration There you go, right in the center. Oh, that's a fun little toy. Now guys, this is just like any other remote control car that you find in the store, except it's a little bit bigger, obviously. It is custom built, bumper to bumper, all of our safety features inside. The great advantage of having a remote car out here on set is that we can operate it safely from a distance, especially when the scene requires explosion. Pyrotechnics, we've got to keep everybody away, of course. So there you go.
All right, beautiful. Have you ever driven a remote control car before? Yeah. Just keep in mind that this is a $100,000 vehicle.
Now, James, is going to be really easy. As a matter of fact, Logan's already shown you how to steer, but for this particular sequence, dude, you have so got to concentrate on directional. Now, make it go forward, you can push his knob straight away from you, but reverse pull it straight down towards yourself. Does that make sense? Cool. We're going to practice. I'm going to help you out this time. You go ahead, put your fingers there. Now, you're going to push it away from you. Slow and easy, James. Nicely done.
Watch your car.
Now to make your stop is even easier. All you gotta do is pull it. Let go. See that? Comes to a stop. Now put your fingers back in place and pull it down towards yourself. Again with the slow and easy. Now down the steering is back to what we in the business call one. That's the starting position for anybody in a scene, whether that's even a movie, TV show, commercial, or even a music video. Let it go, make her stop. Beautiful. Now, James, I need you to be very, very careful with that car. Is that over there? Dude, that's your entire college career, man. Roll fast.
Let's go faster, okay? Take this, move it all the way up. Ready?
Go ahead.
Action, straight.
Punch it. Nice, James. First, pull it down. Pull it down. Pull it down and hold it. Next one is ready. Forward. Take it forward. All right, stop track. Stop.
Driving on the side of the...
They do special...
Are you released? We're just having fun here, but there's a part of the movie we use a remote car. That's how we do it. This is our remote car driver, Corey. Actually drive the vehicle, but you were the star of the scene. And to commemorate this moment, I have for you lights, motors, action, extreme stunt show, honorary driver pin. Can't get this pin anywhere in the world except for starring in the role you just did. That's how exclusive this is. All yours. Now we're shooting this, as we often do in movies, out of sequence. We have a lot of complex stunts coming up for you in this chase. In fact, I highly recommend you have your camera standing by. You're going to see some incredible stunts in this one. One by my stunt coordinator, Logan. There he is.
Where's my fan?
They're all out here.
Oh,
5,000 Logan.
All right, that was almost good there, Don. Thanks. Guys, right up here, we got a great scene coming your way. Full of more action, I promise you that. Working in the stunt business, guys, it's a lot of fun. A lot of responsibility, too, but for me, every day changes. One day I might double for our hero. Next thing you know, shooting at him, it all depends on what our director needs. I'm pretty sure by now you guys all figured out how to get down, right? Pretty obvious? Yep, I'm standing just over 40 feet high during the scene. Falling into that pad, we're going to kick it off here momentarily. So, Don, when you guys are ready.
We are shooting the very beginning of the film. This is where you see the hero for the first time. He's in a gray jacket, just picked up this top secret envelope. This, of course, you met him earlier, our hero, Eduardo Olivera. And he's done a lot of stunt driving for the film already, but for this scene, he's playing the role of stunt double. Then we'll bring out our motos, so you're going to see a motorcycle chase. Ready to go? All right, let's go. Hold your slated, please.
Rolling, motorcycle chase. Sequence 3, take one more.
On the countdown, in 3, 2, 1, action! Surface, make sure there's no oil spills or brake fluid, and then we'll pick up the same front brake from the top again, okay? All right, so This is Bill Ortiz. He's calling shots for this while Logan was doing the stunt for us, but we'll get the high fall in there. So let's just go to BGM for a moment, and we'll get this started as soon as we can. stunt in itself. Can't get injured on this. Glides right through that trench, just touches the fire. That's all we need. He's already engulfed in flames right when he's at his feet. 1 second it took.
Yeah, it didn't take long.
Yeah. There you go.
Good job.
It's nice right there. A lot of this one's going to end up in the final.
Right there in the background. That's
Love it, the hero. Background there. 10 seconds in, Nick starts feeling the intensity. You know what? As soon as he goes down, our crew right there too, put him out.
Absolutely.
Never wait for his thumbs up. Make sure he's not feeling any hot spots or any part of his body.
Which we get right there.
Yeah. For stunts like this, we use as many different cameras and angles as possible.
Well, folks, we have to. It's a big stunt. A lot of safety. We need it in one take.
That's right. Elaborate stunt. A lot of prep time involved.
That's exactly right. A good half an hour of preparation just for Dave, our bird guy alone, folks. He is wearing 5 different layers. Now, the first layer that we put on him is a dry layer of Nomex, extra fire retardant material. We throw in some pads, of course, for the impact that fall. Another layer of Nomex. There it is. And the fourth is a specially designed suit that we saturate in a cool gel. That acts as a thermal barrier between Dave and those flames. The last is his moto driving suit. And what we do with that is paint it with a flammable gel. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is the flammable gel that you notice burning and not Dave's moto driving suit itself.
Now, one can do amazing things with digital effects, but nothing beats capturing fire stunts live.
Yeah, that's where I like it.
That's right. Good. Hey, you know what? This is what I want to do. I know we're set up for the final race. Let's get a pursuit car to camera out. Let's go inside and show you guys how much we modify these vehicles.
I got you what you need. Let's do it, guys. Let's get V2 on camera out. V2 set, camera out.
V2 is on set.
There you go. Right up there. That's terrific. Slow it down, boy. Hey, there you go. Folks, how would you like this guy to be your valet? Put your hands together for Mr. Nick Keeley.
Hey, because you said it's village in the south of France, that means we have to make everything match, and that would include the cars. These are local courses. We have them shipped directly to us from Europe, and then we literally gutted them out. We modified them to suit every need that we have.
Yeah, absolutely. Which basically included losing a lot of weight on these cars. We wanted to make them lighter. We rebuilt these cars from the ground up. Let me show you how we reinforced that interior. We did it by installing this rally car crash cage that is fused throughout the entire vehicle there. We also took out the motors that these cars came with. We replaced them, of course. Right behind the driver, folks, that's a 1300cc motorcycle engine. These cars are balanced out and modified. They're designed specifically for these stunts. Ernie, let's go on the side here a quick second. Now, executing these maneuvers, pulling off these stunts that our cars do, it requires a lot of complex timing, using your clutch, your gas, and an emergency brake. These cars here, that e-brake releases the moment our driver lets it go. The cars we drive every day, it locks in position until we release it manually ourselves. These guys are pulling off all these maneuvers and they have to keep going. So that's why we leave it released. Something else a little bit different, the gear shift. Second, third, fourth gear just requires a little push forward. It's called the bump shift in our business. If you want reverse, you just turn the handle on top and you've got 4 gears of reverse at your command just like that. And we are ready for final shot. Thanks a lot, Nick.
All right, let's do it. Goes into creating complex vehicle stunts. Right now I want to show you the film, and I want you to find the scenes you just saw shooting here. Remember that first scene called the ballet chase? Then there was the jump in the semi. Now this motorcycle chase you'll see first in the film. Also look for an additional stunt that Logan did for us on that high fall. We're going to heat things up right now. Let's roll that film.
Disney's Land of Tomorrow. The People Mover is the perfect vehicle for people watching, so keep your eyes peeled. You never know who you might see. Coming up, Stitch's Great Escape, where you can report for duty as a security agent for the Galactic Federation. Your mission is to keep Experiment 626, the biggest little mischief maker in the galaxy, under control. And now, Tomorrowland Transit Authority proudly presents Progress City, Walt Disney's dream for an experimental prototype Halloween park. Progress City was the inspiration for Epcot, and many of its forward-looking ideas have been realized throughout Walt Disney. If your future includes shopping, then you'll want to visit Mickey Star Traders, where you'll find the greatest goods from around the galaxy. That's right. It's out of this world. With the pedal to the metal and speed towards the checkered flag in your very own race car. Young or old, this is your chance to drive in the fast lane without worrying about getting a speeding ticket. With average one of the real wonders of our world, space travel. Blast off on a high-speed outer space adventure and complete through the cosmos.
Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon.
carousel of progress. Inside this rotating theater, 4 families welcome you into their homes of yesterday and today, starting way back at the turn of the 20th century. First presented at the New York World's Fair, this legendary circular theater celebrates the progress that has made our lives better. It's a perfect reminder that there's always a great, big, beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. As an honorary space ranger, you'll use your own personal laser cannon to save the entire galaxy. So drop in and join Mike Wazowski and all his pals at Monsters Incorporated Laugh More. Share the fun.
Just a quick couple of reminders. The bumpy road, so please stay seated with your arms, hands, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. With that in mind, please keep a hold tight to those phones, cameras, hats, and sunglasses. If one of them falls, sadly, we won't be able to stop. On your top side, you're going to see an animal spotting guide. Hopefully, we're going to see most of those animals today in our safari. Once again, bumpy road, moving truck, so please stay seated at all times. I do advise you to get those phones and cameras ready. This is a photo area, but we might not be able to stop for every animal. I'm gonna make sure I stop for most of them. But sometimes they won't stop for us. Just be ready. And 20. So we're gonna start off our journey here in the Little Ituri Forest. The forest animals are kind of exclusive and they depend a lot on camouflaging to stay safe, but sometimes they're kind of hard to see. So here on the right side, we're going to see an okapi. Even though the okapis have zebra-like pants, they're actually related to giraffes. It wasn't until 1901 that okapis were discovered. Before that, they used to be thought as a myth. And much like the giraffes, okapis also have those long tongues that are going to help them reach tall places. And only the male will copy is gonna have ossicones. Ossicones are basically the same type of horns that giraffes have, but it's made out of their own skin, so it doesn't count as a horn. So coming up on our left side, we're gonna see some black rhinos. The black rhinos are one of the smallest of their species, weighing up to 3,000 pounds. The shape of the black rhino's mouth is kind of pointy or triangle-like, so that way it's easier for them to feed on the forest. It's also a nice way for them to, also a nice way for us to identify the rhinos. Black rhinos have a pointy-shaped mouth, while white rhinos have a square-shaped mouth. So this one here on the right side, closest to the truck, is going to be a greater kudu. The greater kudus are one of the tallest of the forest antelopes. They can go about 55 inches to the shoulder. That's about 4 feet tall. That greater kudu doesn't have any horns like the one in the picture. It's because this one is a female. Only the male greater kudu is going to have horns. Behind the greater kudu, we're going to see some bongos. Bongos are also known as the ghosts of the forest because they're rarely seen. The shape of the bongo's horn is twisted and it goes all the way towards their backs. So that way it's easier for them to travel around the forest without getting stuck. So as we start exiting the little Ituri forest, we're going to head all the way towards our Safi River. Rivers and water spots are great areas to see some of the wildlife that lives near the water. Can weigh up to 5,500 pounds. They're nocturnal animals, so they're going to be more active during the nighttime. Most of their daytime they're going to spend underneath the water, but they do need to come back for air every 8 minutes. Also, baby Nile hippo right there. A group of hippos is also going to be known as a float. Float of hippos. So here on the left side, we also see some pigback pelicans. The pigback pelicans get the coloration in their feathers during mating season. They're colonial nesters, so most of the time we're going to see them in large groups. They can go between 50 to 500. As we head around this curve, we're going to approach a bridge. And once again, they're really jumpy, so they need it at all times. But to the left side, we're going to see some Nile crocodiles. Crocodiles are one of the largest crocodiles in Africa. They can go between 16 to 20 feet long and they can weigh up to 500 pounds. They're endothermic, that means they're cold-blooded, but they're going to distribute their body due to the environment. But they're going to spend most of their daytime underneath the sun. If they need to cool off, they'll just open their mouth or they'll dive in the water. They're great parents. They will roll around the eggs in their teeth, so that way they can help them emerge. As we enter the Safi River, we're going to head all the way towards our savannah. Savannah is going to be a large plain and a great area to see most of the animals in Africa.
Brian.
The savanna ecosystem is going to be a large plain of grass with tall trees and a lot of termite mountains. Each ecosystem is going to be unique and shaped by the animals that live on them. between savanna, deserts, rivers, mountains. Most of the animals will actually use the termite mountains as fast crashers. Some of the smaller species like springboks will stand on top of them so that way they can have a better view. Here on the left side we do see a pack of African wild dogs. The African wild dogs are also known as painted dogs. They're part of the canine family. A difference they share with wolves and dogs is that they only have 4 toes. But they're a great pack of successful hunters, hunting up to 90% of the food they eat. But verbalizing, the African wild dog won't bark or howl. They'll actually make a squeaky sound that sounds similar to squeaky toys. Here on the left side, some Ankole cattle. Ankole cattle are also known as the Watusi cattle, named after the clan that domesticated them. They're a sign of wealth in Africa, where both male and female will have those huge, majestic horns that can go up to 6 feet long. Even though those horns are big and they look kind of heavy, they're actually honeycomb inside. They use the inside of those horns to move blood up and down, so that way they can keep themselves cooled off. Over here on the left side, we also see a sable antelope. Sable meaning brown, they're also the emblem of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. They're the only type of antelope that in a fight or flight situation they'll stand their ground and they will fight. As you can see, the shape of their horns goes all the way towards their backs, so that way it's harder for predators to jump on them. Between 50 to 60 miles per hour. And as their name implies, the springboks. They're great jumpers. They can jump up to 6 feet tall and up to 13 feet long. Behind the springboks, we do see some wildebeest. The wildebeest are the second largest grouping of mammals, second only to us humans. Wildebeest is a translation from the African word wild beast, but they're also known as the newts due to a sound they make when verbalizing. It sounds like they're saying newt. Due to their huge size. Also, the shape of their ears look like the continent of Africa. They like to flap around those huge ears back and forth so that way they can keep themselves cooled off, basically like a giant pair of fans. Also to the left side, mandrills, and the mandrills are one of the largest species of monkeys. Male mandrill can weigh up to 100 pounds while the female can weigh up to 35 pounds. They also have a special pocket in their mouths where they can store food and snacks for later, just like squirrels. So the elephants will also throw dirt on top of their backs so that way the dirt will block them from the sun and also from bugs. They're huge animals with a huge appetite, eating up to 300 pounds in just a day. So a nice easy way to identify a male elephant is because male elephants, whenever they reach adulthood, they like to go on their own. And sometimes they'll join other elephants and they'll form a group known those are elephant tusk marks. Elephants will stick their tongues on those red clay pits, so that way they can get some of the minerals they don't get in their regular diet. Basically like a natural vitamin for them. Trees that look like they're upside down. They're known as upside down trees, but they're also known as the tree of life. The real name is the baobab trees. And baobab trees can go leafless up to 9 months of the year, so that way they can store inside of them thousands of gallons of water. Some of the animals will actually try and reach that water, like elephants will stick their tongues on them. As we head around this curve, we're going to see a small island of greater flamingos. Greater flamingos are not greater because they're better than the other flamingos, it's just because they're bigger in size. As you know, flamingos have thick coloration in their feathers, actually get those due to their diets. They consume dried shrimp and shrimp is high in keratin. When you guys ever get to see baby flamingos, you're going to know that they have great feathers instead. A group of flamingos like this one is also going to be known as a flamboyant. Coming up ahead, we do see some white rhinos. The white rhinos are one of the largest of their species, weighing up to 5,000 pounds. That doesn't make them slow because they can actually run up to 30 miles per hour. As you can see, the shape of their mouth is kind of squared, so that way it's easier for them to feed on the grass on the floor. And you'll usually find them in the savannah around mud pits. They like to roll around those mud pits, so that way the mud will help them against the sun and also against bugs. It's a nice way for them to stay cooled off. Basically, white rhinos are a different type shade of gray from the black rhinos. The reason they get the name white rhinos is not because of their colors. It's actually a mistranslation from the African word white. That means wide as in bigger. On the left side, I do see a cheetah walking around. Cheetahs are one of the fastest land mammals. They can reach a speed from 0 to 60 in about 3 seconds. There's also another one laying on the grass, all the way in the back. But with that in mind, the cheetahs are built for speed, not power. So after running so fast in such a short amount of time, they're gonna need a couple of hours to rest their energies. The cheetahs are also diurnal big cat predators, so that means they're more active during the daytime. Coming up ahead, we do see some Kobe rocks, and on top of that Kobe rock, we do see a lion. Lions are nocturnal big cat predators. They're more active during the nighttime. Most of their daytime, they're actually going to spend sleeping. They can sleep up to 20 hours in a day. So that way they can store all the energies for the successful hunt at night. But while hunting, the female is going to do most of the hunting. While the male is usually going to be the stay-at-home dad who's going to take care of their cubs. A group of lions is going to be known as a pride. In the morning, the lion's eyesight is 10 ahead, we're gonna see some warhogs. There's one behind that tree. There it is. And warhogs are one of the largest burrowing mammals. They like to make burrows like those in which they will sleep on facing outwards. So that way they can see anything that's coming toward them. They're super close relatives to domesticated pigs, and they can run up to 35 miles per hour. Another white rhino on the right side. So as we start exiting our savannah, we're gonna head all the way towards the Warden's Post. Warden's Post is going to be a great area to see how both humans and wildlife co-live in harmony. Domesticated wildlife that we have here in our reserve. So next to that yellow barrel, there is a yellow box. The farmers found out that elephants are afraid of bee sounds. Most farmers are going to have a box like that filled with bees, so that way whenever the elephants get near the farms and they hear the bee sounds, they're going to steer clear away from them, and that way they won't eat the farmer's harvest. It's a nice way for both humans and elephants to co-live in harmony, but it's also a great source of honey. Also, the farmers will actually sell that honey for an extra income. Because sadly, due to a mining of a mineral called coltan, most elephants are losing their habitats and homes, causing them to migrate into human farms and villages more commonly so than it used to. So having bees in a box is going to be a nice technique for both keeping elephants safe, but also staying safe. As we start reaching the end of our safari, I just want to let you guys know, if you want to see more animals and learn more about them, I do advise you to visit Gorilla Falls Trail. It's a nice 20-minute pathway that will take you all the way to meet a family of gorillas, while meeting more animals, learning more about them, and also more about conservation. If you're really lucky, you might even get a better close-up view of the hippo through a glass. Also, while here in Harambe, we have the Raffiki's Planet Watch. The Wildlife Express train is going to take you all the way towards Rafiki. Well, you're also going to meet a couple more animals. You might even get to pet some of them in the Domesticated Pet Center. We have an animation studio where you might learn how to draw a couple of our animals. Super cool. And we also have an animal clinic. Any chance we need to take care of one of our animals, you guys can actually see the process through a glass. It's a super cool journey. It's got nice AC, but it takes about a whole hour to complete. So you gotta plan ahead. The last Wildlife Express leaves at 4:30. Sunday Sana work.
Why did you look to see where we are?
Alright, also while here in Harambe, you guys can visit the Celebration Festival, the Lion King. It's a great show to watch while visiting Animal Kingdom. There's going to be animals wherever you go throughout the park. We do have the lesser flamingos, similar to the smaller flamingos. In some area of the park, I believe, is one of the pathways that leads you to the Tree of Life. We If you go all the way towards Asia, they're gonna see a similar walking trail to the Gorilla Falls, but it's gonna be known as the Maharashtra Jungle Trek. Over there, you're gonna meet some of the Asian animals like Komodo dragons, tigers, also super cool to visit while you're in Animal Kingdom. So for the Gorilla Falls, once you head out of the truck and you head down the ramp, if you go to the left side, you're already on the Gorilla Falls trail. Keep going around, enjoy your time, see more animals. If you go to the right, you're gonna go back to the village, where you can see the entrance towards Rafiki. Almost to our destination. Just gonna wait a little bit. We don't like to say goodbye because goodbyes are always sad and final. We instead say Kuaharini. And Kuaharini does mean to go well. So Kuaharini guys, go well, go wow, go make a difference out there.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain seated. Your train has made an unscheduled stop. It will be moving again shortly. Thank you.
the following safety information. When the automatic doors have opened, please proceed directly across the ramp into the cabin. Continue to move all the way across your aisle, filling in every available seat. Galactic regulations require that all carry-on items be safely stowed beneath your seats. To fasten your restraint, use the yellow strap to pull the belt out from the right side of the seat and snap the belt into the buckle on your left. For your safety, remain seated throughout your flight with your restraints securely fastened, and please watch your children.
Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados, con el cinturón de seguridad ajustado, y cuiden a los pequeñitos.
Do not put on your flight glasses until instructed to do so by a crew member. One final reminder, smoking and photography are never permitted on any Star Tours flight. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask a Star Tours agent. You'll be boarding in just a few moments. Thank you.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuide a sus niños. Gracias. Please step carefully onto the moving platform, then step into the car. For your safety, remain seated at all times, keeping hands, arms, feet, legs, and other appendages inside your car. And please stay by the other feet. Stay clear of the doors until comfortable. Please keep all
This is the TTA Blue Line, non-stop service from now to tomorrow.
Greetings, intergalactic travelers. Welcome aboard the People Mover, presented by Enterprise. I'm Borak 5, your guide aboard this highway in the sky, the absolute best way to see Tomorrowland. And my stars, is there ever lots to see? From spacecraft to monster labs, there's really nothing like today in Tomorrowland.
For your safety, if you have wings, jetpacks, or gravity polarizers, please do not take flight while on board. Thank you.
The next station is Tomorrowland Urban Planning and Star Traders. Transfer to green and red lines.
Don't worry, your express train keeps on rolling through the future, right by two of my favorite spots. First up, Progress City, Walt Disney's amazing dream for a community of tomorrow. Did you know Progress City inspired Epcot? And a lot of the visionary ideas throughout Walt Disney World. Look, there's even a tiny people mover. I wonder if there's a tiny mover. On your right is Star Traders, home to the greatest goods in the galaxy. Except actual stars. Those are no longer sold.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Speedway and Tron Light Cycle Run.
I love a good circuit, and these are two of the best tracks in the cosmos for a bit of light, speedy competition.
Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the coral moons of Pisces 7. You H2 owe it to yourself. Book today.
Mr. Tom Morrow, please contact Mr. Johnson at the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon. Thank you. Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
To your right is the Astro Orbiter, our celestial symbol of interplanetary harmony and fellowship. Hop aboard and launch high above Tomorrowland for a spin amongst the planets.
The next station is Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress.
As usual, we'll keep moving ahead, and so does the carousel. Like progress itself, this theater never stops, inspiring new generations to dream of a great, big, beautiful tomorrow. Affirmative. We run it, Buzz. You can count on us.
Now approaching Monsters Incorporated Laugh Floor.
Mike Wazowski has brought in some real monsters of comedy. Whether you have one eye or 9, take the time to see this show.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Transit Authority Station.
My fellow sentient life forms, our people mover journey has nearly come full orbit. Thanks for riding with us. It's been a pleasure to have you aboard. And even though we're concluding, this is always my favorite part. Because now is the time, now is the best time to go out and explore tomorrow. Today. See you in the future.
And exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you. Please keep arms and
In the life cycle, there are winners and there are losers. Who are you?
Hey, what are you doing here, William?
What are you doing here, Morris?
I just flew in from Hollywood. My client's the new owner of this bird cage.
What? Are you cuckoo? My client's the new owner. Disney gave me an exclusive.
Co-exclusive. Didn't read your contract.
I gave it a bird's-eye glance.
And you call yourself a talent agent? I negotiated my tail feathers off for this deal.
Well, my client does not share credit. He's a very big bird.
Your client is Big Bird?
Not Big Bird, a big bird, you bird brain.
Well, your dim little star is now half owner of the Enchanted Tiki Room with my superstar.
Think again, Chickie babe.
Stop grousing. Just look at these paying customers waiting to get in.
Did you say paying?
As in money.
As in 10%? Hey, who am I to go against the status quo?
Sorry to interrupt, but I would like to inform our guests about tonight's show that we starting soon. In just a few moments, the door will be opening and you will enter into a room of joyous songs, silent splendor. Here's the Enchanted Tiki Room. Mahalo.
Wait, our clients are not here.
Maybe they hit traffic.
Don't say that.
Sorry. Anyway, babe, I gotta fly this coop and migrate back to Hollywood. My birds will call your birds. We'll do lunch.
What's the rush?
I'm about to sign Donald Duck.
Oh yeah? Big deal, you hockey puck. I've got the mighty Ducks in the wing.
You do not.
Do too.
Do not.
Do too.
Not. Two. Not.
Two.
Not.
Two.
You don't. Come
Leave me
on.
alone,
Oh,
you two.
oh, come on, will you?
Two, not go, yeah.
Level with me. Put the bubble between
Go
the lines.
away,
You
go
don't.
away.
Oh,
You are going.
Do you smell carrots?
What? What do you call an old snowman? What? Water.
Hey, what? Where does a snowman keep all his money?
Where?
In a snowbank.
What? Who's the snowman's favorite relative?
Who?
His Antarctica.
Welcome to Turtle Talk. My name's Andrew. Before we get started, there are a few things that I would like to go over with everyone. Now, here at Seabase, there is absolutely no eating, no drinking, no smoking or vaping, and no flash photography. Thanks, guys. Now, this piece of equipment here is known as a hydrophone. It allows us to hear sounds from beneath the sea, and it's also going to allow us to hear from our very special guest today. Does everybody know who our special guest is? Please shout it out. Yes, Crush is coming to talk to us to learn more about the human world, and we're going to get the chance to ask him a couple questions about the turtle world. So, little ones, be thinking of questions that you may get to ask Crush, okay? Now, it does seem like Crush is off surfing at the moment. In order to call him out, we need to yell, "Hey, Crush!" on the count of 3, all right? 1, 2, 3. Hey, Crush!
Well, righteous, dude. Well, awesome. Check it out, man. Hey, dude, look. Double barrel, 360. Totally tubular. Whoa, look at the humans in the human tank. Hello, humans. Righteous, man. Oh, dude, speaking of most righteous, look at this, bro. Hatchlings, grommets, offspring, totally chillin' sub-level. Look at this, right next to you, you got a little dudette, blue shell, brown noggin, goggles, and extra ears. Yeah, right there on the coral. Hey, bud, what's your name down there, dudette?
Bella?
Hey, what's up, bud? Are you having a good day, man?
Yeah.
Awesome. Can you talk like a turtle?
No.
Oh, I got your back. That's really easy. Just say, awesome.
Awesome.
Nailed it. Try this one. Say totally. Put them together. Say totally awesome.
Totally awesome.
Give it up for that dude. That righteous. Good job, bud. Totally good. You talk like the turtle. Hey, I got a dude over here with a gray shell, curly noggin, and goggles too. Sweet. Hey, man, what's your name down there, bud?
Gustavo.
Hey, where are you from, Gustavo? Where are you from?
New York.
Whoa, dude. Who brought you here today?
I went on my car.
Oh, we'll find out together. Don't sweat it. Hey, dude, is there like maybe a parental unit, a life guardian of the Gustavo? If anybody's with them, right? Okay, let's talk to that chick and see what's up. All right, awesome. Hey, dude, what's up, bud? What is your name?
Karen.
Hey, Karen, what's up? How many kids you got?
My English is not good. I'm from Brazil.
Oh, I don't speak English either. I talk turtle. Karen, does it freak you out Gustavo has no clue you're here? Don't worry, Karen. They come back when they get hungry. Karen, did you feel it, bud? Did you feel it? We're sharing a moment. Look at you, Karen. Awesome. Dude, my son's short. He's like this. He goes, Dad, what's up with all the humans? And I go, dude, I do not know. Human dudes, I need human help. Can all of you help out and answer Squirt's questions? If you want to help, say, Chaw! Righteous! You so totally rock, dude! Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, dude, my bad. Check this out. When a turtle says, you so totally rock, everyone says,
Dude. Here we go. You so totally rock. Dude. You so totally rock. Dude. Now all of you totally talk turtle. So, on to Squirt's question. Numero uno. He goes, Dad, if humans go to a beach, what do? I said, bro, I do not know. Humans, do you go to the beach? Yes. Awesomeness. Okay, answer it for the Squirt dude. What does a human do at a beach? Shout it out. Swim. No way. Who likes to swim? Wave some fin if you love to swim, man. Oh man, I got wavers, like even on the bench. What's up, wavers? Nice. Dude, want to see me swim? Say go crush. Go crush. Let's rock. Everyone yell. Rip it. Rip it. Roll it. Roll it. Punch it. Punch it. Rip it.
Hey, Crush, watch out for the glass.
Hey, dude, thanks, Hank. How long has that dude been there? Oh, no, man. My bad, bro, my bad. Where are the manners? I've been asking the questions. Dudes, do any humans have a question about being a turtle? Raise a fin. Hi, if you have a question about turtles. Cool. Got a chick over here, aisle style, red shell, brown knock, hanging loose. Hello, bud. What's your name? Hey, bud. What's your question?
What turtles eat?
Oh, dude, we're chowing green seagrass and green sea kelp. Big dudes, you're sitting on green seagrass benches. But check it out, Harper. We only eat green stuff, and so it actually turned us green. So, like, I'm green, and my kids are green, and my parents are green. Oh, and my wife's green, and my favorite color ever, purple.
He's pulling your fin. It's green.
Hey, there's a purple chick over here with like a jellyfish lid. Let's talk to this one on this side. Hey, bud, what's your name down low?
Scarlet.
Hey, cool name, Scarlet. What's your question?
My name's not Scarlet.
Oh, wait, what's your name?
It's Charlotte.
You don't have to tell me. Okay, what's your question, little bud?
My name's not bud.
Okay. Hey, let's head over here. We got like a little friend on this side. Looks like a light blue shell, brown noggin. Let's talk to this bud. Hey, what's your name, dude?
My name's Marley.
Hey, Marley, what's up? What's your question?
What's your favorite food?
Oh, dude, besides eating green seagrass and green sea kelp, we totally chow on the jellies. Yeah, they're like so tasty. Hey, wait, Marley, do you eat food and sleep and stuff?
Yeah.
Do you know how to swim?
Yeah.
You're a turtle. Because all we do every day is eat, sleep, and surf. Hey, we got a bud by the bench. He's got a red shell curly noggin. Let's talk to that guy. Sweet. Hey, big man. What's your name, dude?
Ezekiel.
Hey, Ezekiel. What's your question, friend?
How do turtles breathe?
Okay, here's the deal. We have to go up every 15 minutes, bud, because I'm like you. I breathe oxygen. But here's the deal. We have to go up every 15. But when I sleep, Ezekiel, we can go in this little cave right there. See the green shelf sticking out over there? We got to tuck under, and we can sleep 5 hours straight and absorb oxygen out of water when we're underwater. Who else has a question? This is kind of cool. Oh, whoa, dude, check it out. We got like a little friend chilling on this side by the bench. Looks like a grayish blue shell, brown rock sitting on her own flips. Dude, what's your name over there, bud?
Abby.
Hey, Abs, what's your question, Abby?
How many babies can a turtle have?
Well, mommy turtles, man, they go to a beach, but it's the same beach every time. And they drop off like 90 to 100 eggs. But here's the cool part. When the sand is really warm, Abby, everybody is a dudette. And when it's cold, they're all dudes. So we say, dudes are cool and chicks are hot. This is awesome, humans. Hey, the Jelly Man. I was talking about you, buddy.
Oh, Crush.
Hey, man.
I'm trying to get away from a turtle pile.
Marlin, turtle piles are a celebration. Everyone yell, turtle pile! Oh, cool. Hey, boys, surf's up, dudes.
Thanks a lot, Crush.
For what?
The turtle pile?
Shout it out, humans! That dude has serious thrill issues. Humans, you rocked it! You so totally rock! Dude. Okay, like 4 kids remembered. The rest of you dudes pulled a hard Dory. Dudes, don't space out! Remember, Turtle says you so totally rock. Everyone screams! You so totally rock! There you go, you're back again. Oh, bummer. Hey bro, the frequency thing is not working. Whoa, it's Bailey! Call him back with your fins. Put your both fins up. Yeah, put your both fins up. Go. Crush! Hey! Bailey, look at my friends, they're humans.
Oh my goodness, funny looking humans, huh?
Hey dude, stop. That's not cool, those are my friends, they can hear you.
No, they can't. Watch this. Hi, humans. Oh, okay. Why didn't you tell me?
Dude, I tried, man. You got stoked out.
Wait.
Ooh. Yeah, that thing.
I'm getting something. Ooh. Wow. Some of you have 4 ears. Weird. I'm not judging. Humans. Later, Crush.
Later, Bailey. Everyone say, later, Bailey, dude. Bailey's echolocation's awesome. We're going to do it. Everyone, both fins up. Go. Okay, sub-level. Really good. Back bench. Solid. Grandma, in the corner. This is where we put our fins up. Good job, Grandma. Good job. Fins up. Eyes closed. Go. How many fins am I holding up now? No, you gotta go. Yeah, you so totally rock. Squirt, come here. Squirt, look at this. Squirt, I just taught humans your ultimate favorite.
Sweet.
Dude, go for it. They'll blast you.
You so totally rock. Yeah. Rock on, human dude.
Rock on, Squirt. That's my son. I'm in a jam. Oh, wait. Remember this thing. You gotta be good to the oceans. The oceans will be good to you. And slap the fins together for my man Andrew. Rockin' the mic, man. Oh, righteous. Love you. Use the word dude all day long because your parents will love you. Hey, Karen. You're welcome, Karen. Let's go. You so totally rock.
Let's give it up for Crush. If you would like to learn more about Crush and his friends like green sea turtles, manatees, or sharks, you can do so up on the 2nd floor of Sea Base. Now, little ones, don't move until your adult comes to get you. Adults, please collect your belongings, collect your children, head on up to those 2 right there exit doors. Or if you're taking, please don't stand up.
Guests of Disney's Polynesian Village Resort, aloha! Since 1971, the electrical water pageant has lit up the show shores of Bay Lake, entertaining generations of dreamers from the young to the young at heart. As we celebrate 50 years of magic here at Walt Disney World Resort, we invite you to join us in this time-honored tradition. Enjoy the lights, the music, the magic of Disney's electrical water pageant. To everyone who's ever answered the call of this magical place, mahalo. We have shared the breath of magic. For 50 years, you have trusted us with your dreams, and tonight we hope you feel them twinkling in your eyes, enduring like the sparkle of Disney's electrical water pageant. From all of us to all of you here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort, we bid you aloha and hope you wake tomorrow to find your dreams are even brighter in the light of a new day.
All the way down and not sitting on feet or anything else. All right. Well, here we go. Everyone say bye. 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 Everyone say hi. 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 Now say bye. 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 Now say hi. Hi. Don't say bye. We're stuck together. 3 months. Yes, 3 months together. Yes, my name is Erin. I'm going to be your skipper, your guide, your social director, and your dance instructor for all 3 of these months. Now, make sure you stay seated, keep your hands and arms inside, and be sure you watch your kids, because the crocodiles, be sure they will. Now, we begin our adventure here in the Amazon rainforest. On the left and on the right, you see those beautiful butterflies. Now, they can grow to have a wingspan anywhere from 12 inches all the way up to a whopping 1 foot. Yes, we call them the rulers of the jungle. Over here, we have Inspiration Falls. If you're wondering why it's called Inspiration Falls, it's because if you stare into it long enough, it'll inspire you. Yeah, watch this. Everybody say, ooh. Everybody say, ah. Congratulations, you have now been inspired. Now, if you look right over here on the left, then you'll see nothing on the right. Nope, made you look. We are now in the Congo River in the deepest, darkest part of Africa. Guys, I have a very special treat for you. A pygmy welcoming party to welcome us here to the jungle. Take a look right over here on this beach, and they're gone. Okay, something must have scared them off. So keep your eyes open, guys. Whatever it is could still be around. Yeah, something scary. Something probably like a, it's right behind me, isn't it? Uh-oh, okay. Just a 30-foot python. Nothing to be afraid of, guys. They are actually very, very friendly creatures. Yeah, but they can develop a crush on you. So we're going to stop here by my camp and pick, oh no. Uninvited house guests. That is the worst. But you know what? On the flip side, couldn't get that Jeep started this morning. Looks like they got it to turn over. Oh. Yeah. Well, we are now on the longest river in the world, the Nile River. It is over 4,000 miles long. Yes, if you don't believe me, well, then you are obviously in denial. Up ahead on the left, we have a beautiful African elephant. You can tell that he's an African elephant because his ears are shaped like Africa. Yeah. He actually knows a, oh, he's not going to show off? What about this one over here? Do you feel like showing off? This one over here knows a great trick. We'll see if he decides to take attention. Speak. There we go. Louder. Stay. Good elephant. I want to point out this sandstone here. You know, many people just take it for granted. Yeah. But I definitely think it's one of our bolder attractions. This is the belt, yes, the African belt where all the animals come down for water. They won't all return to their herd, yeah, thanks to that pride of lions. Now, up here, this demonstrates a basic law of the jungle. Never ever be a zebra. Now, another basic jungle law states that a safari on foot cannot outrun a charging rhinoceros. Yeah, I tried to warn them, but they didn't listen. But you know what? I feel like they got the point. In the end, you know, wouldn't you hate to be the low man on that totem pole? Now, danger lurks around every bend in the jungle. As we come around this next corner, we are entering crocodile country. The big croc on the left, that's Old Smiley. Old Smiley is 75 years old. He just lays there all day looking for a handout. Yeah, I had an English teacher on my boat, try to give him one time. Now she's teaching shorthand. Up ahead is Schweitzer Falls. Now, Schweitzer Falls is named for Dr. Albert Falls. Those of you in the back, you might want to lean in. Lean in, guys. Lean in, lean in. It's going to be close. Lean in, or don't move a single muscle. That works too. Paralyzed with fear, sir, I understand. Now, people ask me all the time how I landed my job here at the world-famous Jungle Cruise. I think it's plain to see. I took a crash course, because when you've been here as long as I have, you just start to smell danger, that is. Like up ahead, this pool of hippos. Guys, I know they look cute, but they can actually capsize the boat. I'm going to use my gun to scare them off. Cover your ears, guys, this is going to be loud. Shoot! 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 There we go. Yeah, it's actually a little known fact about hippos. They are terrified of shoes. Now, up ahead, headhunters. This is bad. This is bad. This is a very bad place to be headed. All right, stay calm, guys. Don't lose your heads. Yeah, there's my last crew in that boat over there. Bunch of numbskulls. Now, that dance that they're doing, that does mean they are going to attack. But they only attack from the right-hand side. Stay focused on the right, and they can't ambush us. Over the top of the hill. They're on the left. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down, sir. Don't worry about looking stupid. I'm doing it for you. Get down. All right, we're safe. We made it. Now, this is it, folks. The 8th wonder of the world. The reason you rode the Jungle Cruise today. The backside of water. Woo! Yeah, you feel that mist? Kind of nice, kind of cool. That is the largest concentration of bacteria in the jungle. You're welcome. Well, we are now in Southeast Asia, deep in the heart of Cambodia. Up ahead, we have a temple. Uh-oh. Guys, I was going to take you in this temple. I think there's been an earthquake or something. This is a new entrance. I don't know where it leads. It could lead to danger. It could lead to treasure. Should we go in? Yes? Good. I do not know how to reverse. Bathing pool. Now guys, I know this is their bathing pool, but feel free to take as many pictures as you like, because look, they all have their trunks on. It's fine. Now, some of these elephants are very, very friendly, and they might try to spray the boat. So we are just going to scoot on through. Oh no, up ahead. Up ahead. Get down. Duck, duck, duck. Goose. All right. No, oh no. Oh no. Both sides. I don't know. Get down. You fell for it twice. Yeah. No, that one over there, don't worry. He always forgets to pack his trunk. Now, guys, I'm going to take this time to point out some of my favorite jungle plants. That one. That one. And that one. There we go. Those are my favorites. Any questions? No? Good. Over here on the left, you'll see our dear friend Trader Sam. Trader Sam is actually our resident head salesman here in the jungle. Yeah, due to the economy lately, sales have been shrinking. But he is offering a special 2 of his heads for just 1 of yours. Yeah, think about it, because, you know, any way you slice it or dice it, you're going to come out ahead. Yeah. All joking aside, Sam is a really lucky guy. He was the only man from his entire tribe to go to college. Yeah, he actually got kicked out, though, before getting his degree. He got caught trying to butter up one of his professors. Yeah. But he's a nice guy. He actually threw a dinner party last night. Yeah, he invited all the skippers. I got there 20 minutes late, though. All I got was the cold shoulder. Nothing left but finger foods. Yeah, and I was looking forward to it. I mean, his wife makes a great stew. I told him so, and he said, I know. I'm going to miss her. Yeah. You know what Sam's favorite Disney song is? You Got a Friend in Me. Yeah. I'm not making these up, guys. They're actually written in the script.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we are approaching the dock, yes, which means it's the most dangerous part of our journey. My attempt to dock the boat. So make sure you stay seated. Watch your elbows over here on this side. We don't want unnecessary peer pressure up ahead. Now, when the boat and the dock reach the same speed, you'll exit out the same way you came in. Everybody over here will use the back door. Everybody over here and in the center will use the front door. Just remember not to cross the crates. Yes, don't cross over the boxes. I don't want you to trip and fall. You'll have 2 bad trips on the same boat. I thought one was enough. Now, guys, we've really been through a lot. I have to tell you, out of all the crews I've had today, you guys have been the most recent. There we go. That is an honor only a few thousand people get a day. So you should feel very, very special. No, really, guys, if you find yourself passing by the Jungle Cruise later, I understand. Yeah. But if you want to stop and say hi, I'll be around. And around. And around. Stay in school. No, I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. 4 years of college. Yeah. My mom is so proud of my brother. He's a doctor. I tried to be a doctor. I really did. But I don't have the patience. Yeah. No, is that... Those are raindrops I hear hitting the top of the boat. So, yeah, it looks like we're going to get a little wet. Just a reminder, our dock is made out of pure hickory. Yes, so as you exit, you will be stepping out onto a slippery hickory dock. Make sure that you watch your step on the way out. Yes, watch your step, but don't step on your watch. That is just a waste of time. Yeah. Now, guys, if you did enjoy your cruise today, my name is Skipper Aaron. If you did not, the name's not important. No, it's not. Now we are, here we go. Oh, here we don't go. But I'm out of jokes. Ooh, why is Cinderella so bad at soccer? She keeps running away from the ball. Yeah, but I mean, can you blame her? She had a pumpkin for a coach. Yeah. Oh, why does Peter Pan fly everywhere he goes? Because he can never land. Yeah. Why does Tigger bounce everywhere? He would really hate to step in poo. Yeah. What was Aladdin doing in the Haunted Mansion? He was looking for a boo. Yes. Well, I guess if we're still here, I could leave you with a few words from our sponsors. Yes, today's cruise has been brought to you by the Miracle Boat Engine Company. Yes, if this boat made it all the way around the river, well, it must have been a miracle. Yes, and Animal Crackers of the World, teaching children everywhere that all animals taste exactly the same. Delicious. And, the Cannibal Cafe, finding new and interesting ways to serve you every day. Now serving shish kebabs, shish freds, and shish teds. Yes. Now, guys, if you are planning on catching the fireworks tonight, just make sure you let them go. Okay? They're going to be very hot. They can explode in your hands. Yes. All right, here we go. Now, guys, there's a dock on the left and a dock on the right. It is a paradox. Don't let it confuse you. Yeah, but the skipper on the left and the skipper on the right, we just call that a paradox. Look, they can't even deny it. It's true. Guys, I really don't want to say goodbye to you today, so I won't say goodbye, but I will say this. I mean it from the very bottom of my heart. it out.
Passengers will stand by for more.
Wait, what? What?
I heard him say the voice of the railroad Can you believe that? All right, grab all your junk and keep an eye out for that purple fender bender. Here we go.
Welcome to the magical Friendship Fair.
We're so glad you're here! We want a great day! This is wonderful! Welcome to the place where the stories come alive. For a child inside, so much more than a scene, so much more than a dream. For your eyes, tomorrow is brighter if you That's really fun. So we already have and there's another thing bring it out here.
Welcome to Westcott.
Back off again. You're gonna have to back out. No, you couldn't even live out
It's great to see you. Welcome to the celebration, everybody. It's great to see ya! There's magic everywhere! It's time to celebrate!
I see we have new visitors. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar. I am World Mind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. I hold the knowledge, memory, and experiences of all Xandarian citizens, past and present. This gives me extensive knowledge, yet I am constantly learning, and I am now learning about you and your planet, Terra. Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed, such as the incredible importance of a legend called Footloose. Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the wonders of Xandar, I am discovering more about you Terrans. Such as your fascination with eating the turkey leg. Why only the leg? What about the rest of this creature? We are eager to learn the answers to these questions and so much more about your world. In return, we Xandarians hope to share with you more about ours. Although Xandar is 2.537 million light years away from your planet Terra, our worlds are actually quite similar and began at precisely the same moment. We refer to this as time zero, before the existence of anything. Our worlds were born of a single point of matter and energy that blasted outward in what you Terrans refer to as the Big Bang. And from nothing came the beginning of everything. Incredibly hot and extraordinarily powerful, this explosion filled the cosmos with a cloud of rapidly moving particles. Over the next 100 million years, space continued to expand, and the particles cooled and slowed. As they coalesced into huge swirling clouds, gravity pulled them into larger, denser clusters. At the heart of these clusters, the temperature rose, and the particles were compressed so tightly they fused, releasing enormous amounts of heat and light. This is how the very first stars in our shared universe were born. The singularity is just one of the commonalities between our two worlds that we will explore today. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar.
That is going to make your life better. But dreaming of new stuff, making it reality, are two different things. Believe you me. Who could ever forget the old plastic house? Robot butlers? Hot-water kitchens? The personal jet pack? And my old-time favorite, the flying thingy. Well, they seem like here in Tomorrowland, or Wee-land, as I like to call it, the stuff you're about to see is routine, it's real, it's actual, everything is satisfaction. Okay, that's enough of that sympathy, and please, no more of that doo-dah. We've got a new cast of entertaining interventions waiting in the wings, ready to be discovered by you. Ain't tomorrow grand? And now, a bright new world of innovations for your daily living, and it's coming to your doorstep in 3, 2, 1. There's a great big world of innovations shining in our lives in every way, and the great big beautiful tomorrow, because tomorrow's happening today. Step through the door of your home, robotic. Having unexpected company is a snap. But getting them to leave is still a nightmare. We're still working on that. Yes, sir, we've got all the latest things. And I'm not talking Mr. Coffee, whose work I admire, by the way. I'm talking smart relatives of mine. Genius gadgets that take the hard work out of housework. You want digital, analog, interactive, hyperactive, radioactive. Can you believe it? It's all here. You're gonna love it. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave now. I'm expecting company to arrive at any moment, so if you'll excuse me, I have to clean up this house. There's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow headed right this way. Well, See you around and around and around and around and around. Oh, bye.
Look inside yourself. You are more than what you have become. Remember who you are.
I have often dreamed of a far place where a hero's welcome would be waiting for me.
Where the crowds would cheer when they see my face,
And a voice keeps saying, this is where I'm meant to be.
And so our journey comes to an end, but yours continues on. Grab hold of your dreams and make them come true. For you are the key to unlocking your own magic. Now go, let your dreams guide you. Reach out and find your happily ever after.
The battles, the stories, the losses, and all the glory were changed by the way we live every day. Just look up and reach to the sky. We all have the courage to fly.
That's all, that is all.
That's what they call it now, the aquatic coaster?
Yeah, it's not Screaming California. But I remember the first time I ran, I went on it, there was a guy who had a cigarette in his mouth and he was so proud that he had it lit the whole time. That's like, I remember the first time there and I was like, okay, glad.
I went on that ride 5 times with the kid. He was at the time. My shoulder.
Yeah, it's fun.
That's a good one.
It is.
I grew up in Santa Clara and then Marriott to America. So California after that.
He's from Redondo, and so we're like 30 minutes. And we just moved here before getting working for a while. There was nothing here. He's like, let's hike, let's crab, let's fish. So when we got Florida, I was like, this is
You're gonna enjoy your
I have. We played hooky lots of times. Oh, the nurse was stomach hurts.
But you never use smart.
This is our second time coming. We just got our pass. We got our pass maybe a month ago. Let's go. We've been here like 6 months already. But it's hard to break some
Every day around 2 o'clock, thunderstorm.
We live in Apollo, so that's
Any country you want, literally can make it. You'll have to. So you'll be like, pretty soon it'll be like Italy, France, Moscow. Yeah, but that's the rate in order. Okay. They're developing it here right here, though. That's Moana?
Moana's water.
That's super. They're building Moana, baby.
Shanghai Disney kind of
Looks like we're on our way, and I'm so glad to have you with us. The next leg of our journey takes us to Main Street, USA. We'll head for Frontierland after that. Stay seated and keep your hands and arms, feet and legs inside the train at all times. Oh, and please keep an eye on your children. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. Next up is a place that's always ahead of the curve, and not just because we're on the straightaway. Our metropolis of mechanic marvels, Tomorrowland. As you know, I love this railroad about as much as a songbird loves the morning. But I'm still awed by the rockets and
Unidentified users detected in upload conduit area. Scanning. Calculating. Locomotive maintaining trajectory. Intervention not required.
That's the scene with the most intergalactic travel possible. So simple what you hear it, right? History in this place of boundless optimism, the possibilities are endless. You might say the sky's the limit, but even that is no obstacle to tomorrow.
And a blue bag.
Our trip around the Magic Kingdom is almost complete. I can't thank you enough for spending part of your day with me. And I hope you've enjoyed your journey as much as I've appreciated being a part of it. We're now approaching our most charming destination, Main Street, USA. A place where the only thing sweeter than the townsfolk is the treats. After our stop, we'll be heading for Frontierland, followed by a visit to Fantasyland. For now, stay seated until our train comes to a complete stop. Then pick up your belongings and carefully disembark. If you have strollers to unfold, please take them all the way beyond the platform so new passengers can safely hop aboard. It'd be mighty kind of. And while we're being neighborly, what say we give our fellow travelers a friendly wave hello? This is Main Street Station. Welcome to Main Street, USA.
As we come into Main Street Station, please remain seated until I give the all clear. Please remain seated. Please remain seated, everybody. Please remain seated until I give the all clear. We are now all clear to enter Main Street Station.
Hello. The seatbelt check is around the corner. For your safety, remain seated with your seatbelt fastened and your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. And please supervise children. Thank you.
La estación de control de cinturones de seguridad está a la vuelta de la esquina. Por su seguridad, mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo y cuide a los niños.
Automated driving technology activated.
Welcome to the sim track. We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. Connecting to OnStar. SIMCAR performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SimCar off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Scanning SimCar for optimal eco efficiency. Engaging EcoScan for aerodynamic efficiency. Drive systems analysis. Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Automated crash avoidance technology disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing for power test. Displaying power test results. SimTrack performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compared with the SimCar after you disembark.
We're almost back. We're almost back and we want to get from the trains to Montreal and keep the speed.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us on the Disneyland Railroad. For a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your kids. ¿Qué tal, amigos? Y bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. As we steam on through granite, one more look at the majestic Matterhorn Mountain and the happiest cruise of ever sailed. It's a small world. Well, I guess we all know that. What I mean to say is, we're heading into overhead, you might catch a glimpse of a monorail. When Disneyland introduced the monorail back in 1959, it was the first completely operating monorail system in the entire Western Hemisphere. Winding below us is the wheel, where drivers of all ages can get behind the wheel of a car, and no license is required. If you ever wanted to become an astronaut, then you might want to stop at Space Mountain and Star Tour. Really got some incredible flying spaceships that launch you into the deepest reaches of space. You have to ride them if you got the mind. Well, folks, we're now arriving at Tomorrowland Station. If you want to leave us here, just stay seated until we count to a full stop. Gather your belongings and step carefully from the train. Thanks. Have fun in the future. For the rest of you, just sit tight. We'll be on our way again in just a minute.
Those wonderful pictures to your My Disney Experience app, so just make sure to grab that card on your way out. Now for all on the same page, can I get a great big weep? Whee! Awesome. All right, now my friends in here, how many of us are familiar with the story Beauty and the Beast? Awesome, most of us. Are we all ready for a Beauty and the Beast pop quiz? Yes, awesome. Do not worry, my friends. This is not work and this is not school, so you don't have to worry about raising your hands. If you know any of the answers, just feel free to shout them out. My first question is, which princess grew up here? Belle. Belle, that's right. And does Belle still live here? Yes. No. No? Yes? Well, if Belle doesn't live here, then where does Belle live? The castle. The castle, that's right. Are we all ready to go visit Belle in the castle? Yes. Yes, awesome. Now right behind me is an enchanted mirror, and this was a gift given to Papa Maurice by the Beast. It lets him visit Belle in the castle at any time he wants, and I know the perfect time we can go back to. So everyone, please repeat after me. Take me back to the day Belle and Beast fell in love. Take me back to the day Belle and Beast fell in love.
My name is Alexis. How's everyone doing this wonderful evening?
Good.
That was the most believable I've heard all night. But we're going to try it again anyways, folks. How's everyone doing this wonderful evening?
Great.
All right. Once again, my name is Alexis. I'm going to be your storyteller and captain for the evening. Just as a friendly reminder, please keep your hands, arms, and fingers inside the boat because Monstro does not like finger food. Oh, my folks, it looks like we are being swallowed by Monstro the whale. This is the very same whale that swallowed Pinocchio. But not to worry, folks, because Pinocchio was a smart little puppet. He lit a fire in here that made Monstro sneeze, and Monstro sneezed so hard that he blew his tail right off. Now, Monstro's not half as scary as he used to be. Haha. Around the bend to your left, you'll find the cave of the big bad wolf. And across the way, the homes of the three little pigs, the one made of straw, the one made of sticks, and the one made of 100% wolf-proof brick. Just beyond this bridge to your left, you'll find the village of Alice in Wonderland. Alice's home is the one in the corner with the thatched roof, and if you follow the small cobblestone walkway, you'll find the home of the White Rabbit. This is where Alice settled down and began her adventures in Wonderland. To the right, in the center of the canal, you'll find London Park, made famous by the film Peter Pan. This is where Wendy, Donna, and Michael With the help of Tinkerbell and a few happy thoughts, followed Peter Pan all the way to Neverland, where you never have to grow up. Straight ahead, you'll find the city of Agrabah, city of mystery and enchantment. The busy marketplace below is where Aladdin and Jasmine first met, and Aladdin, being that prince of thieves that he is, he not only stole bread that day, he stole Princess Jasmine's heart. Aww. And it's underneath these rose-covered arches where Aladdin and Jasmine took their first magic carpet ride into a whole new world. Now folks, please be careful and please do not touch anything because we are entering the Cave of Wonders. As Aladdin and Abu discovered, this cave holds one treasure more important than all the others. A magic lamp complete with its very own genie. To the right, you'll find the home of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. The Seven Dwarfs are still back up in that jewel mine, whistling while they work.
See?
And to the left, you might recognize this French chateau is the home of Cinderella and her evil stepsisters and wicked stepmother. But not to worry, folks, because Cinderella now lives in that pink castle high atop the hill, where her and Prince Charming have lived. Does everyone know the rest of the sentence? Happily ever after. To the right, folks, in case you are like Dory from Finding Nemo with a short-term memory, you'll find the city of Agrabah, city of mystery and enchantment. To the left, you'll find the world-famous patchwork quilt. This patchwork quilt is comprised completely out of desert flowers, and it, along with every other plant and tree here in Storybook Land, are 100% real. They have just been miniaturized by a process known only by Tinkerbell and a few of our Disneyland gardeners. Coming up on your left, you'll find the humble home of Mr. Mole. And just beyond that is the not-so-humble home of Mr. Toad. Doesn't look like either of them are home right now, but I've heard it's because they're on some wild ride. Bordering the canal to your left, you'll find the 3 Dutch windmills. The windmill in the center is best known for sheltering the local animals in Disney's animated film, The Old Mill. Straight ahead below those Alpine mountains, you'll find the village of Geppetto and Pinocchio. That workshop near the waters where Geppetto made his wish for Pinocchio to become a real live boy. If you listen carefully, you just might hear them still celebrating inside. Coming up on your right, you'll see the ship of Prince Eric. The sandy beach nearby is where Ariel took her first steps on land and saved Prince Eric. That castle on top of the beach is where her and, you guessed it, Prince Eric now lives happily ever after. And it is behind this waterfall that you'll find the Kingdom of Princess. This is where Ariel grew up and is still the home of her bunch of Oxford Stalkers. Folks, it looks like our journey is coming to an end. For those of you closest to the dock, please remain seated with your hands, arms, and fingers inside the boat. Thank you for joining us here in Storybook Land. We hope you have enjoyed your
month, welcome aboard the Disneyland monorail. We are now beginning a 2.5-mile journey to downtown Disney Station and back. For a safe trip, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cabin. Be sure to watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar.
You're riding aboard the Mark 7 monorail, the latest generation of Disneyland monorails. When Walt Disney introduced this attraction in 1959, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the Western Hemisphere. Just ahead is Disney's California Adventure, where you can live the ultimate California dream through attractions and live shows that are as diverse as the Golden State itself. The Towering Hotel is home to the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, where you can literally take a thrilling drop into Hollywood history. The bear-shaped rock formation is part of the Grizzly Peak Recreation Area, a haven for outdoor adventures. Beyond it, you'll find the high-energy fun of Paradise Pier. Coming into view on the left are the villas at Disney's Grand Californian Hotel and Spa. It's the first Disney Vacation Club resort on the West Coast and shares the same arts and crafts style as the famous hotel, which we are now entering. Now arriving at Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hands stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then, gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us, we'll begin our return trip to Tomorrowland in just a few minutes. Thank you.
Alright everyone, for your safety, please do me a favor. Leave this center aisle clear and all side aisles clear as well. If for any reason you need to leave the theater, you can do so through these two right rear exit doors. That's if you're looking to leave. Please do so through these two right rear exit doors. They're a little bit heavy. Just give them a big old push and they'll open right up for you. Welcome to Turtle Talk. My name's Andrew. Before we get started, there are a few things that I would like to go over with everyone. Now, here at Seabase, there is absolutely no eating, no drinking, no smoking or vaping, and no flash photography. Thanks, guys. Now, this piece of equipment here is known as a hydrophone. It allows us to hear sounds from beneath the sea, and it's also going to allow us to hear from our very special guest today. Does everybody know who our special guest is? Please shout it out. Crush is coming to talk to us to learn more about the human world, and we're going to get a chance to ask him a
a couple questions about the turtle world. So little ones, you're thinking of questions that you may get to ask Crush, okay? Now it does seem like Crush is off surfing at the moment. In order to call him out, we need to yell, "Hey, Crush!" on the count of 3, all right? 1, 2, 3. Hey, Crush!
Well, righteous, dude! Well, awesome! Check it out, man! Hey, dude, look! Double barrel, 360, totally tubular. Whoa, look at the humans in the human tank! Hello, humans! Hello! Righteous, man! Oh, dude, speaking of most righteous, look at this, bro. Hatchlings, grommets, offspring, totally chillin' sub-level. Look at this, right next to you, you got a little dudette, blue shell, brown noggin, goggles, and extra ears. Yeah, right there on the coral. Hey, bud, what's your name down there, dudette?
Bella.
Hey, what's up, bud? Are you having a good day, man?
Yeah.
Awesome. Can you talk like a turtle?
No.
Oh, I got your back. It's really easy. Just say awesome.
Awesome.
Nailed it. Try this one. Say totally. Put them together. Say totally awesome.
Totally awesome.
Give it up for that dude. That righteous. Good job, bud. Totally good. You talk like the turtle. Hey, I got a dude over here with a gray shell, curly noggin, and goggles too. Sweet. Hey, man, what's your name down there, bud?
Gustavo.
Hey, where are you from, Gustavo? Where are you from?
New York.
Whoa, dude. Who brought you here today?
I went on my car.
Oh, we'll find out together. Don't sweat it. Hey, dudes, is there like maybe a parental unit, a life guardian of the Gustavo? If anybody's with them, right? Okay, let's talk to that chick and see what's up. All right, awesome. Hey, dude, what's up, bud? What is your name?
Karen.
Hey, Karen, what's up? How many kids you got?
My English is not good. I'm from Brazil.
Oh, I don't speak English either. I talk turtle. Karen, does it freak you out? Gustavo has no clue you're here. Don't worry, Karen. They come back when they get hungry. Karen, did you feel it, bud? Did you feel it? We're sharing a moment. Look at you, Karen. Awesome. Dude, my son Squirt, he's like this. He goes, Dad, what's up with all the humans? And I go, dude, I do not know. Human dudes, I need human help. Can all of you help out and answer Squirt's questions? If you want to help, say, Chaw! Righteous! You so totally rock, dude! Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, dude, my bad. Check this out. When a turtle says, you so totally rock, everyone says, dude! Here we go. You so totally rock! Dude! You so totally rock! Dude! Now all of you totally talk turtle. So, on to Squirt's question. Numero uno. He goes, Dad, if humans go to a beach, what do they do? I said, bro, I do not know. Humans, do you go to the beach? Yeah. Awesomeness. Okay, answer it for the Squirt dude. What does a human do at a beach? Shout it out.
Swim.
No way. Who likes to swim? Wave some fin if you love to swim, man. Oh, man, I got wavers. Look, even on the bench. What's up, wavers? Nice. Dude, want to see me swim? Say go Crush.
Go Crush.
Let's rock. Everyone yell. Rip it.
Rip it.
Roll it.
Roll it.
Punch it.
Punch it.
Rip it. Rip.
Hey, Crush, watch out for the glass.
Hey, dude, thanks, Hank. How long has that dude been there? Oh, no, man. My bad, bro, my bad. Where are the manners? I've been asking the questions. Dudes, do any humans have a question about being a turtle? Raise a fin. Hi, if you have a question about turtles. Cool. Got a chick over here, aisle style, red shell, brown knock, hanging loose. Hello, bud. What's your name? Hey, bud. What's your question?
What turtles eat?
Oh, dude, we're chowing green seagrass and green sea kelp. Big dudes, you're sitting on green seagrass benches. But check it out, Harper. We only eat green stuff, and so it actually turned us green. So, like, I'm green, and my kids are green, and my parents are green. Oh, and my wife's green, and my favorite color ever, purple.
He's pulling your fin. It's green.
Hey, there's a purple chick over here with like a jellyfish lid. Let's talk at this one on this side. Hey, bud, what's your name down low? Hey, cool name, Scarlett. What's your question?
My name is Charlotte.
Oh, wait, what's your name?
It's Charlotte.
You don't have to tell me. Okay, what's your question, little bud?
What do you know about?
Okay. Hey, let's head over here. We got like a little friend on this side. Looks like a light blue shell brown noggin. Let's talk to this bud. Hey, what's your name, dude?
My name's Marley.
Hey, Marley, what's up? What's your question?
What would be your favorite? What's your favorite food?
Oh, dude, besides eating green seagrass and green sea kelp, we totally chow on the jellies. Yeah, they're like so tasty. Hey, wait, Marley, do you eat food and sleep and stuff?
Yeah.
Do you know how to swim?
Yeah.
You're a turtle. Because all we do every day is eat, sleep, and surf. Hey, we got a bud by the bench. He's got a red shell curly noggin. Let's talk to that guy. Sweet. Hey, big man. What's your name, dude?
Ezekiel.
Hey, Ezekiel. What's your question, friend?
How do turtles breathe?
Okay, here's the deal. We have to go up every 15 minutes, bud, because I'm like you. I breathe oxygen. But here's the deal. We have to go up every 15. But when I sleep, Ezekiel, we can go in this little cave right there. See the green shelf sticking out over there? We got to tuck under, and we can sleep 5 hours straight and absorb oxygen out of water when we're underwater. Who else has a question? This is kind of cool. Oh, whoa, dude, check it out. We got like a little friend chilling on this side by the bench. Looks like a grayish blue shell brown rock sitting on her own flips. Dude, what's your name over there, bud?
Abby.
Hey, Abs, what's your question, Abby?
How many babies can a turtle have?
Well, mommy turtles, man, they go to a beach, but it's the same beach every time. And they drop off like 90 to 100 eggs. But here's the cool part. When the sand is really warm, Abby, everybody is a dudette. And when it's cold, they're all dudes. So we say, dudes are cool and chicks are hot. Yeah. This is awesome, humans. Hey, the Jelly Man. I was talking about you, buddy.
Oh, Crush.
Hey, man.
I'm trying to get away from a turtle pile.
Marlin, turtle piles are a celebration. Everyone yell, turtle pile!
I just got away from a turtle pile.
Oh, cool. Hey, boys, surf's up, dudes.
Thanks a lot, Crush.
For what?
The turtle pile?
Shout it out, humans! That dude has serious thrill issues. Humans, you rocked it! You so totally rock!
Dude.
Okay, like 4 kids remembered. The rest of you dudes pulled a hard Dory. Dudes, don't space out! Remember, Turtle says you so totally rock. Everyone screams! You so totally rock! There you go, you're back again. Oh, bummer. Hey, bro, the frequency thing is not working. Whoa, it's Bailey. Call him back with your fins. Put your both fins up. Yeah, put your both fins up. Go.
Crush! Hey!
Bailey, look at my friends. They're humans.
Oh my goodness. Funny looking humans, huh?
Hey, dude, stop. That's not cool. Those are my friends. They can hear you.
No, they can't. Watch this. Hi, humans. Oh, okay. Why didn't you tell me?
Dude, I tried, man. You got stoked out.
Wait.
Ooh. Yeah, that thing.
I'm getting something. Ooh, wow. Some of you have 4 ears. Weird. I'm not judging. Humans. Later, Crush.
Later, Bailey. Everyone say, later, Bailey, dude. Bailey's echolocation's awesome. We're going to do it. Everyone, both fins up. Go. Okay, sublevel. Really good. Back bench. Solid. Grandma, in the corner, this is where we put our fins up. Good job, Grandma. Good job. Fins up, eyes closed, go. How many fins am I holding up now? No, you gotta go. Yeah, you so totally rock. Squirt, Squirt, come here. Squirt, look at this. Squirt, I just taught humans your ultimate favorite.
Sweet.
Dude, go for it. They'll blast you.
You so totally rock. Yeah! Rock on, human dude.
Rock on, Squirt. That's my son. I'm in a jam. Oh, wait. Remember this thing. You gotta be good to the oceans. And the oceans will be good to you. And slap the fins together for my man Andrew. Rockin' the mic, man. Oh, righteous. Love you. Use the word dude all day long because your parents will love you. Hey, Karen. You're welcome, Karen. Let's go. You so totally rock.
Let's give it up for Crush. If you would like to learn more about Crush and his friends like green sea turtles, manatees, or sharks, you can do so up on the second floor of Sea Base. Now, little ones, don't move until your adult comes to get you. Adults, please collect your belongings, collect your children, and head on up to those two right there exit doors. Or if you're taking, please don't stand up.
Voilà, venez, suivez-moi, je vous prie. Chef Danny is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Des invités pour le dîner.
On n'aurait pas hier. Cocoba? Non. C'est pour quand même. Tout simplement.
Voilà.
Hey guys, the food is for them, not you.
Il faut être sale. Et oui, what are you doing? Que manigancez-vous? Out of my way.
Vous serez toujours les bienvenus, cher ami. À bientôt et bon appétit. Et Mino. Au revoir.
Never for you, right this way. You are always welcome and bistro chez les amis. Au revoir.
Hi, and welcome to the universe of energy. How are you?
Fine.
No need to answer. You know, you're probably surprised to see me here, aren't you? But then there's probably a lot of places you'd be surprised to see me when you think about it. If you were driving in your car, for instance, okay? Close your eyes, you're in your car. No, close your eyes, in the car, but right now think about it. You're in your car, you're driving, and then all of a sudden from the back seat, I just pop up and go, ah! You just whack me in the head, wouldn't you? That wouldn't be nice. But then it wouldn't be nice for me to do that to you. How'd I get in your car anyway? Did you lock the car? Maybe it was your fault. Maybe I'm just teaching you a lesson. But the point is, to see me here as a spokesperson for the universe of energy. I mean, that's crazy, you know. I mean, I'm an expert on a lot of things. You know that, I know that. But not a lot of things, a few things. But energy, I mean, there was a time I could care less about it. And then suddenly everything changed. One day I was sitting in my apartment. I said I was sitting in my apartment when, there it is. I'd offer you some snacks, but I can't hear me. Hey, you! How about sharing some of those chips? No, you're on a diet. Me, how about you? Anywho, I'm watching TV and my favorite show's about to start.
This is Jeopardy!
Yes! I told you it was my favorite show. What is course, no one locks their doors in New York.
Hey, it's your neighbor, Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Hey, Bill Nye the Science Guy, it's Ellen, Just Ellen, I guess. What can I do you for?
I'd like to borrow some aluminum foil, a clothespin, and a candle.
Another hot day, huh?
Actually, I'm working on a new experiment.
Take whatever you need. I don't want to miss any of the game.
What are you watching?
Jeopardy.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
What?
It's my old college roommate, Judy Peterson. She was such a smarty pants know-it-all. I had the best nickname for her, though.
What was that?
Stupid Judy.
Ellen, that makes no sense. She has a PhD.
I know, but it made me feel better. So now I guess she's some hotshot, energetic professor.
She's a professor of energy.
Whatever. Who cares about stupid Judy and her stupid energy?
Ellen, energy's the most important thing in the universe.
Oh yeah, sure. Take her side.
I'm not taking her side. It's just that without energy, nothing would go. Nothing would happen. I mean, there'd be nothing.
Well, then we'd really be in jeopardy now, wouldn't we?
Yeah, well, what is, thanks for the supplies, and see you later.
What is? Bye-bye.
It's the Parliament of Israel. Right again. Go.
Right again, Judy. Stupid Judy, stupid energy. Maybe the universe needs energy, but I don't. I'll take a nap for 100. I know. Big piece of corn right there in the teeth. How could you not see? I'm gonna have to call you back. Now, as most of you know, when someone falls asleep watching TV, that person is going to have a what? Anyone?
Sequence.
Anyone?
A crick in the neck?
Bad hair day.
A dream sequence.
That's right, ma'am, a dream sequence. Right. Mine was more of a nightmare, actually. And actually, we should get some fog in here. Always nice to spice up a dream sequence with fog. No, not in here. Over there. The dream. Scary, huh?
This is Jeopardy! Now here are today's contestants, Dr. Judy Peterson, Dr. Albert Einstein, and finally, just Ellen. And now here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. Hello, contestants. Welcome to our program, and good luck to you in the game. Here are the categories for the first round of play. Solar energy, wind power, energy from water, fossil fuels, fusion, and finally, gas. Ellen, since this is your dream, we'll let you make the first selection.
All right, Alex. I will take fossil fuels for, let's go 100.
Fine. The answer is, this was formed from microscopic plants and animals trapped in ocean floor sediments millions of years ago. Ellen.
Yes, I know that one. That's, what is the stuff trapped? Microscopic fuels and plants and animals and
Sorry, Ellen. We were looking for something more than just an embellishment of what I had already said. Anyone else? Judy.
What is petroleum, Alex? What is bituminous? What is solar thermal conversion? What is hydroelectric? What is helium?
And so, as we come to the end of the first round, ladies and gentlemen, Judy has the commanding lead. Ellen has her work cut out for her, and Dr. Einstein is nowhere, relatively speaking.
Is this a nightmare or what?
Oh, Ellen, your first correct response.
Wait a minute. Dreams! This is my dream. I'm in control now. I can still win. I still have a chance to.
Ellen!
Who is it?
It's me, Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Hey, I'm glad you came to help me.
Actually, I came to see Einstein. Wow, you're getting clobbered.
Yeah, this Nightmare Jeopardy version's a lot harder than the home version. Can you help me?
Sure, but first we have to go back.
Backstage?
No. Way back, like many billion years ago.
Okay, but can we stop at a mini-mart or something to get some snacks? Because I have a tendency to get hungry after a couple billion years.
No can do. Time's wasted. Come on!
Wait, it's not even over. It gets really weird person I don't even know reminds me there's no eating, drinking, smoking, or flash photography allowed in my dream.
There is no eating, drinking, smoking, or flash photography allowed in Ellen's dream. And she forgot something.
And no videotaping, okay? And those of you who are just walking in right now, you're late. Where have you been? I love your hair. No, not you. No, I mean, it's all right, but that's cute, yeah. Anyway, so you're not completely lost. Here's a recap of what has been going on. I'm Ellen. Hi. I love Jeopardy. I used to not care about energy at all until I had a nightmare that I was on Jeopardy and all the categories were about energy. Oh, don't I know, it's scary. So my neighbor, Bill Nye, stepped in to help me out. Bill Nye, the science guy. You know him? Anyway, so he comes in to help me out. That's what's going on. Got it? Good. If you don't, then that's your problem because you're late. And you think about that next time.
That's an adventure for sure.
Trying something new.
And having a swinging good time. You win.
Finding the confidence to be true to yourself. That's right.
Here's to all of us, old friends and new. Warm hugs for everyone.
Oh, this is what I love about the picture fair.
Thank you.
Oh, we got company.
Hey,
Wow.
hey.
All right.
How do, people?
All right. Hey, don't mind us. We'll be finished in just a minute.
Hey,
What?
hey!
What's hey? How
What are
you
you
doing?
guys still doing here? You're supposed to be at a show.
I'm working.
Now.
I'd like to introduce our lovely manager.
Yeah, she's usually not like this.
Yes, she's usually worse.
I heard that. Where is my limo? Good. Okay, come on, guys. Please, get in the car. Sorry, folks. We gotta go.
Make sure
Come on.
Chris, can you grab my black Les Paul?
Hey, wait a minute. We can't leave these people here like this.
We can't?
No.
Come on, you know how we feel about our fans.
Yeah,
that's right.
Well, guys, what do you expect me to do? Send them all with you?
Wait a minute. I love that idea. How about some backstage passes?
Yeah.
Come on. Make it happen. Give me some.
Okay, I'll make it happen. Now get out of here. I need all of you.
See ya. Have a nice ride.
Hi, Sal, it's me. Listen, I'm gonna need a bigger car. Make it a stretch. In fact, make it a super stretch. Great. Excuse me. Okay, folks. Look, the show is all the way across town, but I got you a really fast car.
That's right, let me show you how it's going to work. Behind me is our window to the Pacific. It allows us to see all of the undersea life that swim by. Up there in the corner is our hydrophone. That allows us to communicate with all the undersea life. So it's going to be very conversational, meaning Crush will talk to you, you'll be able to talk to Crush, he's got questions for you, and hopefully you all have some questions for him. You can ask him anything you want. You can ask him what he likes to eat, what he does in his free time, what's the meaning of life, anything like that. He'll be happy to try to answer. If you do need to leave at any time during the show, it's okay. Just use the doors on the opposite side of where you enter, back there. Again, if you need to exit during the show, use those doors back there. Back there is my pal Rachel. Everyone say, hey, Rachel! Hey, Rachel! She'll be back there to assist you if you should need any assistance during the show. I'm going to turn down the lights and the music now so we can see and hear just a little better. We do have some last minute rules and regulations to go over, but my friends the Moonfish have volunteered to show you the rules visually. So hey Moonfish, going out. Alright, first rule inside, please no eating during the show. And no drinking, no smoking. And the last one, take all the pictures and video you like, just please no flash photography or video lighting. Round of applause for the Moonfish! Alright, Crush is up there serving. He said when you're ready, just call him down. So, on the count of 3, yell, hey Crush. Ready? 1, 2, 3! Hey
Oh, dude, check out the double spinner intro by the turtle. Whoa! Hey, check out all the human dudes in the human tank, too. Well, hello, human dudes. I said hello, human dudes. There you go. Whoa, hey, look at these little dudes, sub-level. Hey, little dudes. Focus, little dudes. Oh man, let's totally make contact with some of the humans. Oh hey John, dude, come over here to the seafloor, dude. At the back of the seafloor, there's totally a mini man by the aisle with a blue lid and sparklies on it, dude.
Oh, I see, dude.
Chaw. Hey, what's your name, little dude?
That's my old dude.
Oh, totally sweet, dude. Let's see, how old is he? Hola, little dude. Dude, me amo Crush.
6.
Cool, dude. I'm 150, dude. Hey, I still got my washboard abs. Well, cool. It's actually nice to meet you. It's nice to meet all you humans. I'm here on a mission today. My youngest son, Squirt, he's got lots of questions about you human dudes, but I don't have all the answers. So, I have come to get the answers from you. If you dudes think you could help me out with that, say chaw. Oh, you so totally rock! Oh, dude, hey, for those of you that don't know, when a turtle says, you so totally rock, respond by saying, dude, nice and loud. Try one for practice, human dudes. You so totally rock! Awesome. Okay, Squirt wants to know how many of you know how to swim. Hey, raise your fin if you know how to swim, dudes. Wow, we got lots of swimmers out there. Hey, let's stay up in the seats, dude, over on this side. Last row, dude, like second noggin in, there's a dude with a white shell, kind of like lots of colors on the front, dude. Chaw, what's your name?
Tyler.
Oh, nice to meet you, Tubular. Tyler? Hey, dude, when you go swimming, do you like to swim fast or take it nice and easy?
I like to take it nice and easy.
Oh, chaw. Yeah, dude, just kind of like kick back on the shell and be like, dude. Totally, dude. Hey, I like to swim fast, though, too. Dude, you want to see me shred some biscuits? Say chaw. Chaw. Okay, dude, let me get my motor revved up. Human dudes, I want you to time me, okay? Start counting when I say go. Ready, set, go. That dudes. Totally just swam all the way around the world. Twice. Ah, dude, I can't swim that fast. Only about what you call 20 miles per hour. Hey, but check it out, dude. If I got a tiger shark on my tail, I can go way faster, dude. Hey, but I'm doing all the talking here. Humans, if you got a question for me, like totally raise your fin, dude. I'll talk to the dudette right there, waving me down from the second row. Hey, what's your name, dudette?
Morgan.
Oh, cool. It's Mondo Morgan. What's your question?
Do you know any twins?
Oh, I know. Yeah, dude, I got lots of twins of my own, dude. There's my twins, Bill and Ted. I got my twins, Cheech and Chong. I got my triplets, Mary, Kate, and Ashley. It's really cool. What about you? Do you have lots of twins, too?
Yeah, well, I'm a twin.
Oh, you're totally into... Wait, that dude in front of you looks just like you. Is that your twin?
Yeah.
I would hope so. That'd be an odd coincidence. That's cool. Where are you dudes from?
Castro Valley.
Oh, where's that?
Same by the Bay Area.
Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool area up there, dude. Way too many sharks, though. It's totally sweet. Well, thanks for your question. Who else has a question, dude? Let's see. Let's go. Hey, back to the seafloor. Let's go right over here, John, dude. There's totally a mini man up front. He's got a blue shell. He's kind of near the outside, dude. Blue short sleevey shell. Hey, little dude, what's your name?
Dominic,
Nice to meet you, Deep Sea Dominic. What's your question, dude?
have you ever been married or divorced?
That's a pretty specific question. Actually, dude, most turtles, dude, we don't stay with the same dudette like our entire lives, but I have actually found one that's kept me around forever, dude. Her name is Shelly. She's my turtle dove, dude. We've been together for 130 years, dude. But it's still so awesome, it only feels like the first 75. It's really cool. Hey, can I tell Shelly you said hi? Can I tell her you said hi?
Hi.
Oh, dude, she'll totally love to hear about you, dude. Let's see, who else has a question? Let's see. Let's go. Hey, John, dude, jump across the aisle up here near the front. There's totally a mini man. He's getting his fin waved by another dudette. Hey, little dude, what's your name?
Braden.
Oh, cool, dude. What's your question, Boogie Braden?
How many kids do you have?
Yeah, I got 65, dude. John, like I said, I already told you about my twins, dude. Like Squirt, he's my youngest. And then there's Sheldon, Shelby, Michelle, Herschel, Rochelle, Trishelle, Shell, Lella Ding Dong. Let's see, I got my teenagers, Leonardo, Donatello, Raphael, Michelangelo. Zach, Kelly, Slater, Screech, Jesse, Lacey, Chris Jr. Let's see, there's John, Paul, George, and Ringo. John's going through a really weird phase right now, though, dude. He thinks he's a walrus. Let's see, there's Michael, Janet, Tito, Jermaine, LaToya, Randy, Marlon, Chris Jr., Chris Jr., Chris Jr., Chris Jr., Chris... Well, there's lots of Chris Jr.'s, dude. All the way up to my oldest son. His name is Keanu. Keanu's not very bright, but we still love him anyway.
My
What's that?
sister's name is Trishelle too.
Oh, Trishelle, dude, that's a totally sweet name. She must be part turtle. That's what Actually, hey, maybe you can help me out with something, dude. I got a question for you. I found a thingy on the beach the other day. Not really sure what you human dudes call it. Where did I put that? There it is. Hey, dude, what's this?
That's a bikini.
Oh, cool, a bikini, dude. Do you use a bikini when you go swimming? Oh, why not?
Because I'm not a girl.
This is for chicks, dude? Does it make me look fat? Anyway, dude. Oh, let's see, dude. Hey, John. Up in the seats, dude, over on the other side. First row on the outside, second noggin over. That dudette with like the specs on the noggin, she had her fin raised too.
Where, dude?
Sure, from the two noggins to the outside.
Oh, totally.
Hi, dudette. What's your name?
Cassandra.
Oh, nice to meet you, Kahuna Cassandra. Hey, oh, did you have a question too?
Yes. Do you speak a second language?
Yeah, I speak a little bit of whale, some orca, and some dolphin. That's pretty cool. I'm learning, like I said, like I speak human pretty well too. But you know, my friend Little Blue, she's like the best at it, dude. Hey, do you human dudes want to meet Little Blue? Yeah. I think she's around here somewhere, dude. Call her out, dude. Say, "Hey, Little Blue." Whoa, there she is. Hey, Little Blue, dude. Check it out. I was hanging out with these human dudes. Cassandra over there wanted to know if I speak any other lingo, dude. I told her I was speaking just a little bit of whale, dude.
I can speak whale.
I totally
Okay,
know.
everyone, repeat after me. Hello.
Okay, try that one all together, human dudes. Go. human dudes speak whale really good, dude. That was just like excellent. Oh, too bad there's no whales around here, though, dude.
You know, sometimes you speak whale and there are like 80 whales swimming around you.
Yeah, totally.
Not today.
No whales around here, dude.
No whales.
No whales in the ocean today. Where? Whoa! Oh, dude, look out! The humans call the whale, dude! Grab stuff! Swim away! Dude, little blue, you're totally a squishy fishy. What should we do?
Tell the whale to go away.
Can't humans tell the whale to go away? Most excellent! Oh, see you later, little blue. Hey, humans, put your fins together for saving little blue. You so totally rock! Yeah! Awesome. Thank you so much, human dudes, for sharing with me. I can't wait to get home and share all this knowledge with Squirt. Hey, but before I go, human dudes, remember this. We all share the same ocean, humans and turtles alike. So treat everyone you meet like an oyster, dude, because you never really know when you just might find a pearl, dude. That was like a warm and fuzzy moment, wasn't it? That wasn't me, dude. That was my twin. See you later, human dudes. Rock on! Later, Missy Ellen the Crush Man. Awesome. All right, human dudes, find your exit buddy and discover into the doors in the back. Thanks for swimming by.
Here we go.
Some of the folks might be a little bit slow. Stay safe until we come to a
Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar. I am World Mind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. I hold the knowledge, memory, and experiences of all Xandarian citizens, past and present. This gives me extensive knowledge, yet I am constantly learning, and I am now learning about you and your planet, Terra. Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed, such as the incredible importance of a legend called Footloose. Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the wonders of Xandar, I am discovering more about you Terrans. Such as your fascination with eating the turkey leg. Why only the leg? What about the rest of this creature? We are eager to learn the answers to these questions and so much more about your world. In return, we Xandarians hope to share with you more about ours. Although Xandar is 2.537 million light years away from your planet Terra, our worlds are actually quite similar and began at precisely the same moment. We refer to this as time zero, before the existence of anything. Our worlds were born of a single point of matter and energy that blasted outward in what you Terrans refer to as the Big Bang. And from nothing came the beginning of everything. Incredibly hot and extraordinarily powerful, this explosion filled the cosmos with a cloud of rapidly moving particles. Over the next 100 million years, space continued to expand, and the particles cooled and slowed. As they coalesced into huge swirling clouds, gravity pulled them into larger, denser clusters. At the heart of these clusters, the temperature rose, and the particles were compressed so tightly they fused, releasing enormous amounts of heat and light. This is how the very first stars in our shared universe were born. The singularity is just one of the commonalities between our two worlds that we will explore today. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar.
Remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle and supervise children. Thank you.
La estación de control de cinturones de seguridad está a la vuelta de la esquina. Por su seguridad, mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo y cuida a los niños.
Vehicle 3 is clear for your flight.
Okay, here we go.
The target transmission load data are looking good.
Great. Let's proceed to the rough road tests.
You got it.
Okay, I'm going to take you right up to the cones, hit the brakes, and see if I can steer you through.
Hold on. Okay, we're back on track.
Let's do that other sequence. Okay, let's try it again, this time with the anti-lock brakes.
ABS rear. Braking!
All right,
That's the way it ought to be. You see how ABS lets you keep control of the vehicle while braking? Let's demonstrate some extreme test conditions. Okay. Did you remember to turn off those robots?
Clear for track course A.
All right, let's pick up the pace.
Increasing speed. 10%. 20%. 30%.
Are you seeing an increase in lateral forces?
Sure am. Ready for the variant.
Oh, chocamos acá.
Hang on tight. Increase.
Will do. Cameras on. Looks like all test parameters.
Well, all right, that completes our test schedule. Let's download the data. Hey, thanks for being such a great test crew. Come back and ride anytime. Bye now.
Flight engineer, repair test. Hit your flashing buttons. You better be faster or I'm in real trouble. Right, pilot, push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. I was just pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly up. And push forward to fly down. Oh, watch it! Really makes flying this thing look easy, eh? Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the booster. Now let's go get that coaxial. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. There's the train. Come up. Yes, keep shooting. Knock out to us. Take evasive action. There it is. After that train. Flight engineers, fire the outpost. Hey, now gunners, shoot the cargo free. Left pilot, brakes. Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse.
Apollo, pilot, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Others, shoot the train. Yes, keep mashing those controls. I'm so close. Keep breathing. Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We've got to get out of here. Yes, a distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hurry. It's coming down. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Boost. Look, we did not die. Let's get out of here! Your hyperdrivers failed. Pilots, evasive maneuvers. We've got company. True is right. If we lead them back, they may find the resistance. He's the last. Did it. Watch out! Oh, that's going to be hard. Great job, Patrick. You retrieved one container of coaxium. This would greatly help the resistance. You would heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is, hey, not bad. All right, I am making an executive decision. Everybody out. Go on, get out.
Scott, lock it down. You got it, boss. All right, let's bring the truck back to 1 as quickly as possible. Everybody else, listen up. The truck is filling slow, it's going hot, and I'm going to marry my driver effects at least 30 feet back. Hey, Carol. Yeah, thank you. We're all set, boss.
All right, thanks, Johnny. Hey, Kevin, let's get you on your mark. That sequence, brilliant, loved it. We're going to pick up right after you shot that swordsman. On action turn, do your market roll. Take out that sniper up there on the roof. Got it? You got it. Devin, beautiful work. We're going to pick up right after you've been thrown into the back of the truck. Hang on, that truck is going to go fast around the building. Most importantly, though, Chaz has loaded this truck with a lot of explosives, so you've got to get out fast. You too, Zach, all right? Let's do this. Johnny?
You got it, boss. All right, places, everybody, please. Places, all the extras. Thumbs up, everybody, if you're ready. Thank you very much. Everybody, please set. Camera's ready. Camera's ready. Thank you, Jason. Quiet the set, everybody, please. Roll cameras.
Rolling and speed.
Count 61, 24, Apple. Power pickup shot. Take one, Mark.
Cut hot.
All right, Devin, this is it. You ready?
Let's do it.
Background. Action.
Welcome to a voyage of discovery and awareness of the richness, the diversity, and the often surprising nature of living with the land. Our journey begins as dramatic and sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the land, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich and productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratories, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are 3 of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, Farmers and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Seeds walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratories. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
We'll be finished in just a minute.
What you guys still doing here? You're supposed to be at the show. We're working out.
I'd like to introduce our local manager.
Thrilling high-speed roller coaster test ride that includes sharp turns, upside down maneuvers,
Okay, come on, guys. Please, get in the car. Sorry, folks. We gotta go.
Chris, can you grab my blacklist, Paul?
Hey, wait a minute. We can't leave these people here like this.
We can't?
No! Come on, you know how we feel about our fans.
Yeah,
that's right.
Well, guys, what do you expect me to do? Is send them all with you?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I love that idea. How about some backstage passes?
Yeah. Come on.
Make it happen. Come on.
Okay, I'll make it happen. Now get out of here. I hate all of you.
See ya. Have a nice ride.
Hi, Sal, it's me. Listen, I'm gonna need a bigger car. Make it a stretch. In fact, make it a super stretch. Right. Okay, folks, the show is all the way across town, but I got you a really fast car. Okay, wait, it's out in the alley.
Congratulations on those backstage passes. Now please, walk this way out of the alley, keeping up with that party in front of you. As a reminder, masks must fully cover your nose and mouth and be worn as you exit the building after our kickoff.
Step carefully onto the moving platform, then step in. For your safety, remain seated throughout your journey, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car. And supervise your children. Remember to stay clear of the doors, but follow the control automatically. Enjoy your trip aboard the Metroliner. Welcome aboard, TTA travelers. We hope you enjoy Tomorrowland Transit Authority's Super Skyway. Now approaching Tomorrowland Interplanetary Convention Center. The convention center is home to a galaxy of wonders from faraway Retro Historical Society presents Walt Disney's 20th century vision for the future. This model city dared to dream the perfect community in which to work, live, and play. For your convenience, the ground crew and Mickey Star Triggers will be glad to rocket ship to many planets in the galaxy. Hi there, Tomorrowland travelers. This is Mr. Johnson and Sky Hovercraft One, bringing you the latest Tomorrowland traffic report. As usual, everything is perfect on Tomorrowland Superhighway. Back to you at DTA transportation service provided by the Tomorrowland Transit Authority.
Attention, all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming Metroliner vehicles. Thank you.
Rocket Tower Plaza is the League of Planets Astro Orbiter. This symbol of universal harmony and interplanetary fellowship provides all beings with an exhilarating spin around the planets.
Member Blue Line passengers, for all your future travel needs, the TTA services all of Tomorrowland's outlying areas, including the personal rocket ship docking lot, and of course, perfect park acres. Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Your party for the Saturn has arrived. Please give them a ring.
Now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. Citizens of Tomorrowland, join Buzz Lightyear on a daring space mission to save the universe from the evil Emperor Zurg. Report to Star Command and Buzz Lightyear, Space Ranger Spin! Welcome back to Rocket Tower Plaza at the heart of Tomorrowland. Come now, rejoin us and believe in the promise of tomorrow.
of me. Stand proud. Troops in this division are held to the highest standard. Mine. Show me fearless. Under my command, you will be proud to wear the armor of a stormtrooper. You will learn discipline, loyalty, and what it means to be a stormtrooper. Battle stance.
Thank you for volunteering for being our flotation devices. Does anybody think that the captain should go down with your ship? Raise your hand. Awesome, sir. What's your name? Jim, thank you for volunteering for being the captain. I'm a skipper. I skip out at the first sign of danger. All right, and we are clearly out of my mind. Everybody turn around, wave goodbye to the dock. Now wave goodbye to the nice people on the dock. Now wave goodbye to the skippers. Bye, skippers. You're never going to see them again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Skipper Jason. For your safety and mine, please remain fully and completely seated, keeping all hands, arms, legs, feet, small children inside the boat at all times. Now, not only am I your jungle cruise skipper, I am also your dancing instructor, your cruise director, your lion tamer, your alligator wrestler, and if you don't laugh at my jokes, swimming instructor. Alright guys, we're starting off right here in the Amazon rainforest where it rains 365 days a year. That's almost every single day. That's what makes these bugs larger than life. These beautiful Amazon butterflies, ladies and gentlemen, their wingspan can go anywhere from 12 inches up to a whopping 1 foot. That makes them the rulers of the jungle. True monarchs, true monarchs. And over here, ladies and gentlemen, we have Inspiration Falls. Now, I am told the longer we stare at Inspiration Falls, the more and more we are inspired to go deeper and deeper into the jungle. Everybody say, ooh. Everybody say, ah. I say no, I'm just kidding. Don't do that, folks. Anyway, so much inspiration. We are going to not only change rivers, but jump continents. We are now on the continent of Africa along the Congo River. Now, we're going to see how far we can go on this boat with me behind the wheel. Who here wants to see the world famous Jungle Book? Raise your hand. Awesome, everybody. Because there it is. Now, up here at the beach, ladies and gentlemen, I have arranged for you a welcoming pygmy party. There's going to be music, dancing, singing, eating, drinking, all sorts of fun, all sorts of game, all sorts of craziness, all sorts of... I can't see anybody canoe. Guys, the jokes are only going to get worse from here, I promise. I wonder what might have scared off my friends, the pygmies. Anybody see anything that might have scared them away? Yes, that giant python could have done it, princess. They can grow up to 33 feet in length, but don't get too close. They can develop a crush on you. They're really friendly. So let's stop by my base camp, guys, and pick up some supplies. Oh. This is what happens, guys, when you leave your door open in the jungle. You get unwanted house guests, and they break every single thing that you own. Good news, though, guys, they got my Jeep to turn over. I wonder if they used a monkey wrencher called 888. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now cruising along the Nile River. It is the world's longest river. It goes on for miles and miles and miles. If you don't believe me, you are in... the Nile. False. You're in disbelief. We are on the Nile River. Right over here, ladies and gentlemen, is Jimbo. He's an African bull elephant. I taught him some tricks. Jimbo, speak. Jimbo, speak. Okay, we're getting the silent treatment. That's fine, that's fine. Esmeralda, speak. Really? What did I do? Come on, guys. Get with the program. There they go. All right, right over here, guys, we got the sandstone rock formation. A lot of people take it for granted, but I think it's still rocks. It's one of our bolder attractions here in the jungle. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we got the wildebeest, we got the giraffes, gazelles, impalas, zebras, and lions. Hey, guys, those zebras in the back, they are the oldest zebras on property. You know how I know that? They are still in black and white. Don't worry about that zebra with the lions, everybody. He's just dead. Dead tired. Dead tired. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, over here we're going to say hi to one of my oldest friends in the jungle. Her name is Ina. So as we go by, I want everyone to wave and say hi to Ina for me. Here we go, everybody say it. Hi, Ina! By the way, Ina is the zebra in the back. It looks like those guys on that tree are in some trouble. Oh boy. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are now cruising along in crocodile country. Crocodile country, there's a lot more dangers than just crocodiles. There's monsoons, there's rapids, and there are these giant things called waterfalls. So if you guys see a waterfall, point it out for me so we can avoid it. We don't want to go over it just yet, we want to go through it later. What's that? Where? Where? Oh, that is Schweitzer Falls, ladies and gentlemen, named after the late great Dr. Albert Falls. As we go by, I want everyone to lean. Lean, lean, don't worry about looking stupid, I'm doing it for you. Lean, 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 and we will make it. All right, ooh, that was close. Man, I know a lot of people will ask me, Skipper Jason, how is it you became a world-famous jungle cruise skipper? And I tell them, quite frankly, isn't it plain to see I took a crash course? Toughest thing about flying, ladies and gentlemen, is the ground. It's totally the ground. So we're going to keep cruising right along, people, into this pool full of hippos. It had to be hippos. All right, guys, cover your ears. This is going to get loud. They gave me something to scare away the hippos. Cover those ears. Shoo, hippos, shoo! Make way! Be gone! Be gone, hippo, be gone! I showed those hippos who's boss. Alright, guys, we're now cruising out of this hippo pool and right into headhunter territory. It is not the greatest of places to be headed. If you don't believe me, you can ask my last crew. Those boneheads did not believe me. Wait, you guys hear those drums? Are those warriors dancing? Yes, they are. That can only mean one of two things. They're either going to attack the boat or they've lost the key to the men's room. Do me a favor, guys. Keep your eyes peeled on this side of the boat for an ambush. If you see an ambush, point it out and let me know. I'm going to look over here. Where? Princess, that's not an ambush. That's an ambush. You can tell by its leaves. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. This is what everybody got up early to come to Disney for. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. The eighth wonder of the world. The backside of water. Kids, do not try this at home. You'll hit your head on the faucet and that hurts. Don't ask me how I know. Alright, guys, we're now in the Mekong River here in Southeast Asia. There's this really cool temple I want to show you guys. It's awesome. could be treasure. Or worst of all, it could be another Disney gift shop. Alright guys, stay seated, keep your eyes open. I'm gonna stay seated and keep mine closed. Oh wait, it's just a root canal. Trader Sam, ladies and gentlemen, is our head salesman of the jungle. Now, sales have been shrinking, but he's got a great deal for you. 3 of his heads for the price of 1 of yours. Any way you slice it or dice it, you're going to come out ahead. Do we have any takers? No? It's all right, guys. It's all right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, when we get up to the dock, we're going to rope this boat. When we rope this boat, stay seated till I give you guys the all clear. When I give you guys the all clear, then I want everyone to stand up together. That does 2 things. 1, keep the boat balanced, and 2, look like you're giving me a standing ovation. At that time, I want you guys to clap, yell, holler as much as you possibly can, because then it looks like not only did I do my job, but it'll also help out my self-esteem. When you guys go to exit out the boat, you are on my jungle side, you will stand up, exit out through the back. You here on my dock side, you will stand up, exit out through the front. At no point in time do you ever cross those crates in the center. It is not a crate idea, it is very disgraceful. I don't go to your house and cross your crate, so please don't cross mine. Once again, guys, it's also a tripping hazard. You might trip, fall, and that'd be 2 bad trips in one boat. I'm only responsible for the first. Now, guys, I really want to thank you guys for joining me out in the jungle today, but most of all, I want to thank my legs for always supporting me. I also want to thank my arms for always being at my side, and I really do want to thank my fingers and toes because I can always count on them, always. All right, ladies and gentlemen, out of all my crews today, you guys have been my first. Yeah, you've been my first. Now, you guys have been obviously the most recent. Now, guys, you've been awesome. You've been amazing, and pretty soon you're going to be outstanding on that dock. All right, guys, here we go. Once again, guys, for your safety, please remain fully and completely seated, keeping all hands, arms, legs, feet, small children inside the boat. Linda, Skipper Linda, what are we teaching that rope today? 2 plus 2. Okay. Now, we're going to wait. Linda has been practicing for like years. She's been training for months. She's going to learn and show you guys how to rope this boat at the first shot. All right, Linda, here we go. It's your turn. You can do it, Linda. You can shine like a star. No. Back of the boat, Linda, not the guest. Stay seated, guys. Stay seated. So now we're going to teach this rope about 2 plus 2. Now, in some cases, rope secure. A lot of people think 2 plus 2 equals 4. But in some theories of math, people say 2 plus 2 equals 3. Or 8. Or 12. But I say you're done. Let's go. Rope start. Everybody out of my boat. Bye, guys.
Please stand clear of the doors. Por favor, Manténganse alejados de las puertas.
Welcome aboard the Walt Disney World monorail to Epcot. For those of you standing, please hold on to the handrails throughout our journey and stay clear of the doors. For the comfort of others, no smoking, please. Thank you. As we turn south, you can catch a glimpse of the spires of Space Mountain in the Magic Kingdom. Nearby is Disney's 8th-ranked contemporary resort.
Where are we at? That's where we were just at. Yeah, we weren't at the Magic Kingdom today, though. What? We didn't go to the Magic Kingdom today, did we? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. When? We were at Animal Kingdom. And right now, we're kind of taking a little break. Not today. Yeah, we've seen it. Yeah. Earlier in the week, we
to Epcot, where nations celebrate human achievement and potential. Its 300 acres are divided into two worlds, Future World and World Showcase. Future World offers fascinating explorations into realms of energy, transportation, and imagination. You'll also find adventures in communications, sea exploration, food production, and other vital topics. World Showcase is a community of nations, highlighting the accomplishments and cultures of people around the world. On the banks of the 40-acre World Showcase Lagoon are Mexico, Norway, China, Germany, Italy, the American Adventure, Japan, Morocco, France, United Kingdom, and Canada. Young adults from each nation represented in World Showcase are among your hosts, making this a true international exchange.
We know the difference too.
motion is Spaceship Earth. This 18-story geosphere marks the entrance to Epcot. Inside Spaceship Earth, time machine vehicles take you through the evolution of human communications, from a distant yesterday to the dawn of tomorrow. Coming up behind Spaceship Earth is Innoventions. Inside this hands-on area, you can explore and interact with the ever-changing technologies and products for everyday living in the near future. To the opposite side is the universe of energy. Inside, you'll find Ellen's Energy Adventure, hosted by Ellen DeGeneres and Bill Nye the Science Guy. Next is The Wonders of Life, where you'll discover Body Wars, which takes you on an amazing trip through the human body. In Test Track, you can experience the exhilaration of test driving a vehicle on the fastest and longest ride ever created for Walt Disney World. Coming into view is World Showcase. Directly across from us on the far shore of the World Showcase Lagoon is our host pavilion, the American Adventure. The glass pyramids are the gateway to your journey into imagination. Inside, you can find the 3D adventure, Honey, I Shrunk the Audience. Join Professor Wayne Solinsky as he receives the Inventor of the Year award for his incredible shrinking machine. Next is The Land, where you'll discover creative partnerships between people and the land around the world. In the living seas, you can descend via hydrolator to Seabase Alpha and navigate the largest, most spectacular coral reef environment ever created by humankind. Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching the Epcot monorail station. Smoking is not permitted at Epcot except in designated areas. Please consult your guide map or ask a cast member the location of designated smoking areas. Please hold on to the handrails and stay clear of the doors until the monorail stops completely and the doors open. On behalf of the cast of the Walt Disney World Resort, we'd like to welcome you to Epcot.
There's some of the signs there. We'll just watch and see somebody.
I got one to go.
Sit down. Sit down, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remember to collect your belongings and take young children by the hand. As you exit, please lower your head and watch your step. Thank you.
Speaking of glass, would you hand me that last window pane over there? Certainly. Oh, but just be careful. You don't want to step on it.
Oops. Looks like it's break time.
Push up on that lap bar. Push up.
For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train, and make sure to watch your kids. If you want to worry, packs of lights, because this here's a wildest ride in the wilderness.
horsepower motor.
Yeah. 1 horsepower.
Well, because this one only has
They got E.T.
They're getting away. Unit 3, cut them off. Let's go.
E.T. Go to Tikri. Hurry.
Dickly. Ouch.
Welcome home. You returned to a Orb God.
Welcome home. You are
Mad Dog.
You have saved our planet. Come, celebrate with us.
Noticeable, Riley, Friend, Loopy, Keith, Tara, Brandon, Amanda.
Attention, please remain seated, keeping your hands and feet inside the ride vehicle.
Spot, so let me ask, how's everyone doing today? Sweet, welcome everyone to the Aquatorium and welcome to Turtle Talk. My name's John, I'll be your host. You're all here to have a conversation with the coolest sea turtle in the entire ocean. Do you know his name? That's right, it's Crush, so let me show you how it's going to work. Right here is our window to the Pacific. It allows us to see all of the undersea life that swim by. Up there in the corner is our hydrophone that allows us to communicate with all the undersea life. So it's going to be very conversational, meaning Crush will talk to you, you'll be able to talk to Crush, he's got questions for you, and hopefully you all have some questions for him. You can ask him anything you want. You can ask him what he likes to eat, what he does in his free time, what's the meaning of life, anything like that, he'll be happy to try to answer. If you do need to leave at any time, it's okay. Just use the doors on the opposite side of where you entered, or right back here. Back there's my pal Brian. Everyone say hi, Brian! Hi! Brian will be back there to assist you if you should need any assistance during the show. I'm going to lower the lights and lower the music here so we can see and hear just a little better. My friends the Moonfish are going to be coming out here and showing you some rules. First rule inside, please no eating during the show. And no drinking. No smoking. And the last one, take all the pictures and video you like, just please no flash photography or video lighting. Round of applause for the Moonfish! Excellent. All right, Crush is up there surfing. He said when you're ready, just call him down. So on the count of 3, yell, "Hey, Crush." Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Righteous! Righteous! Yeah! Dude! Scope out that double spinner intro by the turtle, dude.
Yeah.
Chaw. Whoa, dude, check out all the humans in the human tank. Hello, human dudes. Oh, hey, dudes. Oh, dude, there's even little grommet dudes, sub level. Hello, little dudes. Focus, little dudes. Awesome. Dude, it's John. What's going on, dude?
Hey, dude.
Hey, do you think you can help me talk to a grommet right over here? Right down front, kind of in the middle, wearing like a greeny color shell, dude. Brown moss on the noggin. Hey, what's your name, dude?
Rudy.
Nice to meet you, Rockin' Rudy, dude. Hey, do you know how to talk like a turtle?
No.
Oh, no worries. I'll teach you. Can you say totally?
No, I can't.
Okay, then. Let's go over here, John, dude. Yeah, let's talk to the dudette right here in the pinky shell, dude. Let's see if she can say totally. Hey, what's your name, dude?
Gabby.
Nice to meet you, Groovy Gabby, dude. So can you say totally?
Totally.
Whoa, you're good. Okay, now can you say sweet?
Sweet.
Okay, put both those words together, Groovy Gabby, and say totally sweet.
Totally sweet.
Whoa, dude, human dude, put your fins together for Groovy Gabby for totally talking turtle, dude. Dude, you're like bilingual. Hey, so like, where do you come from, Gabby, dude? Where do you live?
Canada.
Ooh, dude, you come from Canada, dude. That's excellent. I have no idea where that is. So how's the surf in the Canada, dude? Why are we whispering? Well, no worries, dude. Hey, so like, who brought you here on this fine day from the Canada, dude? Who'd you come with?
With my family?
Oh, excellent, dude. You brought the whole familia. Wouldn't it be cool if I talked to, like, your parental units? Totally say chaw.
Chaw.
Awesome. Okay, let's find out where they are. Parental units of Groovy Gabby, where are you at? Raise your fin. I want to talk to you.
Over here, dude.
Oh, dude, excellent, dude. They're, like, way over there. They're, like, taking a mini vacay from the little one over there, dude. Hey, what's your name, dude?
Walt.
Nice to meet you. What relationship are you to the Groovy Gabby, dude?
Father.
Oh, you're the Papa Bear. Excellent. Hey, so how many little ones do you have?
2.
Oh, you're just getting started. Excellent. Dude, the Crush Man's got 65. You should totally try that. Well, hey, I was wondering, do little ones ask you a lot of questions?
Oh, yeah.
Do you always have the answers right? Oh, dude, I'm totally the same way, dude. My youngest son, Squirt, dude, he asks me questions all the time, and I'm like, I do not know. In fact, human dudes, that's totally why I'm here today, to answer all those questions Squirt has about you human dudes. So if you can help me, and so I can take it back to him, totally say chaw. Oh, dude, you so totally rock!
Dude!
Whoa, dude, we got some advanced turtle talkers out there. Excellent. For the rest of you dudes, whenever a green sea turtle says you so totally rock, you reply by saying, dude, really loud. So, you so totally rock! Dude! Excellent, now you're all talking turtle. Let's move on to Squirt's first question. Numero uno. Squirt saw you human dudes at the beach the other day, and he wanted to know what you dudes do when you go to the beach. So shout it out, human dudes. What do you do when you go to the beach? dude, kill the motor, dude. I heard some surfers, swimming, tanning. One little dude over here was like, boogie board. That was awesome. Well, let's see you swimmers out there. Raise your fin if you know how to swim. Oh, not many adults know how to swim. Okay, this is muy importante, human dudes. Raise your fin if you've ever swam or swummed or swam it in your entire life, dude. Oh, that's more like it. Hey, John, dude, let's go to this side of the tank in the first row, fourth noggin. That dude, that looks like a most excellent swimmer.
Totally.
Hey, dudette, what's your name?
Oh, me? Sandra.
Nice to meet you, Surfing Sandra, dude. You should have seen your face when I first called on you. You were like... It was totally awesome. Oh, go ahead, Sandra, dude, what's up?
Are there any sea creatures you're actually afraid of?
Oh, dude. Those tiger sharks got some serious thrill issues. They're real jerks. Dude, but I'm a pretty fast swimmer, so I can get away from them pretty good, dude. But I do have two very good friends, Chum and Bruce. Oh, and Anchor, too, don't forget about him. Well, Bruce and them started this 12-step program called Fish Your Friends, Not Food. Oh, you know it, dude. You took it, too. That's excellent. It's spreading onto the land. Very cool. Well, hey, I was wondering, dude, do you ever go swimming? Do you like to go fast or slow?
I like to float on my back.
Oh, dude. I like your style, Sandra, dude.
There you go.
Just kind of like flip back and close your lids and be like, dude. I'm Sandra. I hope there's no tiger sharks around. Dude, that's excellent. But I am a green sea turtle, and because of those tiger sharks and my love for the thrill of speed, I totally love to go fast. Hey, human dudes, you want to see how fast I can swim? Totally sensual. Excellent. I'm going to go get my motor running, and human dudes, I need you to time me. So start counting when I say go, and count nice and loud so I can hear you, okay, dudes? Ready, set, go!
1, 2.
Back, dudes! Dude, I just swam all the way around the world. I did, dude. Right through Canada. Dude, I can't even keep a straight face. I'm totally pulling your fin, dudes. Actually, dude, we can swim up to what you human dudes call 20 miles per hour, dude. But if I'm totally riding like a gnarly, awesome current, like the EAC back there, the East Anaheim current, I'll totally go up to like 45, John will tell me, dude. It's excellent. Well, dude, but where are my manners, human dudes? I'm totally doing all the talking. So if you have a question for me, dudes, totally raise your fin nice and high, human dudes. And keep your fin high so I can totally see it. Excellent, dude. All right, hey, John, dude, let's go to this side of the tank. Right in the top part of the lily pad looks like a little dude with a stripy colored, multicolored shell, dude.
Totally, dude.
Excellent. Hey, dude, what's your name?
Robert?
Nice to meet you, Rockin' Robert, dude. So what's your question?
Do you have a favorite toy?
A toy? Dude, what's a toy?
I don't know. Something you play with?
Oh, dude. Yeah, dude, when I first got into the ocean from the beach, dude, I totally loved to play with this sea star, dude. It was excellent. We used to, totally have fun together. Do you have a favorite toy, dude?
Yeah.
What is it, dude?
A stuffed animal?
What kind of animal?
One from Disneyland?
What's Disney? You know what, dude? You got some serious thrill issues, dude. We're just going to stop it right there before I go any further. Dude, that's excellent. Hey, actually, dude, do you think you can help me with something? Say chomp.
Chomp.
Okay, the other day I found this thing. I don't know what it is. I was hoping you could tell me, dude. What is this, dude?
A Buzz Lightyear toy.
Oh, dude, so this is a toy, dude? Excellent, dude. So, like, what does he do?
He flies.
No way. Let's see if I can make him fly. Dude, that was awesome! Dude, the other day when I found this little mini man, he started talking to me, dude. He was like, I don't know what that means, and he doesn't say it anymore. So do you think Squirt will like this for his next Hatch Day, dude? Say chaw.
Chaw.
Excellent, I'll totally give it to him. And thanks for your help, dude. You so totally rock! Dude! Does anyone else have a question for the Crush Man? Raise your fin, dude. Oh, dude, let's just go right to the other side, right down front. Looks like a little dudette in a white shell right here, dude.
Totally.
What's your name, dude?
Mallory.
Nice to meet you, Mallory, dude. So what would you like to know?
Well, if I could breathe underwater, would you let me ride on your back?
Dude, totally, dude. That'd be the most excellent ride ever, dude. I've always wanted to know what it's like to ride on my shell. Because I'm always riding in my shell. Dude, I bet so too. Well, if you ever learn the superpower of breathing under the water, dude, totally find me in the Pacific Ocean. I'll be waiting.
I'll try.
Excellent, dude. You're awesome. Hey, it was totally nice meeting you, dude. And for the rest of you humans, this has been excellent. I've learned so much. But I gotta give all this Mondo knowledge back to Squirt. But before I leave you, let me give you some of my ancient turtle wisdom. Remember, human dudes, in the big ocean of life, never make an enemy out of a sea anemone. A sea anemone. Stay in schools, dude! And remember, you so totally rock!
Give it up for the Crush Man! Alright, give me the names of your exit ready. Escape, the doors to the bags.
Remain seated throughout the journey, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside your car, and please supervise the children. Stay clear of the doors which will open and close automatically. Enjoy the trip. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y pies dentro del car. Vigila sus niños.
Welcome aboard the Tomorrowland Transit Authority People Mover. Your quiet and carefree highway in the sky. We invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy your next several days. Along the way, you can preview many of the exciting places you'll want to be sure to enjoy today while visiting this land of tomorrow. The People Mover is the perfect vehicle for people watching, so keep your eyes peeled. You never know who you might see. Coming up, Stitch's Great Escape, where you can report for duty as a security agent for the Galactic Federation. Your mission is to keep Experiment 626, the biggest little mischief maker in the galaxy, under control.
I don't think so!
And now, Tomorrowland Transit Authority proudly presents Progress City, Walt Disney's dream for an experimental prototype radio tomorrow. Progress City was the inspiration for everything Disney was forward moving. If your future includes shopping, then you'll want to visit Mickey Star Traders, where you'll find the greatest goods from around the galaxy.
That's right! It's after tomorrow!
Disneyland Speedway, put the pedal to the metal and speed towards the checkered flag in your very own race car. Young or old, this is your chance to drive in the fast lane without worrying about getting a speeding ticket.
Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon.
Different high-flying adventure. Hop on board the Astro Orbiter. Pilot your own spacecraft as you take a spin around the planet and ascend to otherworldly heights. We're now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. Inside this rotating theater, whole families welcome you into their world. Starting way back at the turn of the 20th. First presented at the New York World's Fair, this legendary circular theater celebrates the progress that has made our lives better. It's a perfect reminder that there's always a great, big, beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. berserk. As an honorary space ranger, you'll use your own personal laser cannon to save the entire galaxy. This time it's laughter they're after at Monsters Incorporated. So drop in and join Mike Wazowski and all his pals at Monsters Incorporated platform. Share the fun.
Yeah, very good. Keep it moving. We're on a tight schedule here.
Thank you for joining us on the Tomorrowland Transit Authority People Tour. It's been a pleasure to have you aboard. Enjoy the rest of your day and have a great, big, beautiful tomorrow. Welcome aboard the Tomorrowland Transit Authority. Your flight is right where the
Step onto the moving platform with caution and exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you.
Was that loud enough? Turn to your neighbor and say, louder! Okay, drinks and thumbs up, here we go. Tiki-taki, tiki-taki! Tiki-taki, tiki-taki! Tiki-taki, rolls clean and drink.
Yeah, you're doing it!
With imagination, we can relive the moments of our lives.
Sand monster. Look, a snag-a-tooth tiger.
Here's my little shortstop.
She's got frog feet.
Yeah, I think we should call this Jerry's picture.
He's over here for the picture. Oh, here comes.
That's my boy.
I think we could call it Dee's picture. Couldn't we, Dee?
With imagination, we can relive the moments of our lives. With imagination, anything is possible.
I'm gonna be a fireman just like my dad.
It's Billy Cartwright stepping up to the plate. Bases are rolling on with a machine.
One, two, three, fresh to air it back. This is Houston. How's the view up there?
With imagination, anything is possible. Well, imagine that.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. I don't think this. Is this thing on? I don't think this thing is on. Can anyone hear me? Good, you can hear me. Hi everyone. I'm Christy Smithers, an assistant here at the Institute. We're just about ready for you next door. But before we go in to see today's presentation, here's a message from my boss, the head of the Imagination Institute.
Hello, Dr. Nigel Chen here. Welcome, welcome, welcome to our annual open house. It is my pleasure to have you here, just as it is your pleasure to be here. For over 100 years, the Imagination Institute has honored the world's leading thinkers, dreamers, and innovators with the Inventor of the Year award. This year's recipient
Professor Wayne Zielinski holds patents on numerous unique, one-of-a-kind inventions, including the hands-free phone helmet, the hands-free personal grooming helmet, and his newest creation, the video camera helmet, which, if I'm not mistaken, is also hands-free. But what brought Professor Zielinski to our attention was not headwear, but his incredible shrinking and enlarging machine. Although he's had some small setbacks, he has demonstrated a truly enormous gift for imaginativeness. Today, before receiving his award, the good professor will demonstrate for us his latest inventions, all developed right here at the Institute. Before we begin, I have one special reminder. Do remember, safety goggles must be worn during the presentation. But please, for your safety, do not put on the safety goggles until you are safely seated, safely inside the theatre safely. Yes, right. Now, please gather up your personal belongings and move all the way into the auditorium. See you in a few minutes. Cheerio.
Sure is fine in autumn. It's looking like the breeze and the falling leaves. A blue sky above, the one that you love. I saw the scarecrow smiling, winking his eye as we were walking by. I caught him. Then he looked my way, said enjoy your day. It's the magic that can happen when it's autumn. Changing leaves of red and gold, all is in the air. You can see it on every autumn street. And if you find that someone warms your heart every time you meet, you should remind them that you find them positively sweet. Up in the sky, I ain't had no lovin' since January, February, June or July. Snow time ain't no time to stay. Outdoors it's good, so shine on harvest moon for me and my gal. Let's think another hayride under the trees. It makes me smile from top to bottom, because that autumn chill gives me such a thrill. It's the magic that can happen when it's autumn. When it's autumn. When it's autumn. When it's autumn. It's the magic that can happen when it's autumn. When it's autumn.
Thank you for joining us on Main Street, USA. And from all of us here in the Magic Kingdom, we hope to see you again real soon.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the new beautiful Paradise Park here at Disney California Adventure. I'm Brian.
And I'm Emily.
And we're here to celebrate Disney's brand new spectacular World of Color.
Do you really know what kind of treat they're in for tonight?
I don't know. Let's find out. How many of you have seen World everybody is out there. Yes, friends.
It's time for the official World Championship Color Competition!
Okay, it's time to break up into teams, and these colorful friends of ours will be our team captains. So first up, let's decide who's on Genie's team. So this big group of people right here in front of me, including you in the center, I want you to think like a genie and yell abracadabra on the count of 3. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3! Oh, come on, I said like a genie really loud this time. Ready? 1, 2, 3! Great! You guys are now Team Genie.
Blue is the bomb!
Oh, really? We'll see about that. Everybody back here hanging out with Mike. Let's collect some scream power. I want to hear a big green team scream on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3! Fantastic! You guys are all now Team Wazowski!
Good job, everyone! I'll be keeping my eye on you! Eye! Get it?
Yeah, we get it, Mike. All right, now everyone around Lumiere, I want you to throw your candlesticks up in the air and wave them from side to side and make a little noise. Come on, guys. Oh, you can be louder than that. Come on. All right, you guys are now Team Lumiere.
Well, see, I am touched.
All right, now everybody way over there by Tigger, and that includes everybody on the bridge. Let me see you jump up and down and make some noise. Perfect. You guys are now the Tigger team.
That's terrific!
Okay, looks like we have one team left. So everybody over here around Sebastian, and that includes everybody way over there. Let me see some booty shaking, and let me hear you.
Yeah, man! Move those tailsies!
Shake it! That's right, you guys are now Team Sebastian.
Ah! I love it!
Okay, does everybody know what team they're on? Do you know who your team captain is? All right, it's time to get the color competition started. And hey, if you don't know what team you're on, just pick one and join along, all right? All right, take it away, Emily.
Okay, you guys, so what we're going to do is we're going to teach you part of an awesome song from the movie Tarzan. Then we're going to have each team help us out by singing it one at a time. Then we'll pick a winner. All right, let's hit it. Okay, so I'm going to say something first, and then you all repeat after me. Are you ready? Let's do it. Say do. Bop.
Pop.
She.
She.
Do. All together now. Do. Bop. She. Do.
Do. Pop. She. Do. Come on.
Do. Bop. She. Do.
Do. Pop. She. Do.
Awesome. This time we're going to sing it. Repeat after us.
Do. Pop. She. Do.
Everybody sing it.
Do. Pop. She. Do.
One more time, a little louder.
Do. Pop. She. Do. All right, Emily. Do you think they're ready?
Oh, they're ready, all right.
All right, color crews, it's time to shine. Emily and I are going to call out a team. When you hear your team call, we want you to belt out that phrase as loud as you can, okay? Oh, and one other thing, you got to sing the right notes for your section to win. Okay, guys? Team Genie, your lines are up first. All right, watch Emily and I for your cue. Here we go.
Oh, we're ready!
All right, Team Genie.
Do, bop, she do.
Hey, that was cool. Give it up for Team Genie. Oh, wait, you want the team think you can do better? Let's
in just 15 minutes.
Under the authority of General Hux. You are here under the authority of me. Stand proud. Troops in this division are held to the highest standard. Mine. Show me fearless. You will be proud to wear the armor of a stormtrooper. You will learn discipline, loyalty, and what it means to be a stormtrooper. Battle starts. We do not tolerate
here pretty chill, so the kids can create the next big idea that will equip the tools to become the next generation of heroes. We hope you have a great time on your visit to the Worldwide Engineering Brigade Open House. And now, our project lead, the brilliant... Oh, Peter Parker.
Hey, what's up? I'm Peter Parker. And here at Web, we get access to some pretty awesome tech, like vibranium from Wakanda, or this crazy alien juice stuff. We have pin particles and Star Tech. It all helps us develop really cool stuff, like these spider bots, for example. Check it out. They have this really cool self-replicating feature.
Because?
This is awesome. Buddy, you can stop doing that now. But anyway, you guys are here today to help us test the Web Slayer vehicle. Using onboard tech, you will be able to sling webs just like my buddy Spider-Man.
Peter, your presentation is getting away from you.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, Sharon. If you could just initiate the safety protocols, it'd be great.
Problem with that,
So
Peter.
anyway, if you want to sling a web, all you gotta do is sling your arm in the direction you want to shoot the web, and that's it. It's awesome.
Peter, your spider bots are continuing to replicate and are consuming everything in their path.
They seem to be stuck in self-replication mode. If you could just handle that for me, please.
On it. Contacting Mr. Stark.
Don't call Mr. Stark! Don't call Mr. Stark. Sorry, Michelle. Could you just call someone else? Ask them to do it.
Okay. Contacting Spider-Man.
Here. I'm gonna go find Spider-Man for us all, because he's around here somewhere. Okay, goodbye. Spider-Man!
As you may have noticed, the spider bots are locked in that awesome self-replication mode. In spite of what you see, they were created to be robotic helpers that can break down raw material and create all kinds of useful tech. But because they are stuck in self-replication mode, the spider bots are currently consuming everything in sight and multiplying at an alarming rate. If left unchecked, my calculations predict this will lead to the devastation of the entire Avengers campus. It should be safe until Spider-Man gets here, as long as they don't get into the alien fluid. This is now a bigger problem. Activating threat level protocols.
Hey guys, what's up? I hear you have no problem. I'm here to help.
You made it. Great. Threat level is at exponential danger. You might need some help. Perhaps I'll call the Avengers?
Don't worry, everyone. I got this. Okay, everybody. Open house is canceled.
Wise idea.
And I could use some help.
Yes, you could.
Sharon, prep the slinger vehicle.
Already on.
Everyone head to the slingers and we'll team up to stop the spider bots before they destroy the campus. It's easy.
Okay, we have a plan. Please move quickly through the doors and down the hall to the slinger vehicle bay. Your open house demo has been upgraded to a high-stakes mission to save the...
Good luck to you all. You might need it. Today's flight takes you to the planet Corellia. You will be intercepting a first-order train shipment of coaxium. Gunners, you clear the path. Pilots, line up behind the train. And engineers, you harpoon that precious cargo. Now get a move on and know that I have complete faith in you. But I am coming along with you just in case.
Hungry Eagle Wood, the East Wind traded places.
He'll never reach there.
Bonnie! Bonnie! Oh dear! Can you talk to them,
Hunter! Come bounce with me! Music makes you feel just great, doesn't it? would like to see. I almost bounced right out of the ride. Watch out for everyone in the movie. They steal honey. Steal honey.
Gathered together to say,
Hooray for Boo, too!
Echolocation's awesome. We're gonna do it. Everyone, both fins up, go. Okay, sub-level, really good. Back bench, solid. Grandma in the corner. This is where we put our fins up. Good job, Grandma. Good job. Fins up, eyes closed, go. How many fins am I holding up now? No, you gotta go. Yeah, you so totally rock.
now embarking on a grand circle tour of the Magic Kingdom, with stops at New Orleans Square, Mickey's Toontown, and Tomorrowland, followed by a visit to the Grand Canyon and Primeval World. We got a lot of traveling ahead of us, so remember, for a safe trip, you need to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your children. Bienvenidos a bordo del Disneyland Railroad. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. Did you folks hear that? Sounds to me like we've reached the wilds of Adventureland. We just might run into a lot of savage critters out there. Including lions and tigers and tiki birds. Everybody best be on the lookout. You never know just what may show up. We're approaching our first stop, New Orleans Square Station. This station serves Frontierland, New Orleans Square, and Ticket Gallery. If you'll be leaving us here, remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop. Then watch your step or get lost. Have a good time at the Frontier, you hear? For those of you continuing on, we'll resume our trip in just a moment.
Mom, you want to get up here?
Get out here. Dad. Next stop is Toontown.
Next stop is Toontown.
On top of your head, hats, ears, sunglasses. Go ahead and take those off. We want them flying off in a first order ship. Who knows what they would do with them, but they're not going to give them back. This is our five. This can help get you guys out of here. We're just waiting for a transmission from Finn.
Okay.
Good luck.
Take this corridor to the turbo lift. Then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batuu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good.